don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was going back towards. Oh wait. It's what you use. Yes,
Harris and Josie Vokai-YY on the wings, with Zara Pickwick at fullback and Eliza Hudson and Melissa Burnett in the centres. So Oaklands College in the Saracens jerseys, the white and the black. City of Oxford in the green. This the final game of the season for these teams. Referee's whistle goes. The first game of the day underway. Great days of rugby require great company, and we've got some great company today. Amber Reid, hello.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Absolute pleasure. Look, you have been involved at the very top of the game for a long time, as a player, now as a coach as well, with an eye on the future and young players. These are really important days, not just for the future of the game, but for these youngsters here today. Massive occasion for them.
Yeah, massive occasion, and for some of them this will be the biggest game of rugby they've ever played to date. It really sets you up for the future. Competitive games are what we live for as players, so it's exciting to see how these teams go today.
Well, Maisie Herbert already with a jaunt down the right-hand side for Oaklands College, but she's the scrum half, so they have to wait for someone to arrive. That someone is Jess Taylor, the co-captain today. Here goes the hooker, Jess Wood, getting away from tacklers and deep into the 22. What a start here for Oaklands College. Neve Watts, tight head prop, big ball carrier. But a penalty, holding on. And City of Oxford College survive the first attack on their 22.
It's a really great start by Oaklands, finding some space in and around the breakdown. Great carry there on the edge, great fend, ball transfer, and yeah, patient defence there.
Oh, a miss-hit. Penalty clearance, so Oaklands can come again. Crossfield kick, into space, a foot race. And City of Oxford get back. The fullback Zara Pickwick, under a bit of pressure on her own try line. Imi White has touched that ball down. Or has she? Well, what Oaklands perhaps don't realise is that once they're over the try line, there's no offside line. There's someone could have dotted that ball down for a score. Instead, it's Martha Rombach with a good carry from number 8. And another kick stays in field and invites Oaklands onto the ball. Pereira dos Santos is away and over. And the early pressure tells, and Oaklands College take the lead.
That was a lovely bit of footwork there. Collected the kick, little outside break, little shimmy, and had the pace to finish down in the corner. Really loved the crossfield kick early doors by Oakland, spotting the space, mixing their game up and causing a bit of trouble for City of Oxford.
Well, what a start to the game. It's been all Oaklands College. And Lily Pereira dos Santos with the opening score. Let's take another look at this now. Still had work to do when she took that, didn't she?
Yeah, definitely. She's got her back towards the try line. She doesn't know who's coming to get her. She evades the first defender really, really well. Puts on the afterburners and straight into the corner.
Well, hopefully we'll see plenty of tries like that today. Conversion attempt just drifts across the face, and Oakland's lead by 5 points to 0. Tell us about this facility here then at Dings Crusaders. Synthetic surface, fast surface. We can expect to see some good rugby here today.
Yeah, I've played many a game on here for Bristol. Really good track, really fast, allows you to play a wide, expansive game. The only thing you probably don't pick up on the camera is there's a bit of a breeze, which always kind of blows down here, so it makes kicking a little bit hard, but definitely ball in hand, you'll see teams flying around. Yeah,
it blows, should I say, straight through, doesn't it? We're in the main stand for our commentary position today, but the pitch quite exposed. It's a good carry, just to set it up there. Freya Batch at number 8 today, and Oaklands College on the move again. Lizzie Dangerfield at outside centre. Next to go, Lily Hickey. Finding gain line, pretty easy to come by here, Oaklands College. It's a better tackle though, Harriet Thompson-Ogden, the City of Oxford. But they all look comfortable in possession, these Oaklands College. And they've got a penalty advantage. City of Oxford just drifting offside. And they just do not look stressed at all at the moment. They'll show and go. Gracie Gilbert. And we'll go back for the penalty.
They're just winning the race at the moment. Their attack setting up much faster than City of Oxford defence, and it's just allowing them to get big carries and on the front foot. Definitely space out wide if they can get the ball to their wingers again. They've already shown they've got pace, so let's see if they can move it.
Oh, it's been knocked on and then into touch. So a loose kick, but still a good outcome for Oaklands.
Almost a fabulous bit of skill there to keep that ball in. Really unlucky that it's gone forward off the hands.
From a defensive perspective then, because we're going to spend a lot of time talking about the attacking teams today. When you are losing that race, when you are conceding gain line, what are the kinds of things you can do to try and rectify that?
It's about having that dominant collision. If you can get a good collision, it allows your defence to set, and you've got to stay in that tackle for a little bit longer. We had a really good example down there, but they just need to fight that collision, don't allow Oaklands to get that leg drive, and it just buys them time to get their line set.
Well, that is the first area where we've seen City of Oxford dominate. A scrum penalty and a tap and go. Brown, the tight head, wins the penalty at scrum time and then gets City of Oxford up over halfway, but then it's knocked on immediately. And just a knock on with another good attacking position here for Oaklands.
Interesting decision there to go for the tap for me. Obviously, we haven't seen what their line-out's like yet. Potentially a front rower fired up after a scrum pen, wanting to get their hands on the ball. But yeah, it could have been an opportunity to get into Oakland's half and build a little bit of pressure for them.
Absolute adrenaline spike, wasn't it?
Definitely.
But I like the ambition from Tabby Brown, just wanting to go get the play going. Instead, it's Oakland's here with a scrum. Maisie Herbert, scrum half and co-captain, puts the ball in. A more solid scrum for Oakland's this time. Loose ball, but another good carry. The City of Oxford defensive line forcing the knock on this time. Better defensive set from the team in green.
Yeah, they've just got a little bit more line speed, which is putting Oakland's under pressure, just forcing that skill set, and they've got the reward from it.
Just a reminder of the front rows for Oakland's. Shelby White on the loose head side, Jess Wood at hook and Neve Watts at tight head. The City of Oxford, Tabby Brown the tight head, Harriet Thompson Ogden, who's one of the players we've seen really throwing it around in defence. We're in number 2 at hooker, and Neve Evans, we're in number 1 on the loose head side. It's Amelia Pearce at scrum half. She was the travelling reserve today, but a late injury means she goes straight into the starting lineup and gets the ball on the wrap around. Oh, good tackle, ball and all. Lily Pereira dos Santos.
She really had to make that tackle. There was lots of space on the edge, but she read it absolutely perfectly. Crunching hit.
And Pearce tries to get things going again. Plenty of numbers putting their hands up for City of Oxford, who've got a penalty advantage here. That's another not sympathetic pass, I think. They just want to keep going. City of Oxford not relying on the set piece. Oh, lovely floated pass. The Saki Wai has the ball ripped from it. Good turnover. Isla Pomeroy tackling. Oakland's back up over halfway. Oh, what a tackle. Here we go. Martha Rombach. But the offload's good. And there could be some space here for Oakland. Oh, just had to check back as the pass went in behind. Jemima Mitchell. Kira Patmore's gone a little bit high, so Oaklands College playing with the advantage. Again, plenty of width for the try scorer, Lily Pereira dos Santos, out here on the left wing, trying to keep that defence stretched and honest, but the damage being done up the middle. Lily Hickey. Bouncing pass, picked up well. Little check back inside. And Maisie Herbert.
Oakland's are playing this offload game really well. If you just look at the ball carriers, they're transferring the ball, which allows them to get that fend, find a bit of space, and that's what's allowing them to play on top. It's so hard to defend.
Another potential mistouch, but another error means that Oakland's are in a great position here.
Yeah, really fortunate with that kick to touch. Again, we've spoken about the wind. Like, it's really hard to go for that extra 5 metres that you want here. You sometimes just have to play it safe, but yeah, they've got the error and that 5 metre line out that they wanted. The
ambition rewarded, as it were.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you just have to back your skill set and you have to go for it.
So just an update on the jersey swap. It's Ella Barnes in the number 20 jersey. Oh, the line-out ball, it is straight, and Oaklands College can go to work here. Jess Wood up the blind side. Sneaks through untouched. Great vision, great execution, and Oakland's double the lead.
Really good setup of them all there. Nice platform to build on, and just allows her to pick that blindside space, have a little look up, and run through untouched.
Well, they set it so well. Let me see the replay here. Oh, no defender there, and that is a number 2's dream, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You know, generally see them creeping behind that pack that are moving forward, but if the space is there, you got to find the easiest way and you got to take it, and she did really well to look up and just spot that opportunity there.
I love speaking to backs about hookers scoring tries because they get them by the hatful, and some backs are like, yeah, great, I'm all about it, anything for the team. Others are like, oh, you know, they're getting them all off the hard work of other people. So after this conversion, I'm going to get your opinion on it. Ella Barnes, great kick, flags go up, 12-0.
That's a great kick from out wide, really, really good.
So, what are your thoughts on hookers scoring tries from lineouts and mauls?
I'm very much of the, if it's good for the team and they're scoring tries, I don't mind too much. They have to put in the work to get the ball in straight in the first place, so yeah, definitely a forwards try. But yeah, as a back, I don't mind them going over, and normally I join them as well, so I'm there going over the line at the same time.
You know when the centres join in that it's serious.
Yeah, definitely. At Bristol, we're not shy of hitting a few mauls in the centre.
Lark loves a meat pie, doesn't she?
Go backwards!
Yeah, I think she's top try scorer for the last few seasons as well, so it's, yeah, she's got a ridiculous record.
Deeper restart then for City of Oxford College as they desperately try and get a foothold in this game. 13 minutes gone in the first half. Our first of 4 playoff games today. Sensible exit. Well kept in though. Touch missed. There are a couple of errors, a couple of areas of the game that Oaklands College will want to work on. It will be they kick into touch. They've missed a couple of times and they've conceded a scrum penalty, but other than that, 2 tries to the good. It's not bad. Little nudge in behind.
They just need to be really patient with their attack. There is space out wide against this Oaklands defence, but they just need to build the phases and keep hold of the ball for a little bit longer rather than kick away possession.
What a handoff, what a carry, this is superb, and into the 22 goes Isla Pomeroy. Oh, the offload goes to Ella Barnes.
What a handoff, unbelievable. Took the quick tap, took the momentum, took it on herself to gain ground, but just that little bit of patience that I spoke about at the end.
Again, the keenness to make something happen. But another chance here. Well taken, there's a player on the outside, however, Vasaki Wai is trying to do it all herself. Best chance of the game so far then for City of Oxford College. Thompson Ogden sets it up. Another carry from Tabby Brown. And into the 22, can they make it count? Journeys into the red zone have been few and far between in the opening 15 minutes, but here goes Patmore. Half brought down. They just needed the scrum half to get there a little bit quicker, try and take advantage of this field position with some quick ball. White with options. Another knock on, and it just got a little bit static, but little green shoots here for City of Oxford.
City of Oxford have got some fantastic carriers. They're making meters, but they just need to back up the go forward that they have just by speeding that ruck ball up a little bit, and they will find space. If you look at the Oaklands defence, they're bunching around that breakdown, so if they can move the ball a couple of passes from there, they'll find a little bit of clear space on the edge, and it'll make their attack a lot easier.
Crouch!
I think there's a really nice battle building up between Vasaki Waiwai and Dos Santos on this right hand side. Both number 14s going for it.
Oh, we love to see it.
Reset, white ball.
And hopefully plenty of opportunities as this game progresses.
They've both been involved with England 18s as well in the recent games against Hartbury, so yeah, bit of experience there as well.
Well, that's something to look forward to as well, isn't it? The Under-18 Six Nations Festival that's coming up. Both the boys and the girls pretty much happening simultaneously. Oh, that kick has bounced up into the hands of Josie Harris. Oakland's being a little bit careless with the ball. But again, it bounces up off a boot and into Gracie Gilbert's grateful hands. So the Under-18 Six Nations Festival, the girls' side of things, it's interesting because it's a lot of games in a short space of time. Oh, that one's knocked on. But for a lot of it, 2 games in a day for the teams, but 35-minute one-way games.
Yeah, I think there's obviously got a lot of rugby going on throughout the season. They're still young, they're in that under-18s bracket, so I guess it's just kind of managing the rugby that they get. I think it makes it exciting. You've got 35 minutes against 2 different international oppositions, and it's not something you get to do on many occasions, so for them it's a really exciting prospect. When I was 18, a fair few years ago now, we didn't have the opportunity to play for England 18s or have a Six Nations, so to see the game progressing is fantastic.
Oh, very cool. Let's take a look at the 2 tries we've had so far. This was Lily Pereira dos Santos. Lovely bit of footwork. That step to give her the space. Top draw.
Yeah, it's really, really good. She beats one defender with the little swivel, and then it's one-on-one, wide open space as a winger. That is what you live for, and she takes it really well.
So our referee conversing with the captain. Let's listen in. It's a conversation around contact and tackle height. And then the second try, Jess Wood ghosting in after a great platform set up by the forwards.
Yeah, good drill from the line out, good throw in, great setup, and yeah, she just sneaks around the corner. As you can see, the City of Oxford winger Josie Harris is in at fast receiver there, so leaving that opportunity in that 5-metre channel, and she takes it with open arms down that side.
So the good news for rugby fans, particularly those tuning in here, which means you've got an interest in rugby at this age, is that all of the games, every single game in both the girls and boys Under-18 Six Nations Festival will be live streamed back to back. The men's is still called the Six Nations Festival, but it's 8 teams now because Portugal and Georgia are involved as well. Georgia actually beat France last year, which was quite a remarkable performance. Speaking of France, their age group women's teams are unbelievable at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they just seem to have a really good junior platform. Again, crossover with a bit of sevens, but their age group sides throw the ball around. They are quick, they are athletic, and they play a very good brand of rugby that's exciting to watch.
Yes, it is. So looking forward to your company. Do you know what? If you're watching this now, Google the dates, get them in, and we look forward to your company for those ones as well. As we restart following that injury break with a penalty to touch, and Oaklands College a little bit more sensible with that one, making a conservative touch, having missed a couple and got away with it. So the contest, not too bad, but it is Oaklands who find themselves 2 scores ahead. That one off a shin, not a hand, so no knock-on called. And another decent carry forwards. Smart kick, not a lot on, finding space, but the touchline wins.
Yeah, if you've got that much pace that wide, you want to put it into space, get a foot race on the go, just ball beats them all into touch. But Oakland's really mixing their attack up, looking to move the ball wide. They've got strong carries through the middle, they've got that offload game like we've spoken about, and they're just putting in these little probing kicks, which is causing a bit of question marks in the defence.
And quite a few of these Oaklands College players, quite a few from both teams actually in their first year of college, so they'll have 1 year remaining after this. One of them just put that kick in, Gracie Gilbert, first year sport and exercise science. All of these players as well are part of the Saracens Academy, hence wearing those jerseys of the Stone X faithful. I'm not going to ask you who you think is going to win the final on the weekend. Maybe later. We've got 4 games to do today. There's a lot to talk about. We're going to go over a lot of ground, I think. Oh, it snuck forward when there were numbers on the edge there for Oxford.
Really promising attack though. They got their attack set. They were patient. Just a little bit more depth, and they're in and around the side.
It's your ball. Start from there.
Just a reminder that at this level, 35-minute halves with a short turnaround in between. And our clock, despite being very, very accurate, isn't linked in with the referee's watch, so there might be a little bit of leeway either side. As here come Oaklands College looking for try number 3. Gracie Gilbert trying to drift around the outside. That link with her and Ella Barnes operating really nicely in midfield. Little turn, but the tackle made by Ciara Patmore. And Oaklands have been pretty accurate inside the 22. Get the chance to go again. Much better collision though. City of Oxford can slow the ball down. Herbert thinks about a snipe instead. Finds Ella Barnes. Ella Barnes, one more pass.
There's a knock on there by White.
And one pass too many leads to the knock-on.
And that's what that big hit can do for you in your defence. Just allows you to get set, and the next phase you can then get off the line and put a little bit more pressure on. Again, forcing a mistake from Oaklands.
So we always hear about speed of ball for an attacking team. We've just seen an example there of the ball slowing down and the attack coming to a halt. Why is that? Why is the fast ball so important?
If you get a fast ball and attack, it just means that the defence are constantly going onto the back foot. They can't set, which means they can't then get up in your face, get off the line as quickly. Means that if you decide to carry, your collision is generally going to be a bit more dominant, or you can find that space around the outside.
City of Oxford drop that on the toe. Now we've got a foot race. Masaki Waiwai chases down, but it's a really composed take by the fullback Jocelyn Deatatis. It was done really well there, but it's a good exit by City of Oxford.
She did so well to stay away from the touchline there with 2 defenders on her.
Just wondered whether or not they might have run that a little bit further, City of Oxford. However, find themselves in a good position. Speedy Whitehead gets dumped to the ground. But the pressure tells, and Oakland's a little bit careless, a little bit loose, and they've coughed up some field position.
Yeah, I think really good game management by City of Oxford. Potentially an opportunity to put Fazaki Waiwai down this touchline, but went for the kick. Really good chase, and then back that chase up with their error, and they're now rewarded by a scrum on the 22.
Yeah, that's better. Crouch. Five.
Nothing quite like the energy of a 17-year-old chase, is there? Hopefully they keep this work rate up as they go into senior rugby. Oh, there's an opportunity here, but again, it's such a good read, and Oakland's composed in defence. Ball and all tackle, Ella Barnes.
Really good connection, drifting out wide and then using that touchline, forcing the error. I think Dos Santos can stand a little bit wider on her setup. It allows her to run down that 5-metre channel and get past. At the moment, it's just a little bit lateral for me, which means they can't make that line break.
Thompson Ogden in at hooker today for City of Oxford. Their opposite number, Jess Wood, already over the try line. That one drilled into the midriff. And away comes the hooker, Tabby Brown. Oh, another strong carry by Brown. Gets the go forward. Most of the numbers stacked to the right-hand side. Powerful carry, Ruby West. This as close as City of Oxford have been. Another snipe, this time Isla Pomeroy. Over. Held up.
Another great carry by Pomeroy though. Unfortunately she couldn't get it down, but from that earlier handoff she's showing that she's a real great carrier in that contact area.
So goal line dropout. Amy White underneath it, good chase. Layla Crick.
Holding on.
Let's talk about that energy then, because we're seeing the chasing here, the kind of unbridled chasing. And you've been involved in the top level of rugby for a long time now, and I mean even this season with Bristol Bears you've had some young players coming through who've kind of got that energy. How do you harness it? How do you nurture it and bring them that maturity required for senior rugby, but keeping that enthusiasm of a young player?
I think as an older player you just run with that enthusiasm. Like still for me, love the game of rugby, still have that enthusiasm as well. Probably can't run as fast as the likes of Millie David to keep up with her. But yeah, it's definitely allowing them to enjoy it, bring that energy, bring that youthful exuberance that they have to the squad, because that's beneficial.
Certainly is.
It's not come by Green in the line now.
Well, Millie's one of those players that's had a viral moment this year, isn't she? That miraculous finish in the corner.
Yeah, I missed it because I was in for a HIA, so I've had to watch a few. I've had to watch a few replays, but it is a pretty special finish. I think some feedback back that she had was she had to be more physical, and she's definitely developed that part of her game this season. She is absolutely electric, but a beast in contact as well, which is not what you would think of her if you look at her. But she's definitely worked on that bit of her game.
It's not straight.
A little wayward throw. I think that win that Emma was talking about caught hold of it. Do you know, it changes direction here. So at the moment it's blowing from, as you're watching at home, the left to the right. But I've definitely been here before where it's been howling in exactly the opposite direction as well.
Yeah, there's no common theme here at all. Swirls.
So Thompson Ogden goes to the back, great ball, and whips that off the top to send City of Oxford on the attack again. Gaia Hewitt's come on wearing number 19. He's been in the engine room for a little while now. And up over halfway. Some of these tight forwards for City of Oxford carried really well after it was a shaky start. They just need to find some points. Thompson Ogden.
Yeah, they've carried really well, but I think this is a really important passage of play from City of Oxford. They've built loads of pressure, they've got rewards from it, but now can they capitalise?
Another turnover. Lily Pereira dos Santos. All action out there on the edge. Josie Harris has switched wings with Saki Waiwai.
Dos Santos has had some really big moments in this match so far.
Kick, crossfield for Mitchell to chase. Oh, gets an awkward bounce. It works out for City of Oxford. Another charging run. A lot of their great play has been in this middle third of the pitch. Josie Harris. Swap with Vasaki Waiwai again. Well, that one's been left behind. Knock-on advantage. And that one's gone forward as well, so we'll go back for the original knock-on.
Yeah, City of Oxford have just been building this pressure quite patiently. They just need to move it up the field a little bit more to get into the red zone of Oaklands. See if they can convert it into points, but definitely a much more even game for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, those early tries make this game look a little bit more one-sided than it actually is. Since that early scrum penalty for City of Oxford, it's been a pretty decent contest between the forward packs.
Set!
Oh, that looked a touch forward as well. And yes, it was.
Forward pass.
You should be out in the middle.
Haven't got the fitness level, to be honest. Also, I've seen a few referees get absolutely ironed out by players in recent weeks. No, not for me. Not for me.
Yeah, I've seen a few, and the second row is 140 kilos and he's run into you. It doesn't look very fun.
No thanks. No thanks, but they do a great job for us. It's been really interesting during the Men's Six Nations as well to see the chest camera on the referee just as they're about to set for the scrum as well. That is a serious place of business, the front row.
Yeah, it's not for me, and fair play to any front rows who go about their business.
No, I can't imagine you've ever been tempted into that part of the game. It seems like much more fun where you are. Oh, it's just gone forward again. That final pass. They've grown into this half though, haven't they, City of Oxford?
Yeah, definitely. They're stringing phases together, they're building the pressure. It's just like you said, that last little pass when they could get down the edge, or that offload through the middle to build on the momentum that they've got, it's just going to floor.
So the switch in the forward pack for City of Oxford means that Tilly Carpenter has moved to the blind side flank, and Isla Pomeroy has gone to number 8.
It's gone straight back out the tunnel. We're going to reset, white scrum.
Let's talk from a back's perspective then with these. So say you're in Oaklands College colours here. So you're stood in the centres. How much are you thinking about the scrum, and how much are you thinking about, I just want this ball to execute whatever move we've planned here?
Mostly I just want the ball. Obviously a penalty does help, and the forwards can get that for us, but as a fly half, as a centre, I'm looking for the space, thinking about what options we've got off the moves that we want to run, what opportunities that defence are giving us.
Well, that ball has been won back by City of Oxford, just to be stolen back by Oaklands College.
Stop. Just leave the ball there for me.
There's another player down here as well. I think she's taken a blow to the face. And on come the medics. Yeah, the reason I asked that question is because it's fascinating, because there are essentially 2 or 3 completely different games happening at every scrum, isn't there? There's the battle to win the scrum, and then there's the defence versus the offence. What's going to happen? Is the 8 going to go? The changes, of course, where the 9, the scrum half, is able to defend now, that should theoretically lead to some more attack in rugby and some more opportunities. It's a real game of chess.
Yeah, definitely lots to think about, and depending on how the scrum's going, if it's stable, if there's a slight wheel, depends what move you might run. Obviously, if the ball kicks away from you as a fly half, it's going to be harder for that 9 to get around the corner. You might have to change your positioning, you might have to drop a little bit deeper to make that 9 pass easy if they've got lots of pressure on them. But if your scrum's on the front foot, which is every fly half's dream, you can then start to move forward with the scrum, start to hit that ball a little bit flatter, again, which puts more pressure on that defence and allows you for a few more options out there.
Just gives everyone a boost if the scrum's going forward, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure, and definitely that front row. That front row as well. But yeah, scrum pen, it's normally when you have an exciting move you've worked on all week that's brand new for that game, you've called it for the first time in the match, and then you either lose the ball or your forwards get a scrum pen, which you can't be too angry about.
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah, that's what happens as a back.
My favourite thing with the scrum pen is the first people to celebrate are always the flankers.
Time's back on.
As if they have had anything to do with winning that penalty at all.
Yeah, it's best when the back's running.
Yes, yeah.
I love celebrating a scrum penalty with the front row.
Just patting everyone on the back, telling them what a great job they've done.
You've got to boost them up.
Of course, of course. Final few minutes of this first half then. Tries from Jess Wood and Lily Pereira dos Santos. The second was converted. That's the difference between the two teams. City of Oxford College, they've carried well. They've got in good positions, but the final pass has just let them down. But if they get the next score, could have a great game on here. But Oaklands College, every time they have gone forward, they've looked like they could score.
One wide blocking.
Again, it's Lily Pereira dos Santos. She's won the penalty there with her energy. Oh, the referees changed that decision though. It's another carry from Isla Pomeroy. She's shifted to number 8. Just loves going forward, ball in hand. Tabby Brown, tight head at first receiver. She walks a defender back. But a maul's been called, so City of Oxford need to keep this ball presentable. And they do.
I think her carry stats must be through the roof in this first half. She has worked so hard to get her hands on that ball to get some go for her team.
Now we're on the edge. Josie Harris, great pace by Harris. Harris will score for City of Oxford College. They finally find the edge. They finally find the space, and Josie Harris. Fantastic finish.
They've been threatening for a long time, and everything's come together. That last pass that's gone down in the last 10 minutes or so of the game, they've got it there. They found space on the edge, and that is an unbelievable finish from Josie Harris. Great pace down that left-hand touchline.
Oh, we've seen a couple of brilliant winger finishes already today. Josie Harris, first time she's really had ball in hand.
Yeah, she's only had defenders and the ball for the first part of the game, and that's how dangerous she can be on that far side. I think really good work by City of Oxford in the middle. They didn't spend too long with ball in hand, fix their defenders by staying square, and then just move that ball. Slight ball behind, but really good recovery to then get that ball to the edge.
Conversion's good as well. Just before half-time, and we have got a contest on our hands. Oaklands 12, City of Oxford 7.
Really great kick from out wide. We saw one earlier from Oakland, so City of Oxford matching it, and I think those are going to be crucial in this game, how close it is so far.
So we'll be close enough at half-time, or to half-time, should I say. Try scorer Josie Harris. Serious wheels. It's a bit of a warning sign for Oaklands College. Oh, do not let that ball bounce. They've got away with it. Well, they've more than got away with it. They're up to halfway, and guess who? Isla Pomeroy.
It's gone backwards.
The referee says gone backwards, but it's been turned over. It'll be Oaklands College. We'll have the last attacking opportunity, or will they? Barnes, that one drops just outside the 22.
It's gone backwards off green.
And Harris, still full of energy after scoring that try. Jemima Mitchell gets up quite gingerly after that collision. And we're into added time at the end of the half. Away she goes again. Mitchell, who's got back up, bundles her opposite number into touch, and the referee's whistle goes at the end of a really interesting first half. Oaklands College 12, City of Oxford 7. Your thoughts, Amber?
Yes, Oakland's definitely had the initial momentum for the first 15-20 minutes of the game, but City of Oxford have really come back into it. They've played the game further up the field than the first period, piled on more pressure. Their defence is now starting to get off the line, which is causing those turnovers, and they're just way more patient in attack, which is allowing them to build, and again rewarded at the end by a fantastic try by Josie Harris.
Half-time here at Shaftesbury Park. Oaklands College 7, City of Oxford College, sorry, Oaklands College 12, City of Oxford College 7.
So that coffee we just made. Yeah, it's going to be a long day.
I'm trying to grab a drink whenever I can. But it's not too bad. Yeah, just shout if there's anything.
teams back out for the second half. That was just about enough time to get the kettle on and get yourself refreshed. Look, if you're local, come down. In fact, even if you're 2 hours away, we've got 4 games today. Get on down, come and enjoy this with us. I'm sure they won't charge you entry on the door. And I'll make sure Amber makes you a cup of tea. Second half underway. City of Oxford College getting the ball back immediately after that bounces off an Oakland's chest. A couple of changes have been made as well out here on the edge for City of Oxford. Layla Bunce is wearing number 23.
No advantage coming.
And then Callie Rudman, number 22, and Summer Smith with the ball in her hands wearing 21. Megan Phillips has come on at hooker as well after Harriet Thompson-Ogden made a big impression, and Tia Tandy wearing number 17. She's going to pack down. A couple of changes for Oaklands too. And I'll tell you about those when I see the shirt numbers.
Crouch.
So first touch for Summer Smith. Has to pop this ball into the scrum. Charlotte Warwick wearing 20. Oh, they've turned that over against the head of Oaklands College. And Pereira dos Santos. So we've got a small but vocal crowd here, and every time Lily Pereira dos Santos is on the ball, they all absolutely buzz. They love her here.
You can tell as well because they look to get her the ball, any opportunity, any transition play, they're looking for her to create something, and she's delivered so far in this game.
Scored the opening try. And she's had contributions on both sides of the ball, but it is Tabby Brown, one of the top carriers, going forward again, received by Charlotte Warwick. She's in 20. Again, trying to find that edge. Layla Bunce is the one stood on it. That one spills out. Little kick forward by Kira Patmore, but a knock-on spotted by the referee.
City of Oxford definitely started strong. Their breakdown seems to be lots quicker than that first half. Maybe something that you've spoken about at half-time, but it's just allowing them to move the ball a little bit wider, a little bit faster, and hopefully find a few more edges.
Oaklands College aided by that slight breeze in this second half. First chance to get their hands on the ball. Ella Barnes, good footwork before she's chopped down. Hit the deck pretty hard there, Ella Barnes. Oh, a good pick up off the toes. Wasn't expecting that ball, but well handled. That was Phoebe Whitehead. The long forward getting down well, but bouncing ball, the enemy of Oakland's the second time.
Green ball.
Ella Barnes is a big ball carrier, great footwork. You can tell when it's not on to chip that ball wide, she'll just take it on herself and give her team a platform to go forward. She's carried really well in this game so far.
All teams need players like that, don't they? We'll talk about a French team again. Let's talk about Toulouse, the men's team. Whenever it's like, oh, they play such amazing rugby, it's so intricate. It is intricate, but when it breaks down, there's always a massive person that'll get you back on the front foot so you can have a little bit of fun again. So those key players in the engine room, absolutely massive.
We spoke earlier about momentum, and if you've got those big ball carriers, they can really create that for you. You can play all this fancy stuff, but it's really hard on the back foot. Another great carry as well.
They're getting on the front foot, and Isla Pomeroy is the one who's getting them there. Short ball through the gap. Oh, it's just forward. Tilly Carpenter really galloping through.
Really great switch of play. Unfortunate that ball's gone forward, but really good decision making just to find that 15-metre and go back down that channel. They did it early just before half-time and found a little bit of space with Josie Harris, and it's a good option for them if they can pick apart that defence.
I love those passes where it was the 15 in that instance, Zara Pickwick, where they look like they're winding one up, and then it's just a little delay and thread through. Unfortunately, that was just drifting forward.
Yeah, it's a really hard skill, same as the no-look pass. Really throws that defence off, but she unfortunately there, but it was a really good bit of play.
You're just talking about all the ones you've got in a locker here, aren't you? Oh, that's been knocked on as well. Oaklands College. Well, they've got away with one there because City of Oxford were offside. Oh, hang on. The referee's arm has gone the one way, then the other. It is a knock on. It is a scrum down. And it is City of Oxford ball.
You can feel like something's building here for City of Oxford. Can they capitalise on this really good pressure and momentum that they've got in the start of this second half and turn that into points?
Well, there's no one on the short side here for City of Oxford. They've got about 18 metres to work with, but everyone's stacked to the open side. Oh, and they've lost the ball against the head again. The scrum becoming a problem for City of Oxford. The cover tackle excellent in the end. Maisie Herbert, super quick, just run out of space, but it's a brilliant exit.
And that's the risk you take if you stack your blindside winger on the other side. It does open it up on turnover. A really good breakdown there from halfway.
Yeah, it's 2 scrums against the head now. And here come all the changes. So Shelby White going off, Phoebe Whitehead going off, Jess Taylor going off.
Okay.
And Megan Phillips. Well, the break.
Scrum advantage.
Both the line out and the scrum just falling apart a little bit for City of Oxford, and after an excellent start to this half that hasn't led to any points, it's Oaklands just outside the 22 with the penalty advantage. And again, options both ways. Maisie Herbert decides to go to the left. There's a kick into space underneath it, and fumbling it is Charlotte Warwick. Ooh.
22 right, offside. You're in front of the ball.
And in the end, it's City of Oxford who get away with one. Look for a second like the pocket had been picked.
Yep.
There's definitely space for this Oaklands College team to play wide a little bit earlier. They had City of Oxford scrambling there after a couple of turnovers. If they can move that ball off transition, the pace of Dos Santos that she's already shown that first half, she'll definitely have opportunities down that touchline.
Line out here needs to be good. Under a little bit of pressure here, City of Oxford. Megan Phillips.
Right, guys, can we sort these ones out? Cool.
And that'll be a knock on. More importantly, it'll be Oakland's ball.
Good work, Bree.
Layla Crick! Oh, she's burst through. Strong, direct, high quality, and it's a try for Oaklands College.
We've spoken a lot about Isla Pomeroy, the 6th for City of Oxford. But that is another fantastic break by Layla Crick. She's carried really well in that first half. She's a tall ball carrier, but she transfers the ball well. She gets her body low and she beats those defenders. Really, really great individual try.
First try of the second half goes Oaklands College way, and how often do we see it when a team just has that territory, can't find a way to get over the line, can't get any points on the board, then all of a sudden they find themselves huddled under their own posts and even further behind. Oaklands College clinical with their first attack of the second half.
That's very reminiscent of Saracens women in the PWR. They take their opportunities when they get them. Sometimes they don't have many in a game, and Oaklands have done exactly the same. They've had very few chances, but each one they've come away with points.
The conversion, driven low, driven straight, driven true. What a kick.
Yeah, another great kick there.
Punched under the conditions. An important 2 points, make it 19-7. Kylie Rudman restarts the game. Nice clean catch and another good carry. It's a try scorer, Neela Crick. Gets a little taste for it. I like the way that Ella Barnes, she's got a nice little box of tricks with the kicks, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's got a really good variety to her game. We've already spoke about her ball carrying. She's distributed the ball really well. And she's got this kicking game. Long, driving kicks to try and change the territory, but also these little deft kicks in and around to try and pick the space up.
Well, she is one of the second-year students, so this will be her swan song. Played for the first ever under-18s Barbarians team, which I'd imagine was an amazing experience.
It's not a bad accolade to have at 18 years old, is it?
Absolutely not. Although I wonder how the under-18 Barbarians tours are compared to the senior Barbarians tours. Yeah. A bit different, hopefully.
Hopefully slightly different, yes.
But either way, one of the great institutions of rugby, and what an honour to be a part of it. Nice ball out of the back door, but then Osaki Waiwai knocks it on.
Lovely offload out the back door there. Really, really nice. Great skill.
Well, these are the skills that, at this level of rugby now, we kind of take for granted, but it just shows how much work these players do on their individual skill sets, isn't it?
Yeah, they're still very much on like the start of their rugby journey, and to have this skill set, to play this level of rugby that we've seen so far today is just fantastic. The game's come so far, and it's testament to the hard work they put in.
In a couple of weeks' time, it's the National School 7 at Roslyn Park. Did you play in that as a youngster?
Yes.
Did you?
That was my first taste of competitive rugby. Yeah, that's where I got picked up and into the pathway for 18s.
No way. Which school was that with then?
So I played at Collegiate.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where I started playing my rugby. Very famous for its boys' side, and us girls wanted to try and change that and stamp our own mark on things as well.
And lo and behold, all's well that ends well, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Come a long way since.
Oh, it has. And in terms of a girls' competition, it's growing every year. In fact, a lot of these players, and pretty much every college we see today will be involved with the main competition. But all the way from under 11s up now. But the point I was going to make about that is that really highlights the improvement of the skill set, because everybody can pass off both hands and they can jackal in the ruck and secure the ball, and it just highlights every season there is improvement in every age group, and I'm really looking forward to that as a week of rugby.
Scrum, green ball.
It'd be good for the game moving forward as well. Like, if this is the skill level for under 18s across the country in this league, like in a few years' time, when they're older, when they get into the national side, that's going to be fantastic, and you'll see the growth of the game across England.
Oh, fingers crossed, Wales, please. Please.
Crouch.
A new dawn for them, of course, with Sean Lynn taking over for the Women's Six Nations.
He's done great things for Gloucester, so I'm excited to see how he goes with this Welsh side. Really talented group. So yeah, exciting time.
Here goes Pomeroy. Beats the first defender again, but just ankle tap down to the ground. Feel as though City of Oxford need the next score. Firstly, they need a scrum half as she arrives, whips that ball beautifully to Tabby Brown. She's put in a real shift today, but she's halted by Izzy van der Straten. And this time it's Oaklands College who win the penalty at the breakdown and just want to get away with things. Oh, sorry, get on with things, should I say.
Use it!
Medical staff on again. There is a City of Oxford player down. Ruby Ross, replacement tight head, gets up over halfway. That one helped on its way, attacking it quickly. Anne Earl. Intercepted! Beautiful read! Vasaki Wai celebrates before she's even under the sticks. But that's the game breaker for City of Oxford College.
That was make or break there. There was space out wide, numbers out wide, but she read that pass so well and had the pace to finish.
Oh, it was a good finish. But when she celebrates before dotting it down, I've seen enough players come unstuck before. But she just gets in that passing channel, takes the gamble, and it pays off.
Another crowd favourite as well by the sounds of it.
Oh, just that little look up and finger in the air. Please put it down. But great to see players expressing themselves, playing with freedom. And that is a really important try. 19-12 with the conversion to come. Charlotte Warwick on kicking duty. Straightforward enough, but into a headwind here. So doesn't want to take anything too for granted. Conversion is good. And the gap is closed. 5-point game. Great contest.
Definitely got a game on our hands. Both teams fighting for that. Most of the games being played in the middle of the park. See who can capitalise now for the next few minutes. But yeah, it's really hotting up.
Isn't it just? 3 tries to 2 in favour of Oaklands College. Into the last 19 minutes on our clock.
Good to see Tabby Barron back in the game, having just been on the floor. She's been a real talisman for City of Oxford, so see if she can get her hands on the ball some more.
That's a really good restart to contest, but it bounces up to Tia Tandy.
Tackle!
Give me a 10-12's perspective. Oh, that's been turned over by Lily Pereira dos Santos. She is everywhere. What a player.
Both sides of the ball as well. We've spoken about her footwork, her pace, but defensively she is putting in shots, she is turning the ball over, and she is looking for work.
Well, we expect her to be involved with the England under-18s in a couple of weeks' time. Ruby Ross just marching forward. And Oaklands College right back in position A here, with numbers on the outside. Oh, the ball had to go. There were 2 players waiting for it, 5 metres short.
Lovely little delayed pass there by Ella Barnes. Just held the ball, allowed the defender to bite on the short runner and played it out the back.
Just overcommitting there, Anne Earl. Yeah, give me a 10-12's perspective on throwing an intercept like that, because I'm sure it can play on your mind, but you can't allow it to, can you?
No, and you're watching that ball. As soon as it leaves your hands, you're watching it the whole way into that intercept as well. But no, you just have to move on, kind of bin it and think about your next job. You can't dwell on it too long.
Well, a couple of penalties, just piggybacking City of Oxford up the pitch. They tapped and went in their own 22 again. Surprise, surprise, Isla Pomeroy bursting through and making meters. Another half gap here, and looking for the offload there was Zara Pickwick. Oh, and then just holding on, getting isolated.
You're too far in front. Back.
I love this tempo.
Both teams really trying to raise that tempo, not giving the defence a chance to set. Taking the quick tap, trying to get on the front foot.
Long kick. Ooh, just about finding touch.
She's done so well there. That is a big kick to touch, especially with the win that we've spoken about. So, yeah, fair play in the Barnes.
Yeah, trying to find that touch from right in the middle of the pitch. Not the easiest of tasks, and she's made a good 10 metres on that too. 15 minutes to go, 19-14. One try apiece in this second half. So Scarlett Coleridge wearing number 17. Not sure that was the intended target, but it's Oakland's ball nonetheless. Good clear out there to create the opportunity, and Coleridge straight into Megan Phillips. The carry from Ruby Ross.
It's potentially a bit harsh there for me. I thought that was a good turnover, quick in over the ball.
Oh, not a miss hit kick. Needs to be taken cleanly though. Don't pick that up. Oh, I think City of Oxford College have got away with one there. I think the referee has been sympathetic. Well, it's Oaklands College ball anyway, but I think that could have been an offside given.
Yeah, that's one of those ones that's too tempting. The ball's rolling around your feet. You get told to dive on any 50-50 at all times, but if it comes from a knock-on or off a foot, that's the one you want to leave, because that can easily turn into a penalty.
Great position here for Oaklands College.
No.
5 metres in from touch, 7 metres out. And I'd imagine these are the ones you get really excited about, but there's probably a number 8 who's getting even more excited than the 10 or the 12.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they might have a little wraparound play planned here. The 12's just slightly promoted Avella Barnes there at 10. Are we going to see them go wide off this scrum? And those are the ones where you big up the back move, you get a scrum reset in there.
Big decision that for City of Oxford College.
Yeah, they've had 2 let-offs now in this bottom corner that's keeping them in this game.
So annoying when I yeah, where you are tonight.
Megan Phillips, first year A-levels, maths, physics and further maths. If there's somebody I'd trust to sort out the line-out calls.
No, sir.
It's a heavy bunch of subjects there.
Isn't it
Play to
just?
Megan Phillips.
What did you do for your A-levels?
Human biology, chemistry, sports studies and psychology.
4! Serious stuff. City of Oxford College looking to find a way out. Oh, the turnover. I thought she had hands on that then. She was unlucky, Henry Earl.
No release of the tackle.
It's just getting a bit messy at the breakdown.
Yeah, neither team can really grab a hold in this game for the last 5 minutes. Possessions turn both sides.
Again, City of Oxford, a couple of penalties, takes them from their own try line to the halfway line.
Green. Green. Let's not delay the line now.
This is a really good platform for them now to attack. Lots of space out wide. Dos Santos is almost on her own in that far half of the pitch, so can City of Oxford capitalise?
Done well to scramble it back in the end. Not secure ball, good line speed led by Jess Taylor, but she's made a high tackle. And another penalty here for City of Oxford. Henry Earl holding up Ruby West. Still a penalty advantage. Megan Phillips.
I think Summer Smith's had a really nice impact on this game since coming on at half-time. She's at the ruck quickly. City of Oxford ball's just started to speed up a little bit and getting their attack flowing.
The ball knocked on, but we'll go back to the penalty. And here comes the tempo. Another carry from Tabby Brown. Brought down by Coleridge. Another penalty. And another quick tap. Oh, the dummy and the offload. Snaffled by Isla Pomeroy. Pomeroy takes some defenders with it. Such a confident take in one hand. That ball scooped into the hands of Ruby West, and City of Oxford College into the 22. Searching for the try that would draw this game level. They've got numbers here. A step inside from Kira Patmore. Who scores?
That was great attack by City of Oxford. Got the line break, stayed on top like they couldn't quite do in that first half, but really good example of that quick ball at the breakdown, what that can give you, and numbers queuing up on that left-hand side to go over.
An hour gone. City of Oxford back from 2 scores down to level at 19s. And this is the score that got them there.
Lovely miss pass out wide. Big left foot step to take that inside. And then over for that finish.
And a tough kick into the wind. 5 metres from the touchline. That could put them ahead. Glorious sunshine here at Dings Crusaders. Perfect conditions. Great game. This for the lead. It's close. Oh, it's just short. Agonising for City of Oxford, but they are right back in business into the final 10 minutes. Is anyone's game.
That was a really lovely strike off the tee. Had the direction, but just didn't quite have the legs to get it over.
19-19. What a start. Still got 3 games to come. And discipline really costing Oaklands there. What was that? 3 penalties to piggyback City of Oxford up the pitch.
Leave it wide.
And another one.
That needs to roll.
And the referee gave them the chance there as well. They told them to leave it as that little nudge goes in behind. Vasaki Waiwai gathers and goes. Vasaki Waiwai finds the offload. The tackle crunches on Melissa Burnett to save the try, but this game is alive.
What a little kick through, unbelievable pick up off her laces, but that scramble defence from Oaklands could keep them in this game.
Oh, she's done so well there, Saki Waiwai.
Beats the defender as well with a big bump, sits her down, has the presence to keep that ball alive and get it away. Great, great play.
Freya Batch with the tackle, the number 8 chasing back.
Your mark's here.
Something that struck me with the last couple of attacks
1 minute.
for City of Oxford is the confidence on the ball. So there was the one-handed catch from Isla Pomeroy, the offload there from Vasaki Waiwai. And we talked earlier, didn't we, about not letting errors bother you. They've not let the odd knock on stop them playing with that freedom.
Yeah, I think it's important to remember that one error in a game doesn't affect the next passage of play. It's one moment, you have to bin it, and you just have to back your skill. We said these girls work really hard on that skill set, so you just have to trust yourself and be confident.
And now it's up to Oaklands College to try and dig themselves out of this hole. Or climb out of the hole that they've dug, should I say.
They just seem to be on the wrong side of the referee at the moment, and captains from Oaklands, I'm getting my team in and just saying, like, no silly penalties. We don't need to give offsides away. We need to work really hard at the tackle area to roll towards the sidelines to clear the ball, because they can build that pressure, but you can't defend a kick that goes over your head. Just words of Dave Ward, that is.
And with love, plenty of kicks will have gone over Dave Ward's head. He thinks he is the only player in men's Gallagher Premiership that has thrown into and received a line-out in the same game.
I'd probably back his knowledge.
Yeah.
He is a knowledgeable guy.
Yeah,
he knows everything about everything. So, yeah, I believe him.
Yeah, so he started the game at hooker and then got shifted to 6. So he went from the man delivering to the man receiving.
Green 1, releasing line.
We had Gabriella Negrelli last season who threw in at the line out, scored the try and took the conversion. And probably only to be topped by Lana Skeldon, who I think must have done that in her career at some point. A hooker that kicked for post.
That is a quiz question as well, isn't it?
Green.
I love stuff like that.
Thank you.
We don't get enough alternative positions kicking goals these days. I like a goal kicking 9. Does Kira Bevan kick goals sometimes?
Very French, but yeah,
it is French, isn't it?
Bevan is a very good goal kicker. She'll definitely kick for Wales, I'd imagine.
City of Oxford on the ball, going after victory. One of these teams has got 4 minutes to win it, and you feel as though one more score for either side would be decisive.
So knock on by Green. Scrum. White ball.
Oaklands College. Penalties have cost them so much, but they've shown moments of magic. They've shown that they've got the quality. So if the game remains 19-19, oh, great tackle. Oh, pick up and go though from Lily Pereira dos Santos, the electric winger. But now the turnover. Oh, it was a good turnover, but no one rolling away. And here goes Maisie Herbert.
Stop. Got a head on head. Head on head. Just step behind a minute now.
So Maisie Herbert, she's had a bash on the head there, but she's got up to walk it off. So if the game finished now, Oaklands College would get the victory because the count back goes. Tries first, they're level on tries. Kicks resulting from tries, both level on that. 3 tries, 2 conversions. But then it is the first scorer. And it was Oaklands College that got the first try. I wonder if they know that, or when the full-time whistle goes, will they all kind of look around to the referee, who will then tell them that they've won.
You're hoping that your coaches are giving that message on, especially in this little water break now, but I feel that this game isn't done yet. I still feel like there's some magic to happen.
Maybe a scrum restart, white ball.
It's been a massive effort from City of Oxford to fight back from 12-0 down. It's been a brilliant start to this Ace College's playoff day.
Time's back on.
City of Oxford have definitely had the slightly better attack in this second half. Oakland just haven't quite managed to get their offload game, that continuity like they had in the first 20 minutes, but it's still been a battle. They've been clinical, which is why it's level on the scoreboard. Let's see what happens.
All to play for still. One moment will change the entire complexion of this game. City of Oxford looking to turn the screw in the scrum. They made a mess of it, however. Maisie Herbert comes away with that ball and a big clear out from try scorer Leela Crick. That ball absolutely fired in. Lizzie van der Straten still on her feet. Still on her feet. Megan Phillips. Well, the referee called a maul and then released. The City of Oxford have turned it over. Oh, knock on there from Alex Ahad.
Deliberate knock on.
Oh, deliberate knock on as well. So another penalty.
21.
This is big now, isn't it? Drama.
Good touch finder as well. As the game starts to draw to a close, you feel like you have to ramp it up, you have to chase the game, but you need calm heads in these moments. Take the easy meters where they come, kick to touch, build a platform, and City of Oxford have got a really good opportunity here.
Well, the clock continues to tick towards the 70th and final minute. Just a reminder that our clock isn't linked in with the referees, but it is pretty close. And that overthrow line out, which has then been coughed up again, is back in the hands of City of Oxford and Charlotte Warwick.
There's so much space on either touchline.
Pomeroy, that shot forward.
Forward pass. Forward pass. Scrum. One ball.
And City of Oxford just need to empty themselves here and go after this scrum. Are these the final moments?
Keep going! Well done, Lee!
Oh, huge!
Oh, that is a big call from the referee, but City of Oxford have two really good scrums there.
And 10 more metres. Oaklands College throwing the ball away. The referee not liking it. A high tackle there as well on Isla Pomeroy. And a yellow card coming out of the referee's pocket. And Ruby Ross sent to the bin. And she hasn't even had time to leave the field yet. And City of Oxford College are on the move. Kira Patmore, the try scorer.
What a finish to this game. Pomeroy is still going.
She's been awesome.
She's been so good, carried well, made meters with every carry and set a really good platform for her team.
Oh, it's just been held onto the short ball, but then that spews out of the side. And it's in Oaklands College hands. Surely now they just need to work this ball to touch and get rid of it. But it's on the floor, and it's in the hands of Megan Phillips. But a knock on. But there's still time.
There's still time.
Oh my goodness, City of Oxford College penalty, kick for the Poles.
Yeah, you've got to take the point. She's kicked really well. Big scrum now. We've just had a yellow card in the pack.
25 seconds left, next one.
Right, 25 seconds. What's happening in the front row here? Well, they've moved Anri Earl.
Josie Harris packing down a blindside flank.
Get him in.
Set!
Numbers. Oh, forward go City of Oxford College, but well played Oaklands. One more phase will do this. Great clear out.
Yeah, that's time.
And that is time up, but they haven't gone for touch. They've kicked it back to City of Oxford. The drama continues. It just had to go dead. Instead, it's been intercepted and played on. And here come Oaklands College. Not content with victory from the draw. They want to win it on the scoreboard too. But there's a knock on. And that will bring this fantastic game to an end. City of Oxford College will soon receive the news that they have been victorious. The game finishes 19-19. Incredibly dramatic.
What a game. Unbelievable. And I think Oaklands have just been told of the news. They've just come running on from the sideline. But wow. Exciting stuff. And first game of the day.
Absolutely awesome. What a way to start this playoff festival of rugby. Oaklands College flew out to a 12-0 lead. Brilliant tries from Lily Pereira dos Santos and then Jess Wood. City of Oxford, a little bit shell-shocked, but made their way into the game. Fought back and had an opportunity to win it. Proper cup final rugby. It's the kind of thing we love to see.
Yeah, what a game. Right down to the wire. Great performances from both sides. Played some really great attacking rugby. The continuity, the skill level to keep the ball alive, the offloading game. It's a shame that it has to end 19-0. and you get a winner from that. But that is the game. Thought City of Oxford were going to snatch it right at the depth, especially with the run of penalties that Oaklands gave away, but credit to both teams. What a spectacle.
Been absolutely brilliant, and we've still got plenty of games to come today as well. In fact, the teams are already running on ahead of game number 2, so we will leave you with the highlights for this one. It finishes Oaklands College 19, City of Oxford 19. Oaklands pick up the victory.
Abby and Haley.
We're the other side. A lot of breakers, you're right next. Give the girls time to take care of it. All right. This is fair.
Fab.
Are we ready? Yeah. Go on then. How about having on this way?
I was going to look like, is she going to call that a high? And then she did, I was like, yes!
I did try and send it to I might do You haven't done your hair.
We're gonna get shown. I do. You already look clean. Yeah, she looks sharp. Jojo, what's going on? Jojo, did you do anything? Did you go on the pitch? What even happened? I actually did not. I did not see you happen. Actually, I get that. The hair is so flying in the wind. It's so good. It's angelic. Yes. Well done, Jojo. Well done, Harriet. Well done. Well done. Come over. Okay, no, hot chicks. Oh, that's definitely going on their Instagram, let's be real. That one. Yeah! And what's wrong with you? What do you mean? Oh my shit. Don't send her that one because she doesn't understand that. That's really cute. Can you send me this? Oh my gosh. The salt is out of my phone. Only laughed at me. Only always laughs at me. Holly came over to me. I don't want to get yelled at. Well, I feel bad. Okay. So I actually also that's a shock. Oh, I really want to ask if she heard me shout my favourite. Let's find where she came from. Oh, they're frogging. Nice, I'll be around, so I'll see you in a bit.
Subs is forming on here. So G goes down by the wall. And if you form a line, subs.
He wasn't there before.
Subs down this side forward.
I thought that was a big little second minute. Right, fuck off!
Nice and loud, yeah?
What class you're in? Yay! Where the three is not? It's not. I was like, I don't know, did it fine?
My head's pointing to that smoke swim.
That's okay. Come here! So, basically, what again, Tilly literally is really about it. That's just that. Yeah. Now she's picturing me. Well, I'm cut on the glue. Oh, my God. I was supposed to.
Just wait a second until they've come out and then we go through it. Oh, go now, go quickly, go now.
When I come out, like my family group going. You're on the telly. It's okay.
Game number 2 of the day. Welcome everybody. It is a festival of under-18 colleges rugby. So much for you to get your teeth into. This next one, Cardinal Newman College against Henley College. Last game of the season for these two teams, looking to finish with victory. First of all, let's take a look at the Cardinal and Newman team. Elsie Williams, Ron James and Daisy Varney in the front row. It's Fuller and Silsby in the engine room, Arslan, Down and Dickinson, and Bishop and Jackson at halfbacks, McDonough and Hemsley at 12 and 13, White, Taylor and Cameron. But the referee has gone super early, which means we'll have to have a look at the other team sheet shortly. However, Cardinal Newman College were all offside at the kick-off, which means we have a first look at the set scrum. So the front row's about to face off. For Henley College in the blue, we've got Camille Rowe, Mary Rudd and Rosie Platt at 1, 2 and 3. For Cardinal Newman, we've got Elsie Williams, Ron James and Daisy Varney. And for company, not just today but throughout the day, we've only got World Cup winner Amber Reid. First game was amazing, Amber. As we take a look at the Henley College team here, that set quite high expectations for the rest of the day today.
Very high expectations for the rest of the day. That game went right down to the wire, finished 19-all. Oaklands College came out on top, so yeah, it's got a lot to live up to this game.
Henley College getting off to a quick start here. The tap penalties have been a theme that teams have bought into but also really enjoyed as well. It keeps the tempo high, and on this fast surface in these great conditions here at Dings Crusaders, it's led to some really exciting rugby. So Henley College in the blue. This is Sophie Gorbert wearing 12 today. Macy Twine, ball carrying 10, tackled by Amy Hemsley. And Henley College looking pretty comfortable going through the phases here. Camille Rowe offloads that one to Sophie Gorbert, still going 6 metres short. Great chance here for Henley with their first attack, and so many numbers here. The ball needs to get wide. Grace Harrison, oh, the tackle made by Eloise White.
Hands are on the ground.
Penalty for Henley.
That had to go there. Two players on the outside screaming for it, and that could have been the first try for Henley over in the corner, but they've got the penalty. They've got a chance to go again.
Tap penalty. Here goes the number 8, Hayley Jones, and she's over. What a start by Henley. Breathless stuff, and they lead 5-0.
They just kept hold of the ball, kept the momentum, kept moving forward. The speed of their attack to set, which allowed them to stay on top then and keep getting to the game.
Yeah, got it.
First attack, first points on the board, and Cardinal Newman, I think they'll be frustrated with how the game's begun. First of all, they were all offside at the kick. Lovely step off the right foot to just send a few defenders the wrong way, and then once they were on the back foot, Hayley Jones over for the score. Here's Macy Twine. First conversion. We'll get a great view of this as well. Rocking back and forth, toe to heel, before sending it goalwards and splitting the uprights. Great start for Henley. They lead 7-0.
Very good start and a great kick to finish off to give them that 7. Hayley Jones did really well. We saw a few held up tries in the first game, but she stayed low over the line and not allowing Cardinal Newman to get underneath the ball. Great start from Henley.
So we had that little rock back and forth there, the little pre-kick dance. Talk to me about those routines. How do you get into those, and how do they help you set to score those points?
It's given me flashes of Emma Singh with the braids as well, and the rock, who's a very good goal kicker. But it's all about just having a consistent routine to allow you to forget everything else, especially if the crowd are noisy. Get everything out your brain, keep it really quiet, and go through your process.
Emma Singh's a fascinating one, isn't she? Because it sometimes looks like quite an ungainly kicking technique, but she's absolutely brilliant. She can kick it a mile.
Yeah, she has an absolute cannon, can definitely send it over for 50 metres, and if you've got a player like that in the opposition, you're definitely not giving any penalties away in your half for sure.
So Mary Rudds with the line-out throw. Cardinal Newman go up and they've managed to turn that ball over. So a chance to strike straight back. Zara Bishop at scrum half today. Fran Soulsby offloads that ball, and Lucia Dickinson now her back row partner, Scarlett Down, the number 8. Cardinal Newman into position. Mary McDonough. Good carry from McDonough. The offload brilliant too. Holly Jackson into the 22. Great response this from Cardinal Newman. The first time they've touched the ball. Oh, Mary McDonough smashing into defenders. A lot of bodies around the ball and acres of space on the right hand side if Cardinal Newman decide to go that way.
It's a rock, you need to keep your hands out. Yep.
Zara Bishop taps and goes. There were 3 easy points on offer. Cardinal Newman not interested. They want more. Nice ball to Holly Jackson. Jackson to Imi Hemsley. Cardinal Newman College building. Good to see forwards getting their hands on the ball and not scared to pass it on. Another pick and go. Still 10 metres to go for Cardinal Newman College.
They're keeping hold of the ball well here, but they've just managed to get some width with their backs. They were very narrow to start off with, but if they can keep an eye on this blind side on either side of the pitch, it's definitely open up. So to get 2 sides of attack will open up some opportunities for them.
Yeah, it's Cameron on the left edge. But it could be some space on the right edge. No room down the middle for Mary McDonough. But she's got the ball away. One more pass could do it here. It's crashed forward by Eloise White,
Hold on, the flag.
who's held on. And Henley have turned it over. Oh, there was so much space for one more pass.
Yeah, I think she didn't need to hit a hard line there.
Just on the flag, yeah.
Saw the try line open up in front of her, but I think just holding her feet, releasing her winger on the outside edge, and again, another missed opportunity. We saw one for Henley down in this bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, one more pass over, definitely would have led to a try.
Well, Henley have managed to make 40-odd metres there. So take another look at this. Oh, it was Lucia Dickinson who was waiting, but Eloise White hit the line. Thought the try line was hers, but Cardinal Newman have let that ball bounce, and wasn't a great kick from Henley, but they will have the ball.
Tan, can you take us? Are you receiver?
They have worked themselves back into the game though. A little bit quiet in the opening 5 minutes, but they're definitely now starting to get into their groove and build that pressure.
Hayley Jones, the try scorer,
Tackle!
taking defenders with her. Henley are without a scrum half at the moment. Angel Perrin's down. So someone's going to have to seize the initiative and step in. It's the fullback Grace Harrison who's going to assume that position. Here goes Hayley Jones again. Oh, loves a carry. It's really confident in traffic. The Henley College number 8. Rose Platt.
Tackle Errol!
Sophie Gore,
Take a
but
step on the next one, yeah?
checking back.
Leave it now! Gotta keep your hands out, girls.
Been really impressed with Henley's organisation, both sides of the ball so far. They look like a well-drilled team. They've got width in their attack. Their defence is set, and it's just allowing them to get off the line really quickly. Oh, well held there.
Chapman in the pick scrum cap. Oh, what a tackle! Mary Rudd unceremoniously picked up and put down again.
Use it!
Chapman gets the head down. Another pick and go. Really good meters made. And Henley College again get into this position. Looking organised. They've got players available for the latch, but not needing it. Solo runners doing really well. Now it's the turn of the backs, but intercepted, picked off, and a foot race. Cardinal Newman through Holly Jackson, who's still going, Jackson. Superb footwork. Now she's got support in the shape of Eloise White, who's going to finish it off. But pace and composure from Holly Jackson.
She did so well there to use a little bit of footwork, not dive with the ball too early, wait for her support there on the shoulder, and just a little pop. Fantastic bit of play, and the intercept as well, read the ball so well.
Just relieves the pressure, doesn't it, as Henley was starting to build. But let's take another look at this. Realised she wasn't going to win the foot race, and her composure, superb.
So that little swerve on it, in to out, just takes away from a defender. Anyone who's on that line break, change your angle of running. It just means you can't get chased down and tackled from behind. They have to keep up with you. So great play from her there.
And also to check back in that direction, because she knew that Eloise White was coming up on her left. The defender was on her right. There was no way she was going to get caught. And now Jackson has got her breath back to take this conversion from in front of the post and level the game at 7-7. Well, hopefully with 10 minutes gone, we are in for another barnstormer. All the markers are there.
And that's how quickly a game of rugby can swing. Henley College on the attack, looking well organised, well drilled, and one intercept, 60-metre run in, 7-all.
Holly Jackson, first-year student involved with the England under-18s. Top kick point scorer in the Ace League this season. She's picked up another 2 early on here, and was the architect of that try as well. A couple of 3 great fens in the same carry. Lucia Dickinson.
Active retreating, you're not onside. Yes.
Jackson sends the bobbling kick back to Henley. Her opposite number, Lacey Twine. Only 10 minutes into this game, but that's a really nice tip to create space. I was going to say, these pick and goes from the tight forwards, they made good meters.
I think it was a really good option for Henley. They obviously down a 9 for a couple of minutes of that game, and they went to the pick and go, and they were making really good meters of it. I think just before the intercept, they probably didn't need to play the ball wide because the defence was spread. They should have just kept going with their tight forwards, because they were making inroads into that Cardinal Newman defence.
Cardinal Newman pitched the ball back after it goes loose from Henley. 12 minutes of this 35-minute half gone.
Really physical game so far. Some big tackles going in, some good carries, some big handoffs as well.
Going back, no advantage coming. Knock on came from blue. Scrum, black.
So Cardinal Newman partnered with Trail Finders Women. Good success in recent years. Won Roslyn Park Sevens in 2023 and won the college's competition in 2024.
Bind. Set.
Looking to end the season with victory today, but Cardinal Newman standing in their way. Oh, a little bit of confusion there, but it's worked out well for Henley College. Trying to offload that ball in contact, dived on by Sophie Gorbert. Perrin gets them going again. Good to see her back on her feet after that early injury required a bit of attention.
Make sure we're outside. Tackle there.
Most of the numbers on that left-hand side for Henley College. Carried forward by Vaughan and spilled by Camilla Rowe.
Off black.
Lovely little switch of play though, really good. Spot on that space down the left-hand side, defensive overfolded, they had numbers there, but unfortunately just goes to the floor.
Mark's there. Numbers in, please, Blue. 5 in. You've got 6. Yeah, you're in receiver. Yeah, hold there.
Referees really got to have their wits about them at line-out time, haven't they? Who is in the line-out? Who's the receiver? Even at the top level of international rugby, we're seeing teams overcommit and concede. Great chase there. Grace Chapman. Oh, the offload inside the 22. It's champagne rugby from Cardinal Newman, and what a carry this is. Mary McDonough makes 40 metres. And Cardinal Newman College playing with abandon, but it's been turned over by Henley. Good hands at the breakdown. And this is a great competition, and it's been played at a fast pace as well. This is a test for the lungs.
Yeah, definitely. The ball in play has been high, not been many stoppages in this game. The offload working really well for Cardinal Newman. A little bit risky from their own line, but I think it was the perfect decision because she was potentially isolated if she didn't pop that ball up.
Could be some space on the edge here if the offload's good, and it is, but the last gasp tackle stops the attack.
Black, you're in at the side. You need to come through. Time off.
Oh, not going through the gate, conceding the penalty, but again the medical staff
Take yourselves away for a minute.
called in. And yeah, this was the offload inside the 22, taken on by Mary McDonough. What an exit from McDonough.
She's carried really well so far in this game. She's not willing to die at that first tackle. She's pumping her legs, she's driving through. She's taking big steps, which means it's really hard for you to find that ring is still locking the arms up in that tackle. Really good outcome for Cardinal Newman there. Got them up to halfway.
Hayley, Zara. Can I have Zara? Oh, she's over there. Have you got a coke actually?
So the clock's been stopped around 16 minutes for an injury over there on the far side. Cardinal Newman College 7, Henley College 7. Great start by Henley College. Their first jaunt into the 22 with Hayley Jones was finished, and just as they were starting to build again, Holly Jackson picked their pocket and then had the composure to put Eloise White in for the converted try that levelled the game. This is the second of 4 games today. This is the playoffs for position after a relatively short rugby season. This is the last 15s that a lot of these will play before we move into the 7th season. A lot of these players will be back on the pitch at Roslyn Park and a few more tournaments dotted around the country. Let's talk 7s then, because once we get into the level of the game that you've played at, they tend to be separate pathways and you choose one or the other. But in the formative years of a player's career, like these young players here, do you think there's benefit to playing both codes of the game?
Yeah, definitely, and there's lots of transferable skills, and like any club side that I go to, they ask like for my biggest bit of advice, and it's take opportunities, and 7s is definitely one of those. One, it's really good for fitness, speed development, skill development. Because there's less of you on the pitch, there's more space. It really highlights those particular parts of your game. So if you can throw a 10-12 metre pass as a front row forward because you've been in 7s training, it's really going to help you in the wide spaces when you get caught maybe out of position out of your pods in 15. So there's definitely lots of the game that can transfer over, and ultimately it's fun to play.
Yeah, you get a bit more sunshine as well, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. It's played in slightly nicer climates. Hopefully, anyway, that's what you're hoping for. But no, definitely take opportunities. The crossover is massive, and the opportunity to develop skills is a really important one.
Well, it might not be the warmest day here today. However, conditions absolutely perfect. Little bit of breeze blowing left to right.
Are you in as a receiver?
Other than that, it's cool, it is dry, we're on a fast track, and the players are responding with some really entertaining rugby. Big chance here though for Henley College. 7 metres out, good line out ball to the middle. And Mary Rudd assumes the position, driving towards the line, over the line and down. Well executed, clinical from Henley. And Rudd gets try number 2.
Really great set piece there from Henley. Hayley Jones is out in the midfield, which is intriguing to see. She wasn't even needed in that drive, it was so well set. Really good platform, go forward from the start, really strong finish.
Well, that's one of those ones where it just looked formidable and inevitable from the very beginning. There is a very happy forwards coach who'll be watching that back.
I think the success of the sign of a good maul, this is speaking from a back, but how tight that the Henley players were together and how low they were. You could see how disjointed the defence from Cardinal Newman was, and it just made it easy for Henley to get that go forward and that drive through. They're in a much stronger position to take themselves over the line.
Mary Rudd, the Scotland under 18, makes her way over the whitewash. Macy Twine rocks back and forth again and sets herself. Well, she strikes a good ball, but that one drifts across the face. It remains 7-12.
Yes, sir, his voice just told me no.
So Henley College, 2 tries, and that's probably a fair reflection of the game so far.
Time off, just hold
With
us.
that, Amber,
Yeah, you all
I
right?
don't know if
Clean
I'm
up
just
good, that's
peckish,
fine.
but can you smell chips?
Yeah, there's definitely some food trucks going around up here. Into
in.
game
Oh.
2, getting a bit hungry now.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit peckish.
One of them.
In Premiership Women's Rugby, which team does the best post-match meal?
Very good question.
Just wait for me.
Harlequins normally have some good grub.
Yeah?
Yeah, good grub after.
Okay, thank you.
Would potentially
Champagne
say...
and caviar down there, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Would potentially say Saracens, but they make you walk to the top of the stand to go and get it
yeah, it's such a long way as
after
well.
playing the game, and that's not for me. My legs are a bit sore by that point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, now then. It's knocked on, and again, the
Knock on
referee
from blue. Scrum.
just giving Rose
Black.
Platt the benefit of the doubt there. She was in front of the ball, but accidental. So just a knock on, not a penalty. Yeah, because they built that beautiful new stand, haven't they, with a big shiny room at the top, but there's a lot of stairs to get up there.
A lot of stairs.
Yeah, so minus points for that.
Yeah, potentially.
Got to come up with a scoring system, haven't we?
Set. I know you readjust. Yeah, that's what I'm just going to say here, alright. Just, I know you're trying to readjust, try and keep that line as
15 for Henley, just tucked in behind this scrum here. If Cardinal Newman decide to go wide, their blindside wing is tucked in behind the 10. She's got a lot of ground to cover on that far side, so if they can move the ball quickly, they potentially got an opportunity on the edge here.
Set.
First job, get the scrum right. In it comes from Zara Bishop. Oh, but turned over. Henley College. They're running from their own 22. And the pass was a little bit high. The ribs were exposed, but they've recovered well, and they're doing so well in contact. Beth Smith. Little pick and go next from Sophie Gorbett. They're just having joy around the fridges. Sometimes fringes. Fridges. Got post-match grub on the brain. AC Twine on big ball. It's an awkward one for Beth Smith to deal with. Referee happy enough that that one went backwards.
Taking it back.
Alara Arslan with a good turnover.
Knock on and not teach.
But again, just comes undone with a loose pass and a knock on. And it'll be a Henley College scrum.
Yeah, it's just got a little bit scrappy.
Can you watch the line?
Good opportunity for turnover ball, looking to shift it from both sides. Henley College off the turnover scrum, looking to move the ball to width. And then obviously turnover here in the midfield. Cardinal Newman then looking to shift it. Really good example of transition ball. Move it 2 passes, you'll find a little bit more space.
Zara Bishop has been
Sorry guys about
patched up.
that. Okay, ready? Crouch, bind, set.
And then it comes from Perrin. Hayley Jones wanted a passing option there, but instead she's still driving the legs, and she's made a slow but steady 10 metres on that carry.
Great carry from her. I'm not sure there was too much space down that blind side to look for that pass, so she took it on herself and she did a really good job to get them up to halfway.
Excellent turnover. Daisy Varney, the tight head, gets in over it. Can't shift her.
On the line, on the air, back.
An excellent clearance to touch right on the 22.
Just inside the line, yeah. Blue, can you take the 22,
Good
please?
chance here for Cardinal Newman.
Numbers, please, back. Numbers in.
We haven't seen them attack off much real platform, so it'd be interesting to see what set
Yeah,
plays
on the
that they've
line,
got
on
out
the
their
line,
hands.
deploy, please.
If they're going to look for the drive or if they're going to get it out to their backs.
Yes, you're fine, yeah. No, you're all right. As long as you're not in the line out and you receiver, you're fine there.
Hooker in second row hanging in this 15-metre channel.
Daisy Varney, the tight head, firing in that dart.
Forward pass.
Another missed opportunity there for Cardinal Newman. Great platform, but just skills letting them down a little bit frantic.
Again, a bit of sympathy from the referee there. A forward pass given. I don't mind it.
Let them play.
Let them
Let
play.
them play.
Bind. Set.
So yeah, Cardinal Newman not really able to get the attack going. Henley College scrum providing a great platform for them again to be ambitious from inside their 22. Straight to the edge and galloping along. Oh, this is excellent. The offload not quite going to hand. Rosie Begley's out there on the left wing now, wearing 22.
It's a rock, you've got to keep your hands up. Wait for me, wait. Captain, Zara.
Zara Bishop being called over.
That's 3 within this half. Hands in the ruck. When it's a ruck, I need the hands out of it. Quick word, time off for a minute. Tell them, clean it up. Time off!
The eyes are just lighting up at the breakdown, aren't they, for Cardinal Newman, and they can't keep their hands out of the cookie jar.
Yeah, even if you think you're right, you have to listen to the referee. They've got the whistle in their hand. They've got the final decision. So sometimes you just have to give something up. It's like hands in the cookie jar. You just got to let it go and walk away.
Absolutely. But it is Lent, isn't it? Maybe that's what they need to give up for the next 40 days.
I think off that scrum, great play from Henley. Nothing too special. A little out the back play off the scrum. And then just the ability to move that ball, shooting defender, kept calm, kept composure, fix and give on the end. Really nice play, but super simple.
Five in black.
Just really admire the confidence to do that as well, to trust the hands and trust the space.
Hold on the goal
Now
line.
trust the forwards to provide another platform. Mary Rudd's already got 1 try from them all. And they're moving forward again here. Henley College, Cardinal Newman. No answer for it.
Wait, jump to the back, to the 5.
Been dragged down, so just a penalty. And here we go, the tap and trundle coming right up. Rose Platt, another great carry from Platt. But it's been turned over, she's had it ripped from her. Oh, just a little bit of, well, lack of composure there. Just needed to present that ball and not search for the try line. And the inside of the boot spiral works a charm.
It's a great clearance there from Cardinal Newman. Interesting decision to go to tack and go for me. They could have just gone into the corner. They've had two great platforms of a driving maul, and again, I think with the third one, they potentially could have gone over. They've got a penalty from one. Build the pressure, use your set piece. But Cardinal Newman, crucial turnover there on the line.
Kick it out, use it please.
Yeah, Rose Platt had her lunch money stolen there. No sweeper in for Henley College, so back goes Alana Miles-Ellison.
Tackle roll!
So what a clear out. Oh, and that's the outside half as well. Macy Twine dishing it.
Yeah, Abby with the tackle!
Better at the breakdown for Cardinal Newman. Mary McDonough.
Tackle roll!
She has been integral for Cardinal Newman.
Lots of space here on this left-hand side if they can shift the ball.
There's still numbers, but Henley College have managed to get a few over there. It's a little bit sluggish, but still a great position. Sarah Bishop decides to go the other way though, and Fran Silsby gets chased back.
Take a step back, yeah?
Big miss pass, Daisy Varney. McDonough again.
Got backwards off blue!
Macy Twine got herself in that channel, but it's back in the hands of Mary McDonough. Daisy Varney over there.
Yeah, turnover's good!
But in the hands of Lucy Sharp. The big lock has gone down there and robbed the ball.
Leave it, Rook!
End-to-end stuff at the moment. Both teams saving themselves on their own try line.
Well, that kick hacked downfield, and Henley College need to set here because this is a broken pitch for some fast backs to run out, and one of those is Eloise White. One try already, closing in on number 2, and that's a great finish.
You talk about backing yourself on your skill set, but you also have to back your pace sometimes, especially as a winger. Like, you're out there for a reason, you want to go score tries. She pinned her ears back and she went in for that corner.
Well, she had work to do, but when you're under the pump, sometimes the kick just needs to go off the pitch. Otherwise, you invite players like her to do what they're best at.
Yeah, and even if you're not going on the off the pitch, you kind of want to aim down those 50-metre channels, keep the ball close to touch. It's far easier to defend the ball when it's from the touchline rather than in the middle of the pitch because you have both sides. So yeah, even just kicking back over the top of your breakdown when you're under pressure, if it doesn't quite go out, it's still there on the edge of the pitch to make it easier for your kick chase to get up.
12-12. Not even 30 minutes into this game, 35-minute halves, remember? Tough kick. Into a slight breeze, 2 metres from the touchline. Scores are tied.
I think both teams could do with tidying up their breakdown a little bit. They're making good ground. It's when that ball carrier gets a little bit of momentum, uses some handoff, gets over the gain line. That's when they're getting caught, and those are the moments of the game you want to capitalise on rather than getting that ball turned over. So support players just need to follow in, assume the line break almost, and then secure that ball a little bit sooner.
And credit to Cardinal Newman, they have been a little bit better in that breakdown, and after getting warned by the referee, it was actually a turnover that led to that opportunity. And here's Mary McDonough again.
Tackle roll!
She is everywhere at the moment. Henley College just having a hard time dealing with it. Molly Jackson recovers that ball.
She's beating the first 2 defenders every time. Little bit of footwork, big handoff.
Tackle roll back!
Henley on halfway. And Rose back, just leaving that one behind. A shake of the head from the tight head.
You can see the impact of putting the Jacklers into the breakdown. There was 3 Henley players then who had to go into that. the more players you commit, you ideally want 2, and the ball carrier. Any more than that, you then start to lose your shape. And Henley have been really well organised so far in their attack, but if they have to put too many players into that breakdown, they're going to start to look a little bit disjointed in their attacks. They won't have numbers for their pods.
Let's sort out this meet a little bit. You need to keep your band. I appreciate you're readjusting, but you need to keep that band, okay?
Interesting flat 5 in defence here for Henley College. They've got Beth Smith at 13. She's directly behind the scrum to give herself the option to move left or right.
Set.
It's the scrum right in the middle of the pitch. They'll start to sneak up. It's a little bit messy, so Scarlett down. It's driven backwards, but the ball is away. With Cardinal Newman. Henley College trying to make that breakdown a mess, but conceding the penalty instead. Oh, straight onto the shoulder of Rose Platt. It's a heavy shoulder as well, but a good gain line carry from Newman. McDonough. What a great pass. Cameron gets it away to Eloise White, who slings it into touch.
Knock on into touch. Knock on into touch, yeah.
It's a big collision with the shoulder, but she rode it well to get over that gain line.
Scrum all line out, knock on into touch, Blue. Okay, thank you. Watch out on this next one. If it is, give me a nod. Thank you.
Well, communication between the referee and the AR. Of course, the AR, particularly with scrums this close to the touchline, have a big responsibility. She wants to keep an eye on this Elsie Williams and Rose Platt scrummage battle. Elsie Williams, the loose head for Cardinal Newman. But the ball is out. Oh, flat pass. Begley knocks on. The ball's got to go right here. Oh, there was one Henley College defender, and in fact Rose Begley is begging for numbers out there, but it's back in Henley hands. Even though it was 40 metres out, that feels like a little bit of a let-off for Henley, and that's a fabulous offload out of the back door, and then again. Just those little touches creating the metres for Henley College. Another offload taken on by Lucy Sharp. Sharp up to the 22.
There is so much space on this left-hand side if Henley can move the ball.
And Hayley Jones goes direct, and it is a good carry, but there's still space. Acres of it to the left.
Came in at the side, not from through the gate.
But Grace Chapman is off her feet. And if you're going to infringe at the ruck, then don't do it wearing a fluorescent pink scrum cap. You're not going to get away with anything.
No, that's the risk you take. I do love it though, it looks great.
So good.
You've got to stay on the right side of the law if you're going to wear that scrum hat.
Find out. 30 seconds, what's about to go down?
Yeah, brave decision. Who else wears a super bright one?
Numbers in, please, Black.
Dorothy Wall, Irish international, plays at Exeter Chiefs. Wears one very similar.
Are you in receiver? If not, take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Thank you. Okay, let's use it, please, Black.
Final few actions of the first half. Henley College have got the ball. Lucy Sharp pounces on the loose one, and Grace Chapman back in business. Jones scoring the first try, and scorer of the try that will put Henley ahead before half-time. It opened up for Hayley Jones, and Henley College will have the lead as they head to the sheds.
It's a lovely little bit of late footwork there to allow herself to find that hole, and the acceleration to then get through and make her way to the line before any covering tackles come in. Big left foot, transfer the ball, right foot fend, acceleration to get in under the post. Great finish.
I know.
Yeah, Ron James was just looking to absorb her, and it was that extra step off the right. Lovely work by Hayley Jones.
She's looked dangerous with the ball in hand throughout this first half. Worked really hard, got her hands on the ball, lots of carries for her team.
Well, she's been in England under 18 for the last 2 seasons, and she has put in her stamp on this game. 17-12. This will be the last act of the first half, the conversion from bang in front of the posts.
You need your big game players to step up, you need your leaders to step up, and she's definitely doing that today.
Cardinal Newman 12, Henley College 19. 35 minutes gone, 35 to go. Pretty quick turnarounds here.
I've done the score.
However, another excellent game that has swung back and forth. We will leave you with the highlights. We'll be back for the second half. There is one score in it. Cardinal Newman 12, Henley College 19.
Sorry. I'm trying to get into the club.
Yeah. Just get it back in the room. How'd you get it down? Good work.
Sun still shining here at Dings Crusaders. And players back out. We don't give them long to get their breath back here. This is the playoff game for 7th place in the RFU Ace Girls League playoffs. It's Henley College against Cardinal Newman. Couple of tries for Eloise White, couple of tries from Hayley Jones and Mary Rudd's the difference between the teams. Cardinal Newman receiving the kick-off and straight away taking the direct route. And Mary McDonough doing well to avoid the paint there as well.
She was only going route 1 though, wasn't she?
Oh yes. But route 1 has treated her well. And how about this? A tight head on the edge. Out of the back door from McDonough and Daisy Varney. Not defined by the numbers on their backs. Holly Jackson. She's tackled in midfield.
What I loved about that was her awareness of the touchline. She knew exactly where she was in that space and she drove inside to make sure she didn't get knocked from touch.
Well, this is a pitch that's been lit up by a particular tight head over the... In fact, I've commentated on a couple of games where Sarah Byrne has scored screamers on this pitch.
Blue line out.
There's plenty to choose from, that's
Yes,
for sure.
yeah. Do you ever find she was loitering in your position? You had to kick her out of the way. She was 10 or 12.
Same for blue.
Let her go.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll be on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Off you go.
Yeah.
Pick her up after she scored.
Yeah, exactly. Be the first there to give her a hug afterwards. Here's Rudd. That's been pretty good for Henley College.
Take an extra step. Wait. I've asked to wait. Just hold on for me, please. It's all right, don't worry. I'll try to shout louder.
She's got a couple of forwards loitering in midfield.
Okay,
I think this might be off the top and big hit up in the middle.
Yeah, Estella Vaughan is waiting. Macy Twine at 10 has got some options there.
Gone backwards.
However,
knock on by Black.
Oh, Henley
Knock
College
on by Black after it came down from blue. Scrum.
got away with one there.
Back to the 15, please.
It's a funny game when the ball's bouncing around. Not a lot Cardinal Newman did wrong there, but they'll be defending a scrum. A couple of changes at half-time for Henley College. Elsie Beaumont and Asha Blundell have come on.
Crouch.
To the pack. They made an early change as well. Rosie Begley on this left wing, we're in number 22.
Lots of space on this right-hand side for Henley.
Hayley Jones.
Tackle, release ball.
Quick ball. Could go here. Gorbett finds a lovely pass to Gatrix.
You off your feet, man.
Georgia Gatrix, another second half replacement. She's just come on and her first touch is inside the 22. Cardinal Newman making good tackles but very narrow in defence.
Tackle.
Again using number 8. Hayley
You were
Jones.
never going to hold that. You're in off your feet.
And Henley College off their feet and letting Cardinal Newman off the hook.
Back line out. Thank you. Numbers, please, Black.
Just seeing Rosie Begley there. She was on the touchline thinking about keeping it in. But we see a lot in the professional game now where she'd have been stood 3 or 4 metres off and attacking into that ball to try and keep it in. Is that something that players just do instinctually, or is it something that's talked about in the training environment to try and get an edge?
I think it's one of those things, especially as a young player. I think a couple of the best players of our game know the law book inside out. Poppy Clear was probably one of the best in the game at knowing exactly what happens at all times, and she definitely uses that to her advantage. I think for any young players out there, knowing the laws, like the laws on the touchline, or the little nuances of the game, definitely help you be a better player and find that edge.
Speaking of touchline, Henley College have just run out of space.
Time off.
But we will come back for an infringement in midfield. There's another injury over
Yeah,
there on the far side.
Knock on from Black, blue scrum.
There was a little knock on off Cardinal Newman. So the scrum here, when the game does restart, brilliant position. Options to the left, options to the right. 40 metres from the try line. And this is where, as a playmaker, you can have a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, midfield scrum is probably one of the hardest things to defend in the game. You have to cover the backfield, and you have to cover either side, left or right. So it's about how you can position your defensive players. You might drop your wingers on a half slightly to cover the kick, and then they can come up as the ball gets passed. Where your 9 comes into the line, do they sit in the boot behind the scrum to go either way, or do they stick on one side? So yeah, lots of little tactics and that you can put into the game to help you, but from an attacking perspective, your eyes light up in this position.
Well, a couple of changes have been made for Cardinal Newman as well. Belle Townsend has come on wearing number 16. Interestingly, they've only brought a squad of 20 today, Cardinal Newman College. But there are rolling subs. So we might see players do the old split shift, as it were.
Cardinal Newman have just ramped up their defence in the last few minutes. They're looking to really fly off the line and get a bit of heat. The one thing they do need to be careful of, though, is that they're flying in a little bit from the outside and trying to get in the eye line of Henley. But if Henley start to pick that up, they can either play that ball over the top or play round the corner. And there's a lot of space here on the edges that's being left.
The wingers are creeping offside. They need to get back. We tidied it up the latter half of that first half. We need to tidy it up again now, please, yeah? Okay. Time back on. Knock on came from Black, scrum, blue.
Well, Lucy Oakley has limped off over there on the far side. She's not been on the pitch long, so hopefully
Crouch.
that's not too serious.
Bind. Set.
Most of the options here on the left-hand side for Henley College, but it's been picked up. Well played, Zara Bishop. In there quickly, the ball was out and it was away. The Cardinal Newman College captain.
Thank you.
And now she's back in as a playmaker. But she was the arch poacher there. Oh, Donna finds Varney again. That is quite the link-up, isn't it? The 12 to the prop. Oh, Donna presenting herself again, but this time she's drilled back by Hayley Jones. Ably assisted by Estella Vaughan. Oh, Henley College turning up the heat in defence.
2 fantastic tackles there. I think it's really hard to try and get a low tackle when a player dips and tries to bump you, but Hayley Jones did fantastically well to get under the arms there.
Oh, what a chase! Macy Twine.
Happy that she's got
well,
it.
she's turned over. Got there quickly, but none of her teammates were with her.
She did so well to get on that loose ball there. She came from absolutely nowhere.
No, happy that she's taking it. Turnover's good. Happy with it.
Oh, the turnover's good again. Henley College working so hard to win this ball back once, then twice in the 22. And Grace Chapman.
There was a tackle. You've then rolled and got back up. You need to release the ball.
Well, a frustrated end to a lot of hard work for Henley College, but look at the position they've got themselves in. And this not an easy kick for Holly Jackson to find a valuable touch.
As a fly half, this is probably one of my least favourite places to kick from.
Well, she's just given it a whack and invited George Gatrix on.
Tackle there!
Is there an extra roll? No? Okay.
So much space on wide here if they can just move the ball.
Well, they might not need to, because Estella Vaughan has found some space, and Estella Vaughan makes the handoff. Still Vaughan! Vaughan reaches. Can she ground it? Oh, yes, she can! Estella Vaughan. What a brilliant try. Strength and pace and vision. Finding a way to increase the lead for Henley College.
I'll take my words back. They didn't need the space on the edge. Fantastic strength to get over at the end. She beat 3 players in that corner. It looked like she was almost going to lose the ball over her head, but she dots it down over the line. Fantastic try.
Well, when she hit the line, she had so much to do. I mean, credit to Cameron, the fullback. She just about did enough to slow her down, but here... Well, didn't even need to go off her feet to ground it. What a brilliant, brilliant score.
2 big handoffs in the run-up to that as well. She almost used the handoff to propel herself forward and find that extra bit of acceleration to take her closer to the line.
Well, another one who was involved with Scotland under 18s, a first year as well, so she'll have another year at this level of rugby. Oh, good strike, looks good, just short. Yeah, that breeze on that kick in particular was really come into play.
Yeah, it's just holding them up. You could see with a couple of clearance kicks from Cardinal Newman in the first half, they were just sitting up in the breeze. The flags aren't going too crazy, but it definitely has a bit more of an effect on the ball.
There are a few things in the sport of rugby that are really satisfying, and one of those things is seeing big strong lock forwards hitting gaps and galloping through. And huge credit to Estella Vaughan. That is one for the highlights reel. Great score, and it gives Henley a 2-score lead as well. Time for Cardinal Newman to try and wrestle their way back into this game. Grace Chapman. Another tip, and Lydia Sinker. She's come on in the front row. Angel Perrin really whips that pass away. The scrum half.
Go on, fight for it!
Hayley Jones.
Tackle!
And Cardinal Newman competing for that one, not getting it though. And it will go to the boot. Oh, the kick's good into space, it bounces up and forward, oh so close. Grace Harrison.
Almost picture perfect. The bounce was right in her basket and she knows it as well. Hands go to the face, but I love that mix-up of play by Henley College. Flat line, like I said, Cardinal Newman want to get off their line. They're putting that line speed, but that does leave you exposed in that backfield. Great vision there to put it in behind. Really unfortunate that it's gone forward off the hand, because that would have been, yeah, one for try of the day, I think.
It's great vision. And the placement of the kick as well. It was so hard for Cameron, the Cardinal Newman fullback. Does she go? Does she stay?
It was a perfect kick. So if you put it too deep into the corner, you go for too much distance. That's when the fullback can cover in and get the ball themselves. That was so flat across the line that it's in that middle ground, that 50-50, that foot race. Perfectly placed kick.
10 minutes to the second half gone. Cardinal Newman just a little bit up against it. They're kicking for space themselves this time and didn't quite get the bounce for Cameron. But it's Eloise White, 2 tries already. Nice offload to Cameron.
Tackle them! Get your side.
A good strike on the kick. George Gatrix is back there. She's got a taped up left ankle, and Macy Twine does well to sweep away, and then gets absolutely walloped after she hands the ball off to Mary Rudd. Rudd got a second touch on it, but again, just run out of space over on the far side.
I think the difference between the two kicking games at the moment, both teams looking to find that space, but Henley are just finding grass, which is ultimately what you want from a kick. It allows your defence to push up, gives your kick chase a slight advantage, whereas when Cardinal Newman are kicking, it's generally gathered on the full, which allows the attack by Henley to then come straight back at them and puts you back under pressure again.
It's all Henley College at the moment. They continue to turn the screw in this second half. And there could be some space in behind. Or couldn't quite free the hands, could Sophie Gorbett. Here's the try scorer, Vaughan.
Taking a step back.
Gets back into the 22. Some clear out. Jones on a hat-trick. Still getting through defenders. Hayley Jones gets the hat-trick. Immense strength in contact. Hayley Jones does it again. 3 tries for her. Each one more brilliant than the one before.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you get a carrier, you think she's being tackled, you almost leave your teammate to do it, and she skips out of the tackle. She just refuses to go down to floor, keeps driving her legs. And the thing about that, what is the best bit for me as a kicker, she didn't just dot the ball over the line, she has made it close to the post and turned the corner.
5 tacklers she's got rid of there, either by going round them or going through them. I think all of her tries, the first one straight into traffic, the second one through traffic, a little step, and then that third one beating 5 defenders from outside the 22, fearless in the conflict zone. And that is a playoff day hat-trick for Hayley Jones. Macy Twine draws that one in off the far post, and 31-12. It's looking a bit more comfortable now for Henley College.
Yeah, they're starting to run away with this a little bit on the scoreboard, but like we saw in the first game, teams can come back. Cardinal Newman's had that intercept try from out of nowhere in that first half, so it's definitely not over yet, but Henley definitely in the ascendancy.
They need the next score. I'm not going to say they need it super quickly, because there's 20 minutes of this game left. A lot can happen in 20 minutes. But they've been starved of opportunity in this second half. Lucia Dickinson was leading that chase, but it's straight back to Hayley Jones, who's getting go forward again. If you can have a ball carrier that can almost guarantee you gain line, it makes such a big difference. For players like Sophie Gorbett, who's on the ball now, but just knocked that one on, so a reset with a scrum.
Knock on from blue, scrum, black.
They've shown they've got pace in their attack. The scrum's right on the far touchline. There's so much space, so much width to go into. Can they get a good platform now? Have they got a backs player at their sleeve that allows their fast players to get on the ball?
Set.
Pressure coming on from the Henley College scrum.
What's that light hit? Blue 7, that's in it.
And then the ball comes out the back to Cameron. Bell Townsend took it on.
Scrum, blue.
One of the risks of being as deep
Blue,
as Cardinal Newman are,
please can we watch that early push, yeah?
is that if you do make an error, they're what, 15 metres behind the gain line there.
Set, get yourself steady, and then when the
Yeah,
ball's
you're giving
rolling,
away
yeah?
cheap meters. I think sometimes you need to have that depth in order to get round a rushing defence, but they're probably a little bit too deep there in that space. Love the first bit of the play, love the decoy of the short line, but just needed to be a little bit closer to be a bit more forgiving on that pass.
Hold that.
There's Henley College again.
Yeah,
Gorbett, first receiver. Oh, good tackle, great tackle. Beth Smith sent backwards, and Holly Jackson, the 10 involved there.
Lay the hands off it!
Oh, Zara Bishop, a little too eager.
I need a really good clear at 9, you're almost there, yeah? Hold there, girls.
Counter-ruck was really good. They just needed one more person to fire over that ball, and then she could have got her hands on it, and it would have been a turnover.
Yeah, clear
Yeah,
and
she's
then
a real
come back,
doer,
or the next person behind
Zara
can get it,
Bishop.
yeah?
She's involved with the Harlequins Centre of
almost there to
Excellence.
do the right thing, yeah?
Missed the first 4
Mark
games of the
Hughes won.
season because she's not just a rugby player, she's a
Numbers, please,
dancer, and she broke her
5
foot
in.
dancing.
Back marks just there.
Which,
Thank you.
I was going to say, I'm sure the coaches were pretty furious about, but not as furious as she would have been, because missing games to injury, so frustrating
not
for
in,
these
you
young
can't go in
players,
now,
for
you have
any
to leave
players
it.
in fact.
Change of throwing in the line
Yeah,
out.
that's out.
Well, she can do it all, can't she? Haley Jones and
2, get lower, please.
Henley College on the go. Here's Jones again in a dangerous position. Oh, great tackle. Vaughan chopped hard.
Lay that back foot, no!
Twine. Hands might do it here for Henley College. Oh, another good tackle. Eloise White off her wing. Sinker. Oh, Fran Silsby nearly over that. Now Macy Twine batted forward. Just a knock on as Holly Jackson's gone for that with 2 hands. They've had 1 interception already. And Jackson nearly.
Girl, take hands away.
I think she hurt herself in the process too, Holly Jackson.
It was almost her second intercept of the day.
Girls, if you take yourself
Has
over that way, please.
flies
All
out
way
the
over
traps
way,
in
yeah,
that
just away
line.
from where she is, thank you.
Gets in the eye line. And yeah, unfortunately they're not to take that with 2 hands, but she's putting pressure on this Henley team when they want to try and get that ball wide.
Well, I mentioned the injuries there, and it's something that we spoke about a little bit earlier today. With these compact seasons, so whether it's the PWR season this year, Premiership Women's Rugby, or this Ace Colleges season, to miss 3 or 4 weeks must be absolutely devastating as a player, because 4 games is such a massive part of the season now.
Yeah, it's huge. I think for me, I missed a lot of games this year, which is obviously quite frustrating. The schedules are so tight, particularly with the World Cup that's coming up this year, which is why the PWR schedule is condensed. But to be on the sidelines is not a good place to be. I find it particularly really hard to watch games when your teammates are out there doing what they do. But yeah, again, for a youngster to miss 3 or 4 games has quite an impact.
What are your World Cup plans?
Go and watch the games, cheer them on, maybe some comms if anyone will have me.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you making yourself available, or are you going to go on holiday? What's the make yourself available?
Yeah, I'll definitely be around for sure.
She's available, everybody. She doesn't have an agent either, so you can get a bargain, broadcast bargain. It's an exciting time though, isn't it? It's going to be an amazing few weeks.
Yeah, and I think the first World Cup that I had ever watched was 2010, over in England, held at Shaftesbury Sports Park, and the landscape of women's rugby has changed so much over the years. So to see the contrast between 2010 at Shaftesbury Sports Park, having the final at the Stoop, to 2025, having venues across the country, massive games, 250,000 tickets have been sold, and I reckon it'll be a sellout for Twickenham in the final as well.
What about 2014?
Yeah, unbelievable. The French know how to host, that's for sure.
Well, great memories. And more great memories to be made, of course, the players on the pitch, but the fans playing their part too. 250,000 tickets, you mentioned it there. And I think will probably be the most competitive tournament to date as well. Certainly hope so.
Yeah, a lot of teams holding their hand up, going to be vying for those final places in knockout competition.
Well, who knows, we might see some players today that feature for one of the home nations in World Cups of the future. Grace Chapman into the 22 for Henley College, looking for another score. This already looking like a game that they're going to win, but by how many? 31-12, 15 minutes still to go on our clock. Macy Twine ships it on. Beth Smith straightens up. Chapman. Oh, Chapman's over the line. Held up. Oh, Zara Bishop has got back and denied the open side flanker.
Chapman's looked really industrious in this second half. Really worked hard to get her hands on the ball, carried really well, but she's also done the unseen work, the bits of the breakdown, the securing of her own ball to allow her teammates to play. She had a really good second half.
Yeah, feels like an energy giver, doesn't she? Just brings everyone along on the ride with her. Straight into the hands of Asher Blundell. Another pick and another go, and even more metres here. Henley College knocking on the door. Just winning those physical battles at the moment. Cardinal Newman holding on. Oh, the ball spilled forward, but it was grounded first, and it's a score for Grace Chapman. She has been industrious, and that industry rewarded with a 5-pointer.
Yeah. 30 seconds later, gets a reward for all that hard work, held up one side, and then managed to capitalise off the kick. I think for me, Cardinal Newman, for anyone out there taking the goal line dropout, you want to try and get it as far as possible. So rather than take the kick from under the sticks, push it closer to that 50-metre and send it as long as you can down that channel. Give your defence a chance to get up and take the metres away from the attack. She did well to get that down in that traffic there. Really good finish.
Macy Twine just scoops underneath that, doesn't trouble the post, but the scoreline looking very healthy for Henley College. 36-12 they now lead. It's been a tough one, coming up to 25 minutes in the second half for Cardinal Newman. They've just not really been able to have a sniff.
I think Henley have controlled this game really well. They've controlled the momentum throughout, the game management. They've played in the right areas. They've probably made less errors as well, which allows them to have that continuity and to build that pressure on Cardinal Newman.
Well, can they give themselves something? Cardinal Newman. This is the final game of the season.
Yeah, are you ready?
They'll certainly want to end on a high.
It's got 10. No, come from it. Yeah. Time off.
Well, Grace Chapman, I think she's just overcommitted there, and she's absolutely walloped Cameron off the ball. Immediately she's apologised.
We went the wrong way.
However, it's the left ankle that they're looking at, so I think on that collision she just got her studs caught in the synthetic turf here, but she's back to it. She'll dust herself off and go again.
Scrum, black.
But it was knocked on. That unorthodox, let's call it, kick-off has worked out in their favour.
Yeah, I think she knew it as soon as she kicked it on her drop. It just caught something. And I'm surprised she actually managed to get her foot to the ball. But hey, they've got an attacking option here. See if their scrum can hold up against the pressure that Henley have put them under. But again, they've got some dangerous runners in this midfield. So if they can get the ball out, there's definitely some more points on the board for Cox, where it just kind of sticks in the mud. For out of hand kicks, the bounce of the ball definitely sits up a lot higher as well, so it's a little bit harder to read.
Blue had it roll clear before you went for it. Back 10. Yes, from there.
Tap and go. Cardinal Newman getting on with it. Scarlett down, getting into the 22. Cardinal Newman have hardly been here in this second half, and Lucia Dickinson, it's a brilliant carry, takes them to within a metre. Space here on the left hand side, into the hands of Eloise White, who picks up a hat-trick try.
Trading blows with Hayley Jones. She goes in the corner. I think what's great, they had a bit of sustained pressure, wasn't perfect, but they took the quick tap, got over the gain line, and the speed of ball from that last ruck that they had out into the corner. Lovely little delay pass from Holly Jackson. over for the try.
There's a lovely little change of pace to win the collision there from Lucia Dickinson.
She carried really well in that first half as well, bumped off a few defenders, good handoff, but just that slight delay draws a defender out and gives them space on the outside.
Well, a hat-trick for White, a hat-trick for Jones. Tough conversion over there on the touchline into the last 9 minutes of the game. Again, we'll have the line, but not the legs, and it's 17-36. Well, just talking about the synthetic turf here, you play on some really good surfaces, don't you? Because Ashton Gate looks like a hell of a track to play on.
It's carpet. I'd run around barefoot on that pitch. The groundsmen do an incredible job. I think how the game's changing, the quality of grass pitches that we get to play on. I'd much rather play on grass like Ashton Gate any day than 4G. But compared to a boggy grass pitch, I'd take this track that we've got out here today any day.
Oh, exactly. And what it does mean, of course, is that on days like today, we can have 4 great games of rugby. The pitch isn't going to be affected. And we're just going to see players cutting loose like Mary McDonough, who's been excellent in what's looking more and more like a losing cause here, as has Scarlett Down.
Got backwards off work! Play on!
Cardinal Newman up over halfway. McDonough winning a collision again.
She's carried so well today, but what I would love to see is rather than her carry into the heavy traffic, to get her more into this edge channel, because I think she'll find a little bit more ground and make a few more line breaks.
It's an important part of being a number 8, isn't it? Knowing, or a 12, getting into those wide channels. For starters, you can make meters. Secondly, it's a little bit easier. Don't have to make life so hard for yourself all the time.
I mean, she's doing a pretty good job of it, anyway.
Isn't she just? And there she goes again. Jackson. Oh, spinning away from the tackle. Well played, Holly Jackson. McDonough. Oh, another collision that she wins.
Thank you.
And it's not just the collision she wins, it's the volume of them. Her engine is fantastic.
She's made every other calorie so far in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, Eloise White looking for try number 4. She's brought down, but off her wing and looking for work.
Just watch that.
Elsie Williams. And there's so much better from Cardinal Newman. Not a lot of time left, but an opportunity to get more points on the board.
That's a rock.
And make this scoreboard
Look
look a little bit more favourable. Oh, away goes Scarlett Down. High tempo stuff from Cardinal Newman.
Happy there was a lift before you cleared her out.
But a great turnover penalty, and that'll relieve the pressure.
Yeah, really good turnover. It was looking really similar to the last try. Tap and go, big carry. Unfortunately, there was just not enough players in and around to help secure that ball.
Go on, let's go, girls. We line up.
Last 5 minutes on our
Well,
clock.
can you use the 22, please?
Still 2 games to come today. Clear your plans, get comfortable.
Numbers in, please.
Watch the rugby.
Numbers blue.
The last 2 games are anything to go by. Definitely well worth it. All 4 teams have held up their side of the bargain on finals day, putting everything they can in for their team. Been 2 great games.
Haven't they just? 9 tries in this one.
If you're not in back there, unless you're
19
receiver.
all in the previous one. We had to go to count back to find the winner.
On.
Good line out ball.
Yes.
The set piece from Henley College has been impressive today, both in the line out and the scrum, and in particular this driving ball. They're still marching forward.
Bring that
They
ball
made
out.
20 metres.
Yep.
Oh, just left behind. It was Hayley Jones who hit the line. And now Cardinal Newman in the hands of the strike runner, Eloise White.
Tackle.
Oh, she's brought to ground, but this is a huge chance now. They have to score round the outside. And Holly Jackson finishes the job. And this has been a great final few minutes, final throw of the season for Cardinal Newman.
No, 4 minutes still.
You've got to throw everything at it. If it's your last game, you've got to keep going no matter what's on the scoreboard, and they've definitely done that. They've got some really good players that show a little bit of spark, getting them over the game line. And then a quick transition from there, capitalising on an error in midfield. Great pickup, good draw and pass.
It's been good to see Eloise White as well. She was out on the edge in the first half. Towards the end of this second half, she's just come in looking for work a bit more, hasn't she? And punched a few good holes.
Yeah, it looks like she's moved into that 13 channel, which I think she's been really dangerous at. She's had more opportunities to attack, more time on ball. She looks like a really good player.
Good strike. Oh, again, just short, and took the full minute over that as well. Still 3 minutes of this one to go, and if Cardinal Newman can get another try quickly, maybe we're in for one of those grandstand finishes we hear so much about.
Yeah, definitely. They've really come alive in the last 3-4 minutes. Every opportunity that they've got, they've come away with points, and that's what you're going to need, and still definitely time on this clock.
And Henley College in no rush to get back to halfway, and why would they be?
Really smart play from them.
Spiral dropout. Put that in a list of things you love to see. Holly Jackson, the try scorer.
Keep it low, please.
Just a new energy and a new confidence about Cardinal Newman. Unfortunately, looks like they're going to be beaten by the clock. Last 2 minutes. They've got a penalty advantage here, Cardinal Newman. I think all this quality in the first part of the second half will be enough for Henley College to win it, but Cardinal Newman can certainly leave the field with their heads held high, the way they've responded. And finally, Mary McDonough loses a collision. Grace Chapman makes a good tackle on her.
It's a rare find of the day. She's not lost many.
Oh, she must be knackered
There,
yeah, meters carried, number of carried, defenders beaten, meters made. She'd definitely be up there on all of those stats.
Another good leg drive. Varney. Oh, big shots. 69 minutes into this game. Just going to win that ball back. Oh, it's just been knocked on. Unlucky Holly Jackson. Bit of ambition.
Scrum.
Some things haven't quite worked for us today, but what I've really enjoyed is when she has ball in hand, she plays right to the line. She's been hit a couple of times for doing so by Henley, but she's just playing right at the line of defence and putting other people into spaces, which is like a really good quality for a fly half, and something I've really enjoyed watching about her today.
We got 1 minute.
Final minute. Game number 2 of the day, Cardinal Newman versus Henley for 7th place at the end of the RFU A Skills League. Time's absolutely flown by. It's been a really fun game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely has. It's a lot easier watching up here than down there. There's some of the effort that these players are putting in today.
Well, you talked about it a couple of times, the ball in play. There are such long periods where there'll be a turnover and another turnover and a few phases and another turnover. It is lung ripping stuff.
And a lot of the kicks haven't gone out either, so they're kicks to stay on field, kicks to compete, kicks to chase. And that's the thing that racks up the meters.
Okay, crouch.
So Henley College, 1 minute until the end of this one. Is there another score in it? Something else to get us off our seats. Cardinal Newman have gone after the scrum, but Amy Jones tidies up as she has done throughout the day. Hat-trick for her. 3 brilliant tries as well. Bludgeoning, brutal number 8 play. Henley College. Bit of word for Grace Chapman as well. She's made a few infringements, but she has had a very, very busy 70 minutes in the pink scrum cap. Thorn in the side of Cardinal Newman, like most good sevens are, and here she goes, Grace Chapman.
Right on cue.
Your clock is dead.
And that's it, the 70 minutes is up. This is the last phase of play.
Tackle, roll back, no, leave it! Come backwards, that flat. You have to make an effort though, Black Six.
And we can't end on a penalty.
Clock is dead.
So what's Angel Parrott? She wanted to tap and go there.
You're going to kick it out.
Will they continue to play or will they just get rid? That is the thing.
Scrum.
Scrum, I love it so much.
Hayley Jones is not done yet. She wants that fourth try. She's not ready to kick this ball out.
Oh, the easy thing to do. Just, it's a job well done. It's been a great season. You finish with a win. Drop it on the toe and shake hands with Cardinal Newman. No, no, no. We're sending you back in for a few more phases.
Not ready for that season to finish just yet.
Crunch. Bind. Set.
Scrum time. Cardinal Newman put the pressure on and they've turned it over. But instead, Grace Chapman comes through and gets Henley College hands on it. This is remarkable. But now they will kick it to touch. Sense prevails and the referee's whistle brings an end to a 10-try game that belongs to Henley College, who on the balance deserved that, but Cardinal Newman certainly played their part in what was a really, really entertaining game. Couple of standout performances, hat-tricks for Eloise White and for Hayley Jones. But Henley College, the victors, and that is a job well done for the team in blue.
Yeah, they played really well. They controlled the game throughout. They probably just had a few more big carries across the board. Some players really stood up. Hayley Jones, notable on that front, really got them front foot every time she touched the ball. And also their set piece. I think their four pack were phenomenal. Probably the difference between the two sides. At scrum, they really got a shove on. Their line out and their maul as well for their first try. Really well set up. But Cardinal Newman looked dangerous at patches of that game. Unfortunately, they just couldn't string enough of it together in that 70 minutes.
Full-time score here at Shaftesbury Park. Cardinal Newman 22, Henley College 36.
No. No. You think I'm down here for then? Donuts. Go that way, so a bit closer.
I actually might charge you all these photos. I'm charging you the whole season.
That's a lovely one.
Wide. We're too wide. Coming down.
Make sure all the stuff comes with us.
Guys, make sure we're taking things in. You've got spare hands.
There's everything's in.
Yeah, probably.
That's any. Go,
And then I went, I'm actually really sorry, I didn't mean to look at my hole. I felt so bad. I'm going to do it again. No, it's not right.
You're doing really well today until he comes to the
I think it's much good. Oh, really? That's what I said. But it's show me, tell me quickly, they got practice daily, and he's got all like bangs like what they say on the website. So even if he's like this, they can't feel him. Like, he can't get him right. I'm going to be waiting for the call tomorrow. If it's no call, then I'm just going to leave it until it goes with.
That's the him for you.
It's going to be like AirPods in, just.
Text me when you get
My heart.
got the old country lanes to get to win the end.
Did feel so bad for that, it was so good.
Oh,
Yeah, nail biting. No, but she took it well. She's like, oh, classic. Wow, plenty of times. She scored so much. She scored 7.
Yes. No, it's your choice.
And then I guess it's just fullback. Things about the ball handballs, and it also always goes through. Yeah. Whereas, which plays she catches her shoulder, twinges a little bit, and then has to get changed. So I don't know whether she just got I think so. Her knee.
The day before he decides when they go about 300.
Yeah, she's quite. Amongst them. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, I feel bad. We have the best one. Yes, yeah. They're gonna get food. People don't do that.
well, that's when we went to Japan. That's when I was sick.
Oh, I see.
Well, it's a little bit colder up here because of the wind.
Oh no, I'm going inside.
Oh, okay.
See you later. Thank
Where
you.
did you get your food and drink?
In that place at home.
Oh, it is up there.
So thank you to Finley for me.
Salisbury tomorrow. Fingers crossed.
Lots of hills, lots of people see the
I know.
said, right, let's be sensible, let's go over there, let's go down. We went over there, our instructor gave us 10 weeks on the Saturday, and 10 weeks. And I spent 6.5 hours over there driving, and then a month over there again, and that 8 weeks. Be sensible, be calm, get it done. Where's the rugby kid? Girl who's the local girl, yeah, so I rang the insurance company, as you have to do. If you change it at the bank, the premium is like 80 quid a month. Wait till you come. Things that were very expensive. I'm not joking, I rang the code, I think I can see what the post says. She goes, I can do a little recheck and reset, so I can get it down to 250 and then I went, I said, let me actually get in there. So I will cancel it, I won't just cancel it because more than one drive. I said, if you wanted a box of telematics, everyone's supposed to don't, because your price goes like that. As soon as you start speeding, you have accelerators. It's cheap. If you want a cheap price, they do the thing during the course of your day. So I put it down to £20 a month. Churchill, no, it's the name driver.
Oh, hers in England. As in
yeah, I mean, the young now costs young drivers do £20 license cards. In the end, so you're going to be pretty much driving until you get a job, then to university, and stuff like that. So by the time that comes, you'll be probably 26 to 11 years to get your license. Just say the questions will be coming on the next 30 months. They'll ask you a question, they haven't had an accident in the last 5 years. So it was one of those things that so I paid £60,000 yesterday had a higher excess for Tuesday, Thursday night, sort of. See you later. I'm going to make a move, mate. Cheers now. All the best. Good to see you.
Thank you. she got on like
I can do it, it's just what you should.
Yeah, I was thinking like, what they got to be outside? Have they got to be outside?
Oh no, yeah, I'm saying like go from she's having some food. How are you? How's the exam? Is it the exam now? Tell me where you're at.
I'm going to be the mascot.
Easy. Were you at the Gloucester? After were you there before? Right? Just you and JJ? Oh, nice. This is what we are here. This is what we're going to do.
Welcome to Shaftesbury Park, everybody. It is the 9th place playoff final. SGS College against Bishop Burton College. Game 3 of 4 in this Ace College's women's playoff day. 2 absolute belters so far. 16 tries across the 2 games. 1 draw that was decided on countback. 1 2-score victory that provided us with wonderful entertainment, but we go again. Global audience, great to have you wherever you're watching around the world. It is a chilly but ideal day for rugby today. It is dry, it is cool, it is all set up for another brilliant 70 minutes of rugby. SGS, well, I was going to say receiving the kickoff in the white jerseys, however it's Bishop Burton, well, who look to come away with it, but SGS with their hands on the ball. It is back and forth already, and we say hello again to Anne-Marie, who's had a little bit of lunch. How was it?
It was lovely. I was getting hungry. Those first 2 games did not disappoint. Really good start to the day. So yeah, 2 from 2. Let's see how this one pans out.
Oh, I'm looking for a full house today. This is the last roll of the dice for all of these teams this season. The last game of 15s they'll play. And these are the ranking matches. So this is for 9th place overall. SGS versus Bishop Burton. And the finals a little bit later in the week. Oh, good scrum from Bishop Burton, but hands on it from Adeline Young. Straight away trying to create some space. Here are SGS. Ball out to the edge, a good handoff, but the cover tackle comes in on Eloise Mayo.
It was a lovely little wraparound play from the scrum, using the 13 promoted, 12 out the back.
Grace Keel trying to free the hands at number 8 and winning the penalty. Breeze has just picked up a little bit. It's blowing from left to right. kick stays in field. It's Lily Richards at 13 in missed touch. Oh yes! Grace Keel emptying in the contact zone.
What a tackle.
Excellent technique. But a clean pair of heels. Bishop Burton College through. The offload goes to hand. And they're in behind. They're chased back by Eloise Mayo. But Bishop Burton on the hunt here. Izzy Green. Well, she's quick, but she's stopped by Madison Taylor.
She looked really lively there from that breakdown, but potentially an opportunity to move the ball into space rather than run herself.
Isla Mayweather. I'm going to let you in on a little secret, those of you watching at home. Next time the ball goes dead, Bishop Burton College are over. That is the opening try. A couple of tackles missed. Bishop Burton flying forward and dotting down for the game's opening score.
That opening break from their own half really set that up. She looked for support on that inside. A little bit more wheels potentially to take that space, but a really good break. Bit of footwork, spotted the gap. And here just trying to capitalise on those missed tackles, staying on top of the SGS defence. Outside defender just shoots up, and a great decision to take the gap. Right hand fend and over the line.
So the secret I was going to let you in on is the fact that we identify these players by their number, and whoever is in charge of Bishop Burton as this conversion just, oh no, it's gone through, crept through, great strike, has handed us a team sheet that, with all due respect, is absolute nonsense.
But they're first on the scoreboard.
Yes, they are.
We'll give you what happens, but not necessarily names for the moment.
Yes, they are. And as soon as that is amended, I will tell you exactly who finished that try brilliantly, because she was wearing number 18, and according to the team sheet, there's not even a number 18 in the squad. So SGS College getting us back underway. However, a little knock on there by the scrum half, Izzy Green, who looks lively with the ball in hand. It was a break at the right hand side that helped create the opportunity.
She looks like she's got some electric pace. Really good step, double step off the left foot down in this bottom corner to create a little opportunity for her team. So it'd be exciting to see how she goes. Double stacking behind the scrum here, 10 and 15. Can go either way. Really hard place to defend. Scrum in the middle of the pitch.
Adam and Young needs the scrum to set. Ella Packer. Well, it's not ideal, however it could be, because Young is away. Lovely ghost off the right foot. Great response here from SGS. They set and wait for the heavy artillery to arrive. Grace Keel is going to race for the corner here. Keel gets there, takes the long way round and shows serious pace. Well played, Grace Keel, and SGS bounced straight back.
She was not passing that, she only had eyes for the try line. Use that right hand just to keep the defence away and then dot it down in the corner. Great pace for the number 8.
It's a great finish.
Really good finish, and another one from the under-18s England programme. Played in the recent game, selected in the squad.
Well, Well, the path of least resistance is sometimes the longest way around, and well, the kick's not going to bother the post, but this game much closer. SGS 5, Bishop Burton College 7. Short restart. Well, SGS, well, they let that one bounce and they've spilled it, but spilled it backwards. Lovely bit of footwork and a big collision.
Really important decisions to make around that breakdown. Sometimes the ball's there, available for you to jackal, but you just have to have a look at your players around you. Is there someone in the way that's going to affect that? And that time the tackler didn't roll away, so referee just making an easy decision for SGS. And a fortunate kick to touch gives them a good platform on halfway to attack from.
Big shout out to Huey from the RFU, who is working overtime to try and get the correct numbers for Bishop Burton College. Although he's writing on my team sheet more in hieroglyphics than in numbers. Come on, Huey. Here come SGS in the midfield here, working off the wing. Good cover by Lily Harding to force the error. On the handoff and the gap, and away goes McGrath. Roxy McDonald there with a clean break. There's space here, 2 more passes could do it. Oh, what a handoff. Watson, full-back for SGS.
I love the ambition from SGS. They're really playing width to width. Unfortunately that ball goes down there, but they're using this full pitch, really stretching that Bishop Burton defence. And it doesn't matter what number they got on their back, they all seem really comfortable on that ball to shift that pass along.
Please don't say things out of context, like it doesn't matter what number's on their back after that carnage we've just had trying to sort this Bishop Burton team sheet out.
In the context of handling, it doesn't matter what number they got on their back, but hopefully now you'll be able to highlight some of these Bishop Burton players.
Absolutely, and they deserve highlighting too. It's been a great start this opening 10 minutes. But it is quite an important point you make there, that these players aren't defined by those numbers. And we've got front rowers sometimes in at first receiver, passing off both hands. We've seen already today outside halves making massive clear outs to try and secure that ball. Full court footballer, sort of another massive collision. But the offload brilliant, the handling good. And McGrath, the 12, takes it on. A little bit of joy there for Robinson, Rennie Robinson. The Bishop Burton number 8. But the turnover's good, and SGS pinch the ball.
There's no one in the backfield if anyone can spot it and move that ball.
Well, they're going to use the hands, and Watson spins out of the tackle, but she's going to run out of space. And it's Abby Lyons, wearing number 23, but playing open side flanker. So let's give you a bit of an update on these numbers then. Izzy Harris is the loose head prop, but she's wearing 16. Chloe Barlow is the hooker, wearing 22. Ferramo, the tight head, is in a blank jersey. So that one's thrown off the top. Oh, that's an offside penalty. It was knocked on, then into the hands of the player who's in front of it. So Harrison on the blind side flank wearing number 18. Abby Lyons on the open side flank wearing number 23. And the tap and go here from SGS, carried directly by Grace Keel towards the line, just short of the line. And with the penalty advantage, SGS don't need it. They snipe over from short range and take the lead for the first time in the match.
Straight over the top of the ruck there, great finish, but I think Grace Gill really makes that. She's now drawing in, after a good 10-minute start to this game, 2 or 3 defenders, and it's just leaving space for other players elsewhere in the park, so she can definitely utilise that to her advantage, draw players in, tip others in and around her, but great finish over there, great composure around the try line.
And again, the conversion unsuccessful, but SGS in the lead for the first time today.
It's a really smart bit of play, spotting that there was no one in behind that breakdown and just diving straight over the top. That was the shortest route to the try line.
Yeah, find the way that leads to 5.
Neither team's taken a clean restart yet, and it's a massive part of the game. It's almost like your third set piece, so let's see if SGS can do it now.
Yes, is the answer to that question.
That was a wonderful take over the head.
Madison Taylor. And a couple of times, Eloise Mayo has taken it on the left wing, and she's been put out into touch, but she's lively and likes to go around the outside. There'll be a knock on. Oh, the offload. It's a good attempt, but they coughed the ball up, and Bishop Burton have it on halfway. Short ball, McGrath. The Lions just lost that ball in contact. Oh, that wind's picked up. It's cold as well.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to have a bit more of an impact on that game, although both teams look like they're in for the running rugby kind of day rather than the kick-in, so we'll see how it pans out. But again, impressed with both skill sets of the teams, looking to move the ball. Bishop Burton probably a little bit more direct than SGS, but both are getting over the game line and they're different styles of play.
So the front rows, Halls, Barlow and Ferramo for Bishop Burton, Sumbler, Polladin and Motley for SGS. In from Young, good contest at the scrum. Stays in there for a while. Richards. Want to use the pace of Mayo all over the pitch, don't they?
Strong in contact too, fighting away from that touchline, beating defenders.
Now Packer whips that back. SGS. God, Mayo's turned up again in midfield this time.
It's everywhere. They go quickly, it's on this left-hand side.
Young decides to go the other way. Packer carries in. Bishop Burton turned that ball over. Just on the 22 there just wasn't a lot of direction, was there? Nobody really committing to how they were going to exit.
Yeah, I think in the 22 especially looking to exit, that's when you have to be your most direct. That's when you have to play with your most tempo and stay on top. You don't want to kick when it's not on your terms. If you're on the back foot, it makes it so much harder to look for that kick and exit. So you want your force to get round the corner, play the same direction, build a little bit of momentum to give you a platform to then exit from. Both wings are up flat in SGS in their defensive line. 15's got a lot of space in that backfield to cover, so you can look to kick down either touchline and you should find some ground.
Oh, instead it's been poured out by one hand. Oh, they've got the benefit of the doubt there. Referee says it's gone backwards. Bishop Burton perhaps a bit lucky there.
Yeah, they've definitely got to make the most of this lifeline.
Well, SGS get a second bite at it. And Adeline Young makes a good turnover. And off they go, Doherty. Richards. Out to Packer. Packer making her way towards the line. Bishop Burton swarming around that ball. Oh, it's a tough one there. They had the momentum towards the touchline, but the referee had already said. And then SGS knock it on.
I always find that a really tough call when you're in the act of moving, especially the jackal, and you're lifting that ball and you get told to release. You almost have to give it back.
Saw one in the men's Premiership. No, it wasn't the Premiership, it was the Champions Cup a couple of weeks ago with Joe Launchbury against Glasgow. And I can't remember who he ripped the ball off, but he ripped it just as the referee said tackle and just handed it back to the player. Yep, go on, have that.
I think there was another one in the Six Nations, might have been Tagburn, just put the ball back, got the jackal, yes. Wasn't sure, and just gave it back on the other side as well. But if anything, to not give away a penalty, yes. you've just got to do it. Really good contest at this scrum, pretty even from both teams.
Loose bouncing pass. And a clearance kick just inside the 22. And SGS. Another opportunity to build. Got to get the line out right first though. Ophelia Polladin finds the player and then takes her position at the back. It's a good contest this though. Bishop Burton, they're going to turn this over. Well played. Straight through the middle, being a nuisance. That's Abby Lyons, the open side flanker.
Yeah, really good maul defence there. Looked like SGS just missed the plug, so as Grace Keel gets that out of the back of the maul, as she's hit it, she's just gone straight through and ended up on a Bishop Burton player rather than be protected by her lifter. So they need a little bit to tidy up on that setup. It could be a good weapon for them, but great defence from Bishop Burton.
Bishop Burton trying to get the edge in the scrum. Give it this wrap-around play. And half a gap, but a good tackle on Bex Cowling.
It's a lovely little stop and go to find that space there.
But the ball's been turned over, McDonald. And then back towards the action, Bliss Sumbler. It's just ground to halt a little bit, a few errors here and there. Clock has ticked beyond 20 minutes. Roxy McDonald is down. They don't want to spend too long down out there getting cold because the temperature definitely dropped. They're making a change at scrum half. SGS. Adeline Young has just made her way off. She's looked quite lively, hasn't she, Young?
Yeah, both lines look like they've got a bit of pace about them, good footwork, controlling the game well, controlling their players around them, and the ball's been pretty quick when the breakdown's been clear.
Well, these are the tries that we've had. It was Bishop Burton who absolutely flew out of the blocks, but then SGS came back. This is the first try, a galloping Grace Keel all the way to the corner. It was an unorthodox finish, but a great finish nonetheless. And then this one, again, it was set up by Keel. And a little bit of aerobics over the top. There we go, straight through, straight over, try time.
SGS has spent a lot of time in this area of the field, and from the previous games it's the teams that have been able to capitalise on the territory that they've had that have come out on top. So although they spent a lot of time in this area, they've not necessarily come away with the points that they deserve for entries. So again, they need to make this pressure count and get that scoreboard ticking along.
Listening into that conversation between the referee and Ophelia Polladine, the SGS hooker. Front rowers always trying to get on the right side of the referee. Instead of asking them what they want, telling them what they think they want.
It's all a mind game.
Yeah, certainly is. So a change at scrum half for SGS. Taylor coming on, wearing number 19. Nobody on the short side for SGS. Oh, now that changes with Magnum making her way over. And they do go up the short side, and it's Grace Keel taking an arcing run. Grace Keel! Just short, but what a position Keel's put SGS in again. That'll be short too. Bishop Burton hanging on. Another dart straight through and over the line, but then driven back to the other side. And another dart from close range. Bishop Burton bodies there. And held up. Well, outstanding defending, committed defending. But you have to feel that that should have been a try there. Ruby Doherty not really committing to it and allowing Bishop Burton underneath.
Yeah, I think with the pick and goes, you need to try and work your way in towards the post. You need to try and go the same way, because that's when you catch the players off guard. Sometimes if you go back in the opposite direction, you end up with the bodies that are getting off the floor, and it's easier for them to get underneath you to hold you up.
Goal line dropout, straight down the middle, Watson. Oh, gliding past defenders, Watson. And SGS has spent a lot of time here, surely. Bishop Burton's down walls can only last so long. But so far, so good. Bishop Burton College, 3 points behind. And pick it up on loose balls like this. Are these the scraps they need to feed off to get themselves back into this game? The wind really picking up now. And oh, again, Grace Keel. That's a couple of times she's really dished it.
She is a woman on a mission today.
Bishop Burton failing to keep hold of the ball, failing to protect it. And Eloise Mayo brought down on halfway by Bex Cowling.
Lots of space on this right hand side. Great work at the breakdown.
Bishop Burton on the move, another big shot, this time on Abby Lyons. And a penalty at the breakdown. I think Meg Smith and Ruby Doherty have switched jerseys as well. And Meg Smith, who should be wearing number 4, has put 22 on because 2 + 2 = 4. And at a break in play, I'm going to try and find out whether or not I have garnered that accurate information as Faremo gets the ball away. This is glorious stuff. Libby Anderson racing for the corner. Summer Watson, the last line of defence, makes a great tackle, but Bishop Burton finally cutting loose and showing us some more of this great attack in rugby that they started the game with. Faremo. Chloe Barlow was in there but pushed out of the way by Green. McGrath. Options both ways here for Bishop Burton, who pick up the penalty and now have the decision to make, because they can kick the posts here to get it to 10-all, but no such thing. Ambition is critical. Now Green looks to the left, Cowling. There's Jess Harrison, who was tackled on another penalty. Now I wonder whether or not the referee might want a word here, but Izzy Green has gone quickly, and her quick thinking leads to a try. Bishop Burton back ahead.
Yeah, quick thinking from her. SGS a little bit slow to get back on their line, some backs turned, and you cannot give a player like her any time or space, and she takes that opportunity really, really well.
Yeah, good footwork just to get in between the defenders.
Bishop Burton haven't had many opportunities in the last 10 minutes or so, but they're capitalising on the little scraps that they're getting from SGS, and as soon as they get that little chink, they're down into the opposition half and taking points. SGS just looking to regroup and regather. They've had the majority of the possession territory, but they're down on the scoreboard at the moment.
Left you hanging there because I went to speak to a parent about whether or not Meg Smith was wearing number 4 and number 22. Turns out she is wearing number 22. So apologies to Ruby Doherty's parents who have been thinking, that's definitely not my daughter. Bishop Burton College on the move again. Look at this, galloping through goes Merriweather. Still going. Merriweather for the line. Oh, but it's turned over. First person. What a brilliant effort by Merriweather, but the cover defence outstanding. But Bishop Burton showing that when they get the ball they can punch through and cause damage. Straightened up by Faremo. Oh, she's knocked it on. It's dotted down. What a period of play.
That passage of play deserved more. The break. We have seen galloping second rows today, and they are on fire. Ahead of the break. That's the second try-saving tackle in a row to stop her from scoring. But look at this, the pace and the power.
Well, credit to Watson, who stuck at it and eventually got back. So close. And then Adeline Young, who's back on, they've patched her up. And Faremo, who's carried so well, so close. Lily Richards. Oh, and there's a toe on the line there by Maddie Kearney.
error from the wing there, but SGS with that clearance just gives them an opportunity to regain their momentum in this. Bishop Burton have definitely taken their opportunities better, but now SGS just need a foothold in this game to build themselves back into it.
Well, that one's been coughed up, so Bishop Burton can come again. Jess Harrison. And then taken to ground by Lily Harding. And that one just battered into McGrath, who's knocked it on, and SGS can go again. It's end-to-end stuff here. Watson helps it out to the edge. And Ruby Magnum was on the right wing. She's working up that far side. Lily Richards. And Taylor in at first receiver. Diminutive flanker, but makes really good meters there. And then Abby Lyons over the top of it. Okay, good work over the ball by Lyons. Not the best penalty to touch we've seen today.
No, it is tough out there. The wind has definitely picked up. You can start to see the flags on the touch judges just waving around a little bit more than our first two games, but Grace Keel's off again.
Powerhouse carry from Grace Keel, still pumping the legs, only just brought to ground. Super strength from the number 8. And SGS find themselves in the red zone again. Tasmin Oliver. Bishop Burton having their defensive line stretched. There's a queue of SGS players to run this one in. And it's Lauren Jones who dots down. And the lead changes hands again.
Really great patience in attack there. They looked for an offload in the middle, but she decided not to give it. Too many Bishop Burton players around. Just keeps hold, and they are queuing up on the right-hand side. Grace Gill decides not to go for that try line. Chips it on to a teammate in a better position. Great play.
Yeah, just good handling. I mean, it was Jones who finished it. It could have been the two outsider as well. So it's 15-12, 5 tries, 4 times the lead has changed hands already in this game.
We are set for another battle that is going to go down to the wire.
Yes. Oh, we love it. It's been a great day.
Oh, yeah.
Still one game to come after this as well. 15-12, 32 minutes on the clock. And these one-score games. So Loughborough College are in the final game of today. They've all started to arrive in their African violet and chevrons. That'll be the playoff for 3rd place overall. The final still to come. That's at Twickenham this weekend. Picked up off the toes, very nicely done by Summer Watson. And then Livia Taylor takes it on. There's a bit of zip about SGS when a few of their players have ball in hand. Little step inside. Bex Cowling makes a good tackle, the outside half. Just putting themselves under a bit of pressure here, but that's because Bishop Burton are defending very well. It's an organised lift. And the ball's been coughed up. The pressure tells. And it's in the hands of Bishop Burton, who can retake the lead with any score before half-time, final minute of the half, but then that's been knocked on. And again, just a little bit scrappy.
Yeah, SGS are trying to put that second wave of attacking behind, so there they had the short runner, they played the player out the back, but if they decide to carry and the defence comes up like Bishop Burton have, you're then putting your attack under pressure. They're then trying to play wide off that ruck, which is where it's getting a bit stagnant and getting a bit caught and allowing the defence to close them down. So if they do get caught behind the gain line, the next punch just has to be nice and direct and try and get back on that front foot.
Let's make sure we're either side of the mark so we have a gap to go into.
Clock ticking towards 35 minutes. Just a reminder that our clock is pretty close, but not linked in perfectly with the referee's watch. So there might be a few seconds either side. All important seconds in these really close games as well. SGS 15, Bishop Burton 12. And up the short side they go. Helped on. Kearney. She's brought down but presents a good ball, and Bishop Burton will have a chance to score before half time. Or will they? Oh, what a turnover. Brilliant. Olivia Taylor ghosts in and steals it. And that's sent to touch for half time. Well defended. SGS, a real arm wrestle of a first half. Bishop Burton flew out of the gates. SGS responded. The lead has changed hands 4 times. It is right in the balance, the 9th place playoff. At half time here at Shaftesbury Park, it is SGS College who have their noses in front, but just by 3 points. It is SGS 15, Bishop Burton College 12.
Have you actually worn that hat? I can't believe it. You're awful.
Just in case, I'm going for Lou.
Found some. But look at the skin.
Zero, Johnny Combs.
Why is it not coming
How are you, pal? You good? I'll come up and say hi.
Second half underway, SGS attacking the try line to the right, Bishop Burton to the left, and nice clean catch and a good early carry. You can build a lot of confidence off those. Keris Gregory is on at scrum half. She's in the blank jersey, getting into the game straight away. The other blank jersey, the tight head prop for Ramo, and Ella Lamptey. So Bishop Burton really ringing the changes in this second half. Oh, nice step. Good balanced runner, isn't she, for Ramo?
She's always looking around her as well for support. She gets both hands back on that ball, spots the receiver, gives a really good offload.
Well, the inside ball, a good one, and snaffled by Libby Anderson with the left hand. Good awareness. And Bishop Burton College really trying to play here. Oh, big bend. Izzy Halls. Good contest for the ball. Oh, what a turnover. Taylor. High tempo start to the second half.
Really high tempo. Both teams have had their messages from the coaches and they want to go out and play.
There's a little hand on that. Might create some space here for SGS. Could have gone dunked down by Lily Tarrant, but she's just lost it forward.
Just needed one more pass there on the edge to make the most of it, but the ambition of both sides, they are here to play in this second half.
A lot of fun, isn't it?
It's great to watch, so good to watch. Like you said, the weather's it's a bit chilly, but it is dry. Good track to throw the ball around on, and both teams are living up to expectation.
Just think about time of year as well. We're in March and there's been a lot of rugby up and down the country that's been played on some pretty sorry pitches over the last couple of months, and they're still recovering. So to come here and have a dry day on a great surface, yes please.
Stop pushing!
Up the short side, and now a foot race for the corner. The gas from Mayo. She's in. SGS increased the lead.
That is a great finish. I think first half Bishop Burton looked like they just had a little bit of a nudge on at the scrum, but SGS coming back there, getting the turnover, snipe down that left hand side and pace the finish in the corner.
Well, it's an important score as well because it takes them beyond a converted try.
See the wheel of the scrum there. Number 8 is pointing out to the left. 9, then just takes it on the off the base, and an easy 2v1 versus the Bishop Burton winger.
You talked about that in a previous game, about the plans that you have at scrum time, but the wheel of the scrum can affect that. Now, is the wheel of the scrum something that they will communicate with you to create that move, or do you react based on how the scrum wheels?
Sometimes the dark arts at the front row, they might want to get a little nudge on either way, but generally you're looking to push square. The referees will ping you if you look like you're going slightly off, so it's more of a reaction to where it goes. You can't necessarily manufacture it too much.
Well, on that occasion it worked out for Eloise Mayo, who kicks down the door for 5 more points. 4 tries now for SGS, and Bishop Burton, despite the fact that they've looked dangerous, they've had opportunities and they had a great start, well, they need a score now, otherwise this one's going to get away from them. That needs to go.
Use that mark.
I'm always reluctant to be too critical of rugby at this level, because it's formative years for a lot of these players, but kicking has been an issue in this game for both sides, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things that we talk about building a skill. It's like 10,000 hours of perfecting something, and again, like you say, these players are really young, but it's all about practice. Kicking is a hard skill, but you have to rep it over and over again. You can't just rock up and expect to perform, so yeah, maybe a little bit more practice on the paddock, but it is difficult and they are young.
But the catch pass, really good. Creates the opportunity on the edge. Ball back inside. 40 minutes gone, so 5 minutes off this second half. And forward goes Tasmin Oliver.
We're just going backwards, we'll take the knock.
Knock on spotted by the referee. A little bit jealous of your gloves, actually. I'm going to have a look, see if I've got some in the bag here. It has gone chilly. Oh, I have got some. Put them on at the next stoppage. Always come prepared. Sometimes come prepared.
The Bishop Burton defence are really trying to target that pod off 9, trying to get up. They've got SGS managed to get a lot of momentum from that carry, so they're just stacking a few more players in there. They're really getting off the line and they're causing the knock-ons.
Yeah, that wind's picked up a little bit again, blowing from right to left, so favouring SGS. For the last 29 minutes of the season for these two teams, the 15th season anyway, before they move into the 7-a-side code. In from Gregory, the push from SGS. The referee says stop pushing because you're limited as to how far you can push. And again, SGS defending well, turning the ball over. A good contest for it, but held well by Madison Taylor. They're looking for that snipe up the short side, but the touchline never misses a tackle. SGS put in this time. Scrum looking pretty solid for them, a good platform to build. Going in search of their second try of the half.
Stop pushing!
And then to the line and ripped clean. Ella Lamptey. And then turned over again. SGS had been so good over the ball.
Yeah, they're so quick into that space, but it's not just about being in that space, they're actually actively looking for that rip to play from that transition.
They knocked the ball on there again, the kick being a bit of an issue, it's just a little toe poke through. No joy for SGS.
There's two varying backlines in here. Off both scrums, Bishop Burton are set very deep. They're almost in that traditional diagonal line. Just means that they have to work a little bit harder to get around the outside with the defence pushing up. Buys them a little bit more time to drift into the edge. In comparison, SGS stand a lot flatter, but it just means they're getting caught in the middle a little bit more.
Scrums under the pump a bit here. Bishop Burton. From 8, is there some space around the outside? Oh, does well to stay in and offload, and it's taken on by Penny Robinson. Sarah Monaghan on wearing number 19 with that little burst up the left hand side. Lizzie Harris tackled. Oh, gathered at the second attempt by Faremo.
A little fake catch. She's carried really well today when she's had ball in hand.
Yeah, she's added impetus all the time, hasn't she? And then Abby Lyons, the latest to go.
16 lost.
Well, SGS going after absolutely every breakdown they can. They lost on that occasion. It's the first time really we've seen Bishop Burton go through some phases.
Jackal's good, 5's not rolled.
And Maggie Richards not rolling away.
Bishop Burton look really dangerous when they have a little bit of go forward. I think sometimes they look to go wide a little bit too early, when actually they've got some fantastic ball carriers. Just get their hands on the ball and just punch a few more holes in this SGS defence.
Here's one of them in Faremo. Ends up pretty much tripping over body. She's taken so many with her. And that's fumbled
All backwards.
off Robinson, but it's gone backwards. Bishop Burton inside the 22. Where does the quick ball come from? Plenty of defensive numbers for SGS. Now they peel round to the left with a penalty advantage here. Bishop Burton.
Still pen advantage.
It's a little bit too slow and allows SGS to set the defence. It's Abby Lyons, good carry, gets go forward.
It's coming, bring it back, 16 offside.
Keris Gregory finds Robinson. Great carry from Robinson, ditches the first defender. And another turnover from SGS. But then a little knock on, they've coughed the ball up here, and Merriweather takes full advantage. Well, Merriweather nearly went over from halfway before. This one a lot closer, but more importantly, 5 points.
She still had a lot to do there. There's only 5 metres out compared to her 50-metre break before, but she was ducking and diving around those defenders, and really good finish from her. Very physical, very strong player.
That was some carry as well, wasn't it? Penny Robinson. But another turnover. I mean, it's a knock on there that's ultimately cost them a try. And yes, she did have a lot to do. Managed to win the arm wrestle with absolutely everybody there. Isla Merriweather. Hang on, the flags have stayed down there. But I'd like to see another replay, because it seemed to crunch into the crossbar and go over. How could it have gone under? I'm very, very confused. Let's take another look at this. How have the flags stayed down there?
I'm as confused as you are.
They didn't go up, did they? So the score remains 20 points to 17. Remind me of your A-levels. What A-levels did you do?
Psychology, sports studies, human biology.
Oh, biology. Sorry, I thought you said physics before. Because I was about to ask you about the laws of physics, because I think they've deceived me there.
I did all the other sciences,
Yeah,
but,
okay,
not physics. Probably why I'm still confused and I can't help you out.
Yeah, strange one.
There didn't seem to be much of a protest from the sideline.
No. Still, one-score game, right in the balance. And SGS looking for space on the left-hand side. They've had joy here already. And nearly joy again for Eloise Mayo. She is lightning on that left wing. Meg Smith, she's the one who dived over for that try in the first half, and the clear out coming. This is such good ball. Yates. They look so organised here. They've got a penalty advantage. I don't think they're going to need it, because Ella Packer is strong enough out wide. Immediate response to restore that 2-score advantage.
Really good play in the fire zone there. Really direct carries, which is what's probably the difference between them and Bishop Burton in that N22. SGS using their ball carriers, making one big carry into another big carry, trying to generate a little bit of momentum, and then when it's on to move it wide, taking that opportunity. Really good hands to the edge.
And the fend and finish from the outside half. Well, a kind reminder from the referee as to how long is left in the game. 19 minutes remaining, and relief for SGS after Bishop Burton had got back to within 3 points. Now an 8-point game again. Grace Keel just loves to carry the ball, but she's left her luggage behind that time.
That's unfortunate, but you can tell every time she touches the ball. Obviously, being a Bristol team, the crowd, there's a few in here supporting SGS, and you can feel the noise, the excitement. Something's going to happen. She's going to create something for her team, but unfortunate there after a good carry just to lose the ball.
Still plenty of time. Bishop Burton College playing into this wind. The SGS pressure at scrum time means that they turn it over. A good offload inside and a good support line as well from Bromby. Olivia Taylor does well from the base of the scrum.
Well, I think that probably could have been a turnover there. SGS have got away with that one, but great hands to move this ball wide, get it to space.
And they get it to the speed of Eloise Mayo. She checks back in field, she's tackled. I mean, there is a knock on. Yeah, tough call.
She seemed to move didn't get a lift on the ball, but the ball and the player both spun round, so I think in my eyes there was no tackler to have to roll away. Yeah, unfortunate there, but they get the reward on the other side. They get the scrum.
I think what's been interesting about SGS is that all the turnovers they've made, they've been clean lifts just to play on. And I remember reading an article about different back rowers, because some teams like to win the penalty so they can kick up field and build, but other teams like to get those clean turnovers so they can play with turnover ball and try and create that chaos.
Yeah, I think the clean lift is probably the one that you're looking for, but then sometimes, I think we saw it in the first half, there was a clean lift and turnover and then it got ripped straight back off.
Yeah.
And then you almost don't get rewarded for your good play on the jackal because it just goes back to the other team. So
well, it cost SGS a try, didn't it? There was a lovely clean lift there, 5 metres out, one pass, knock on, you cough it up and you're under your posts. But rugby union, this sport we love, it's not always fair.
No, it's not always fair. You don't always know who's going to win. Like this game, it's tit for tat, and that's why we love sport. That's why we keep watching it.
And hopefully that is why these young players will continue to play for many years to come. Last game of the season for SGS and Bishop Burton, and SGS's set piece looking really good. Scrum time in particular. A big tackle in midfield there. Tasmin Oliver. Monaghan flings it in field, knows she's got support there that she can rely on. No real options for Bex Cowling, so she tucks the shoulder. Barema. Lovely hands, really direct, and this is fluid from Bishop Burton. But then the final pass. One too many, that'll be SGS ball.
Bishop Burton are playing some really nice shapes. Again, they've got that short runner running as the decoy and the deep runner out the back. That link player just needs to send the ball once more, and I think they'll find the edge of that SGS defence and cause a few more problems.
Well, Bishop Burton, they're on the ball here, but no real way in behind SGS at the moment, at least. This carry might help. Could be space on the left-hand side here. The pass over the top. And now Sarah Monaghan. She is quick. She is really quick, and she is away. Sarah Monaghan. Round the outside, and she's going to take it under the posts. Oh, what a score! Bishop Burton find the edge, and Sarah Monaghan finishes a screamer.
They found a way, a bit unorthodox on the edge to get the ball out to the winger, but they made it work and flew down this left-hand touchline. And again, this putting the ball down underneath the post can make a massive difference in this game where it's so close. It could be the difference between leaving it as a 3-point gap or taking it to 1.
Well, all eyes firstly on this finish. A lot of work to do here, and just the bravery to go around the outside. But now a change of kicker, Ella Lamptey taking this on, and it'll be a 1-point game provided this goes over, which it does, begging the question, how important was that last conversion that never was?
Yes, 1-point ball game, that could have made all the difference at this moment in time, but that was nonchalantly stroked over with the side foot. No doubts on that one for sure.
Well, I just hope that there are enough scores in that game for that not to be a question mark. But you are right. There weren't any protestations. But from our angle, which is exactly the same as the angle of you guys watching at home, it really did look like that hit the bar and went over.
Yeah, if it's gone under the bar and popped up that high, I have no idea what's going on.
Physics. That's 25-24. Great game, the 9th place final. God, we've been really treated. Some brilliant contests today. Still one game to come after this as well, as Bishop Burton want to put this beyond any doubt Again, the handling, the late passes, the tips for Bishop Burton. Really high skill stuff, but on that occasion, the pass to Faremo doesn't go to hand, and that's good news for SGS. But then, picked off. But we go back for the knock-on.
I thought that was going to be the third inset try in 3 games then. We've had one in the 2 games so far. I think Bishop Burton are playing a lot of rugby off their 10. Their forward seems to be carrying off their fly half. At some point, I think, if they shift that and play off their 9, they might get a little bit more inroads into the game, especially the quality of carrier that they've had. It just allows them to take it onto the defence, take it a bit more on the front foot, rather than SGS allowing them to come up, put them under pressure. Still seeing that go over.
Still seeing it go over, because it pretty much strikes the middle of the crossbar, and then we see it disappear behind the near post. Crazy. Unless the flag stayed down, but the referee wrote it down on her scorebook.
Maybe.
All speculation. The knowledge that we have is that this game is SGS College 25, Bishop Burton College 24. And with that, there is a break for injury. Do you know what? If you were feeling quick, I'd send you down to ask the ref. Don't do that.
He's stood in the cold for too long.
Yeah, that's
I think
true.
I'll get over there in time.
Ice blocks on the feet.
It's been another great game though. Both teams going at it. The lead has changed hands so many times and struggling to keep up, but I think that's testament to both teams. They're still working hard. They're big ball carriers, just getting their hands off on the ball. No one shying away from that collision.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it is 5 tries to 4, so SGS yet to make a conversion, so they do have the lead. But their set piece is totally dominant, SGS, particularly in the scrum. They can't, unfortunately for them, because of the laws at this level, they can't continue to drive. So once it gets to a metre, that's when the referee says stop pushing. But they managed to turn over a couple against the head.
It's been very different from that first half. It's almost, they had parity in the first half. Maybe Bishop Burton had a slight nudge on them, and the second half just completely changed the game. So I'm not sure what they got told at half time, but it's looking really strong.
Another solid scrum from SGS, and with this go forward ball, we go in search of another try, another opportunity. And is there a little knock on that? No, just a loose pass picked up by Summer Watson. In fact, there was a little touch on that. Eloise Mayo.
It's a good spot from the referee team.
Oh, what an offload! So good. Tasmin Oliver, brilliant hands. Nice stop and go, Roxy McDonald. Grace Keel into the 22, but spills that one forward.
It's a good battle between those two players. They've been phenomenal for their size all game, carrying so well. Physical in both attack and defence.
So the big challenge here for Bishop Burton is to just get that strike from the hooker. Chloe Barlow. Izzy Green is back on. A little bit sharper at scrum half. It's Olivia Taylor at scrum half for SGS now.
Come on, we've gone down on this side. Reset. You need to stay high in the contest. Make sure we've got a positive high. Let's go.
So we've received confirmation that the final call from the referee is that the conversion went under the bar. Confirmed. The score is STS 25. Bishop Burton 24. Penalty advantage. However, they'll want to keep playing here. Glorious sunshine as well. It's just peeked out from behind the clouds.
Nothing's coming, we'll bring it back. 12, like that.
Let's go from the sun, love.
Oh, what a carry. Big and direct. Bishop Burton into the last 10 minutes need a score. Here's their space on the right hand side. Libby Anderson slowly making their way up the field. It's good defensive line speed from SGS, though, making it hard, but these fans, two, then three. It was Izzy Harris. But again, if the passes are a little bit slow, it's a little bit lateral, it means SGS can get in their faces. They can create the opportunity to turn the ball over, which is what they've done.
Oh, lovely hands. Offload, then quick hands to get it out.
What a big shot over there on Eloise Mayo as well. It was a bit high, and that's the penalty.
12 high. It's a high tackle.
Bishop Burton have strung some phases together, but like I said, they just need to be a little bit more direct at times and also keep playing the same way. If you just zigzag your attack between the 15s, it's really hard to catch the defence off guard because they just stay in the same place and they don't have to work.
Well, bodies strewn around the place. This fast game is taking its toll out there. Aya James wearing number 23. That SGS medical team, they've helped the first player, now they run into the second. They're doing shuttles out there.
They're earning their keep today, that's for sure. Just gives the forwards an opportunity to regroup and really get on the same page with what they want. With a 1 point score in the balance, this is a prime location for SGS to maybe pick to the corner and work out what they want to do, so they can chat about what line out options they have on the table, make sure they're all on the same page, because this score could be crucial.
I wish I had someone to see him.
Well, that's the conversation happening between the referee and the Bishop Burton team now about whether or not that ball went over the posts, and I just hope that one of the teams can get another score here to take that beyond any doubt, because I think that'll leave quite a taste in the mouths of Bishop Burton if that is the moment that decides this game.
Yeah, I agree. I still think there's plenty to go in this game left with how these two teams are playing. They've got some great ball carriers, so yeah, hopefully it doesn't come down to that conversion decision.
However, the two assistants were right under the posts.
Yeah, they're a lot closer than what we are. A lot
closer, but I don't see how it could possibly have gone underneath. It's clattered into the crossbar and it's gone between the uprights. Alas, it remains SGS 25, Bishop Burton 24. 9 tries again. We've seen some brilliant rugby, haven't we?
We've been absolutely treated today. It's like you said, the sun's come out, lots of tries across all games.
Right, let's try and work this out. So it's from short range. There you go. And it's disappeared. It's disappeared behind the near post. So we've seen the ball go beyond the posts. We've seen it hit the top of the crossbar, It's over. It's over.
For me, that's still gone over.
Yes.
I've watched it 3 or 4 times now, and yeah, for me, that's still gone over the bar.
No TMO though today.
Your mark's on the line.
And it'll just be one of those things that we have to speculate.
Who's in, who's out? Okay, go back.
This is prime attacking occasion now for SGS. They have enough time to talk about what they're going to do.
All back.
Oh, and it's bounced up and backwards. And now,
No, space, six.
oh, it's been stripped, and Bishop Burton have come away with it. They need to be careful of the try line here, because if they go beyond the try line, SGS can bypass the offside line and dot it down. Oh, it's charged down in goal, and that is a get out of jail for Bishop Burton. Oh, the temperature rises when you get into the in-goal area.
Especially here as well. There's a good 10 metres in that in goal, which can help you out, but just a reminder that the wind is making it harder for Bishop Burton to kick out of their area.
They've had the option of the scrum or the 22. I think the 22 is a good option. In fact, there's no one in short. Tap it, go. Oh, I thought she was getting there. Instead, it's an awkward end-over-ender, back to halfway, taken well by Roxy McDonald. Again, she gets the fend away, but she is chopped in half. There have been some big tackles out there. 7 minutes to go. One score could decide this game. Knocked on. And Bishop Burton have the opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. Their defensive player held out, pressure held out there. Slightly fortunate that the charge down's gone dead, but again, good kick chase, good pressure. It's now what can they produce from here? Can they get out of their half, which they've been camped in for quite a while? Okay, can they create an attacking moment to take themselves up on this scoreboard?
6 minutes to go.
Coach!
1 point game.
Line! Set!
And a much more solid scrum that time from Bishop Burton. Oh, ball over the top, just a little bit careless. And they can't rip that from Summer Watson, who's quietly had a really good game, Summer Watson. That's a loose ball. But yeah, a couple of try-saving tackles, a few incidents of being in the right place at the right time. Yeah, she's quietly been very good, I think.
Yeah, she's gone about her business. Again, those 2 try-saving tackles, if you look at the scoreboard and how close it is, they completely changed the complexion of the game and changed the momentum. So, yeah, really crucial moments that she's played so far.
What a vista. Beautiful blue skies for this last day of the season for these players, as once again Isla Merriweather sets off on a mission. And away goes Izzy Green. She's quick, Izzy Green, doesn't want to get isolated though. Ball's gone backwards, just drills it in. It's gone backwards again, but Bishop Burton hemorrhaging metres, but they picked up another penalty. There's a high tackle. But again, they just want to keep... Oh, what a carry. This is a physical game. Yeah, Lily Tarrant was on the end of that one.
Bishop Burton just need to be patient now. There's a couple of high tackles from SGS. Just because Bishop Burton are playing on the front foot, causing the defence to get stressed. They just need to bide their time now. Keep hold of the ball, be patient, keep moving it edge to edge, and they'll find some gaps.
Safe touch found. The scoreboard on SGS's side and the clock as well. We're getting to the point where the next score will be decisive. SGS go up early.
All backwards.
That one off the foot, so not particularly clean ball, but Merriweather just provides that unique go forward. Merriweather offloads, it's a beautiful offload too. And Bishop Burton into the SGS half, another penalty. And a warning coming here from the referee. Oh, not just a warning, a yellow card. So Roxy McDonald is sent to the bin, and SGS, defending a 1-point lead, will finish the game with 14 on the pitch. Bishop Burton through Penny Robinson, and now Monaghan. She scored 1 try already.
So well to stay in field there, slightly high on the contact, but fought to keep her feet on the ground, stay away from that touchline.
Merriweather, well, she loses the collision big time this time. Great tackle by SGS, but the ball's well presented.
I think we can afford her that one. She's made plenty of meters in this game.
She's been awesome, absolutely awesome. Now patience required. That was Chloe Barlow. She's put in a big shift today. Cara Hind wearing number 21. Faremo. Kaye Faremo. It is all set up for a grandstand finish. Final 2 minutes, slow ball. Robinson shifts it on. They've got numbers here, Bishop Burton College. But instead it's the blinkers on.
No, don't hold her in.
Options both ways now. Merriweather once more finds an offload. Ah, this is so tense. What an end to a great game. Last 2 minutes and a huge turnover penalty.
That was absolutely crucial turnover. Bishop Burton have done well in the last 10 minutes about looking after their own ball, getting their support players in or keeping the ball alive, but that could be the game for SGS. Crucial turnover.
Just listening to the referee to see if she'll give us an update on how long's left. Yeah, just have a look at this. They've been so good over the ball today. Have SGS. And then when it matters, Oliver over it.
It's not just the actions of the jackler. I think what they've done is cleared that tackle area really quickly. So they haven't just made the tackle and led in the way. They've actually allowed their jackler an opportunity by rolling out of that space really quickly.
That's a really well won ball under duress. And Merriweather just a little bit keen. And I mean, this is kamikaze stuff from SGS, because all they've got to do is kick to touch and see this game out. Instead they've knocked the ball on and given it back to Bishop Burton College. Oh, it's entertaining, it is brilliant, and we have absolutely loved it. And is there a final twist? Is there a sting in the tail? And can Bishop Burton pinch this game at the death?
No.
We've got a long way to go, and the clock is now red. They need a line break, they need something. Oh, and that's not going to help, and that might be it. Oh, time for the line out.
This game is still on. I'm glad it didn't end there, because she's been absolutely fantastic and didn't deserve for that last action to be that pass into touch, because she has carried so well. She's used her deft little touches in and around the tacklers. So yeah, I'm glad we get to play on.
Turned over.
She makes up for it for the line out steal.
But they're inside their own 22. It is a long way to go. But there is space. Can't dive on the ball. And there's no clear release, but it just means that SGS can reset the defensive line. It's a good offload. And a good pickup as well, off the toes. Grace Keel, what a game she's had. But she's had the ball wrestled from her. And it's put into touch, and SGS hold on for the narrowest of wins. It's a 1-point game. Controversy as to whether or not that ball went over. That conversion should have counted, but it's the SGS bench that empties to celebrate the end of a season and the end of another brilliant contest. And it finishes a slithery 1-point victory. SGS 25, Bishop Burton College 24.
What a tussle. I think Bishop Burton could be a little bit aggrieved there about the decision. However, It was an absolute fight for 70 minutes. I think the work that SGS did at the breakdown was probably the difference between the two sides. But some fantastic ball carriers from both teams. Unbelievable. Another great game.
Well, these teams can enjoy putting their feet up now before the Sevens season. And SGS, well, it'll feel a little bit sweeter after they win that one 25-24. Enjoy the highlights.
Some verbs. Yeah.
I know my hand, but I'm like literally like. Yeah. I literally come out both meetings at 7 o'clock and then I've got a pair of tickets at £20 Yeah, got to be a pair of them. So I'm waiting for that tonight.
Actually, I
And that is they kill it, don't they? They absolutely kill it. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. But it's getting on much better. You get qualifications, that's the thing. You never use it again, but you need that thing. How you start to change it up to students. You don't need college, like, you need to get down and go back to school. So, but I need to put it through your own qualifications. I did exactly the same thing when I was at school. I didn't go back to my sister. And now I'm too old to no, it's them too old to fucking examine. Like, no, what you say, I can't even get them now.
You didn't pass anything, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was in the newspaper back in the day. I got like 7. I didn't say how many, but it was 7, like how 7 you see what my grades were, but I said I got 7. That was it, I was like 7. I think I only got about 4, but like got covered. My only thing is like I got it's nice when they're telling me their predicted grades. They tell me like 1 to 9, and I'm like, I got to convert that back into 12. Like, really? Yeah. Yeah. They can give like margin.
No one at all.
That's like I'm like really I'm just
warmer down there.
Isn't it? Robbers?
Final game of the day coming up, everybody. Welcome. It is the Ace Girls Finals Day 2025 in the glorious sunshine here at Shaftesbury Park. And we've saved the best till last for you. It is Loughborough College versus Worthing College. The curtain raiser ahead of tomorrow's final between Exeter College and Hartbury College. What a way to bring the curtain down on another great season. Let's take a look at the teams then. A little bit of cloud settles over the ground. It's Wheeler, Stanton and Ball in the front row. Baines and Rose, Feridam in the engine room. Chukia, Novakovic and Meads captains in the back row. Adlock and Farrell at 9 and 10. Morrell and Shaw in the centres, with Milnes, Rose Casey and Ladyman making up an all-star rapid back three. As for Worthing College, they're 15. Wega, Hoochin and Brown. And then Kendall and Dockrell. There are a couple of jersey changes, as you'll see. Dockrell in the second row wearing 25, with Collingbourne, Morley and McColson. Then Newby, Redfern, Brunel and Blackburn at 12 and 13. Geraghty on the right wing but wearing 15. Shaw de Leon, the England under-18 at fullback, were wearing 14, and then May wearing 22 on the left-hand side. A great welcome for both teams, and two jerseys that have become synonymous with top-flight rugby in England. Worthing College in the Harlequins quarters, and Loughborough College in the hot pink and African violet, made famous by Loughborough Lightning in the Premier 15s, then Premiership Women's Rugby. And two teams who really, really want this victory. Well, Loughborough College ready to go. Worthing College going through a few final warm-ups on the pads. It is beautiful conditions, but a little bit chilly out there, which gives us a great chance before kick-off to say hello to Amber Reid.
Hello, last game of the day, and this promises to be an absolute cracker.
I mean, it's been an incredible day so far.
Yeah, 3 really competitive games, physical, lots of pace on display. They've had everything, so hopefully this won't disappoint. And the sun has come out as well.
Loughborough College attacking the try line to your left in the first half. Worthing College in the Harlequins quarters, receiving the kick-off, the last game of the day. A clash between two players there, but it comes out on the side of Worthing College, and that ball knocked on, so we'll have our first go. Yeah, our first go at the set piece. Maisie Wheeler, Stanton and Ball at 1, 2 and 3 for Loughborough College. Rager, Huchin and Brown for Worthing College, and they'll face off for the first time. And that ball spits out the back. It's well played by the scrum half Newby just to get away, and Loughborough College. Another little knock on.
She did really well to have made that tackle then. Back row Heron down, uses a bit of footwork, offends, finds 10 metres.
We've just lost the referee, Mike, at the start of this half. I think there's going to be a run in repair to try and get that in. Got a free kick before we've even sat down for the scrum, and Worthing College tap and go, and a big theme of today has been tempo, and that was a big carry from Carson Morley. But a loose ball, not quite snatched. Solana Shaw de Leon takes it on. She'll be a second-year England under-18 in the Six Nations Festival. It's coming up in a couple of weeks' time. It's really exciting rugby to look forward to. Great opportunity for these players to continue to develop. She actually joined me in commentary last year, Solana did. She wasn't playing in the Roslyn Park Sevens, and she just looked bored, so she came up onto the scaffolding. Did a really good job.
You've always got to keep yourself busy.
Absolutely. Anya Garrity presents that ball, and Worthing College through Solana Shaw. Some risky little pass there, but some lovely footwork. Eva Ladyman having to cover across for Loughborough College. She's wearing 15 today.
This game has started off at some pace. Both teams looking to move the ball really quickly at the breakdown. There's no time for that defence to set.
There's a lot of collisions, but Loughborough College just falling off a few tackles, and it's allowing Worthing to make some metres. So player down just out of your shot. And that goes out into touch. I think Loughborough College will be pretty happy with that defensive set.
Yeah, they just stayed patient. There's some good carries there from Worthing College, trying to get on the front foot. Lovely late bits of footwork to beat the contact. But Loughborough just staying connected, staying patient, not diving out there, out the line individually, and then forcing the error. Winger runs into touch.
Well, the time will be called back on, and it'll be Loughborough Lightning with the opportunity from the line out. There's been a lot of defending for them in the opening 3.5 minutes. Well taken. Rising high, Betsy Mead, she captains the team today, the number 7. Good speed of ball allows Harley Stanton to crash into the 22 and get away from the tackle. Stanton still going. And now there's space on the right hand side. They must score. Oh, it's been knocked on. What a let off for Worthing College. The try line beckoned and begged to be scored.
It's a lovely bit of build up there. I know they didn't get the reward at the end of it with the try, but the break through the middle and then the vision to spot the space out on that right hand touchline. Just unfortunate that it's gone to floor, but they're creating opportunities and Worthing need to be wary of this Loughborough side.
Harley Stanton, an England under 18. Played in a couple of national cups and lifted the trophy as well. Just noticed, we've got a Worthing College mascot down here. Who do you think has lost a bet and had to wear that? And we can only see the back. What animal do you think it is? Is it? I still don't know. I've seen the front now and I still don't know what animal it is.
Bear? Don't know, either way they're laughing because it's cold out here and that's an extra layer, so it looks quite warm to me.
Looks fleecy and warm. And the referee's mic's back. Welcome to the game.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
You ever been in a mascot costume?
I haven't, but my little sister was Brisley the Bear for a game and she absolutely loved it.
Oh, how good.
She was throwing shapes on the sideline doing the worm. So yeah, she did a great job.
And set. Hold.
Great scrum from Loughborough, but Worthing can present the ball. The kick straight down the middle and Ladyman's underneath it. Seen a few tries scored from similar positions already today.
You have penalty 9.
And a penalty advantage here for Loughborough College. Great field position, a great driving run from Betsy Meads, the all-action open side.
That was really well taken in the backfield. This wind is swirling, the sun's also low in the eye line as well, so great take for her team.
No advantage coming. High black 12.
Christiana Morrill. And then Camille Brunel was the one who gave away the penalty. Hannah Farrell, going for the posts. Cup final rugby.
The first points that has been called all day. Everyone's favoured the tap so far, but yeah, smart decision in front of the post. A little bit of wind to contend with that is coming against the kicker, but should be within range.
Isla Rose Casey
That will be decided by the fixture organisers.
on kicking duty today. She's from Kenilworth, plays flag football for Team GB. And she's missed with that opportunity. It wasn't particularly convincing from Worthing on the way out, but that footwork from Shaw de Leon is outstanding. Gaps to run at, and Solana Shaw de Leon makes 30 brilliant metres.
Good jackal.
But then she's isolated, and Loughborough College can jackal, and that is one of the risks of running it out. You need someone to keep up with you.
Yeah, that was a great break. Great footwork, lovely bit of footballing skill in the dead ball as well to get that ball under control, but like you said, her teammates need to get with her and predict. She's been doing that all season, so you have to get with her.
It's a tough kick from the middle of the pitch as well, and Loughborough Lightning don't find touch. 7.5 minutes gone, still 0-0. The discipline starting to become an issue for Worthing.
Time off.
Just mixing the game up there with the quick tap. There's definitely an opportunity on that side, so it's unfortunate that it got brought back.
Well, there's 3 penalties been given away in similar areas, and Loughborough College have gone through the full gambit, haven't they? They've gone for the post and missed, and gone for touch and missed, and just thought, you know what, let's keep it on the pitch and see what we can do. However, they'll have to restart now. Player down for Worthing College.
Loughborough's line-out drill looked good in their warm-up, so from this penalty I'd imagine they'd kick to the corner and give their forwards a crack.
Can I still some tape quickly? This won't stay in there. Cheers, thank you. Awesome. No, that's great. Thank you very much. All right, we'll just wait for the kit to be off. Yeah. Time is still off. Time is still off.
And
okay.
Loughborough will go
Time
for touch
on.
this time. Try and build inside the 22 and get the game's first score.
Mark is there for you.
Last time it was Betsy Meads the target. This time it's into the mid-drift of Tamsin Baines, and they opt for the ball. Harley Stanton gets in position.
Same ball.
This looking pretty good for Loughborough College. And then Stanton stopped just short. Now another attack, Worthing College throwing bodies at defence. Betsy Meads gets them within a metre. Baines over the line. Is it down? No. Just short. They'll get to go again here, Loughborough.
If they go either direction, there is so much space in the touch line. The backs need to be calling for this ball.
It's good work. You're not 10,
Instead,
you're not
Worthing
10,
have
now
won the
you're on.
penalty.
Advantage.
They tap quickly,
Captain.
and there are words to be had.
She's not 10 and it's a high tackle, so it will be yellow card.
And down to 14. It has been a busy 60 seconds for Tamsin Baines, but now she's going to have 7 minutes to think about it.
When you're ready.
That's unfortunate because she had a great bit of play. She took the line out. She
Let's go,
almost
10.
scored under the post and then just got caught out by a quick bit of thinking from Worthing College on that tap.
So just a reminder, 35-minute halves, which means 7-minute
Mark's there for you, Pink.
yellow cards. They've lost a line-out option here, Loughborough College, so I can't imagine they're going to go up for this one. Feels like a little while since we've looked right.
Yeah,
in this
definitely.
game.
Territory's been dominated by Loughborough. Every opportunity Worthing have to get out, they just lose the ball over with an error.
Oh, they've done it again. They've coughed it up here. Loughborough on the ball. They've got a knock-on advantage. Stanton sets herself, but they go for the lock. Faraday.
No advantage coming. Knock on by Black.
But now what an opportunity. They are a lot
Scrum
short
pick.
in the scrum, but 10 metres out,
Just a scrum.
options both ways, bit of route one ball, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. They'll have options both sides. It'd be interesting to see if they stack in behind or if they favour all their backs on one side or the other. Great attacking platform, but their defence has got them in this position.
Sorry.
I think a couple of times Worthing have had
Okay,
to get
everyone out
out
for a
from their
second.
try line, and
Just
it's been
make
a
sure she's
Loughborough
got
defence
access
that
to
have
behind
repelled
it.
them to get them
You're
into
too
this
far
attacking
over.
position.
Mark is here. Thank you. Seconds.
Well, they favoured the right-hand side,
Crouch.
and Jess Milnes
Bind.
has got herself in behind the
And
outside
set.
half, Hannah Farrell.
The other thing
Hold
about this
there,
pitch is there is a
hold.
massive dead ball space. All defenders for Worthing College are up flat, so it might be on for a little kick in behind.
And they've gone to the short side. There's nobody there for
Backwards.
Betsy Meads. But it's been turned over. Anya Garrity does really well. But Worthing College need to find a way out. Spent so much time in their own 22. Oh, a little pump pass for the offload! And the shot of the day, Maisie Wheeler empties Georgia Hoochin. What a tackle! And Loughborough College come back with the ball.
Those are the worst ones as an attacker. You are completely blindsided. That was a hell of a tackle.
Oh, and then just shoved forward.
Pink, it will be scrum pink.
But Loughborough Lightning pick up possession. What a shot this is.
Absolutely huge. The defender inside of her, bit on the ball carrier who got the tip away, which is great attacking play. And then she has come from out to in, absolutely blindsided with the strong shoulder contact and taken her down. Again, Loughborough's defence putting them in a great attacking position.
Bind.
Well, they attacked the blind side last time. Betsy Meads went on her own.
Hold there!
Oh, has Betsy Meads dropped that at the base and got away with one? I think she has. No, it was a late call from the AR.
Yeah, this must be a bit of an impromptu reaction from Betsy Mead to pick that ball up. As you can see, the blindside wing has gone to the open side and stacked behind the 10, which kind of tells me that they're not preempting that pick to the blind side. So I think it must be the wheel of the scrum, or feels a bit unstable that she's just going on her own, but getting isolated in that space.
So defensively, Loughborough College defending without a number 8.
Bind.
But due to the fact that Worthing can only push for 1 metre, won't concern them too much as long as the front row don't infringe.
Yeah, if you can get away with not giving a penalty here, it is a really hard place to get out from, especially when you've got a full back line. Loughborough seem to be spread right across the pitch, so the defensive line is solid. They've got the backfield covered.
Crouch.
As long as they don't give away a penalty, they might have another opportunity for a turnover here.
And set.
Georgina Newby at scrum half for Worthing. It's Loughborough who've got the shove on in the scrum though, and they've turned the ball over. Unbelievable. Worthing College hitting self-destruct, and a little rush in defence means there's space for Loughborough to race for the corner. A check back inside where it seemed harder to miss than score. Unbelievable.
She just needed to pin her ears back and go for that far corner and just dive in, but great defence from Worthing.
How on earth is this game still 0-0? 14 minutes gone twice. It feels like Loughborough could have walked it in.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
But now a kick to compete in the 22. Worthing have kicked away a knock-on advantage. And this is a real cup final, this third place playoff, and it feels like composure is necessary. Solana Shaw de Leon has got work to do here, and she is quick enough to get out, and Solana Shaw de Leon once again relieves the pressure with a brilliant attacking run, but once again she is isolated, she's on her own, and a little bit of back chat costs her team 10 metres.
On the try line.
You can tell that frustration start to build in that Worthing team. Loughborough just keeping applying that pressure, and they're starting to tell.
Take a step.
Well, Loughborough spent so much time in this prime real estate, and they've got a penalty advantage.
Short.
Just short, so much space. And Ashton Adlock breaks the deadlock. It seems like they've been there for 15 minutes. It had to come. They're a player down, but they have not looked back. It is 5-0 Loughborough College.
Quick thinking by the 9. Normally you'd expect a pick and go in towards the post from that area, but she spots the Worthing player on the floor in that A-guard position on the blind side and takes her opportunity.
Oh, finally, it feels like the game has come alive. Ashton Adcock, the scrum half.
That lovely little tip on there created this opportunity. Rather than carry into contact and get hit by 2 defenders, she tips to someone else in space. They gain that extra 5 metres, and it just allows for that little snipe to then come into play. Really good attack.
So Ashton Adcock as we wait for this conversion to be taken off. Lovely strike. Beautiful kick from Isla Casey.
Through Alice.
Ashton Adcock is an England international in 2 sports. If you can guess them both, I'll give you a prize.
It's in the England under-18 squad, so
1.
I'm going to go rugby.
And?
Pardon? Yes,
like
they
judo
can.
or something.
No.
Alice, for now, I'm speaking to you as the sole captain. Language from your 14, completely inappropriate for a player, let alone a captain. All through you for now, thank you. Oh, just hold for a second. We've got
Very stern words as Loughborough College makes some front row replacements. Horse riding.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
Impressive. I would never have got that.
When you're ready.
No. No, but I thought I'd throw it out there. And the great news for Loughborough College, well, there are 2 bits of great news. Firstly, that loose pass has gone backwards. Secondly, they're back up to 15 players. They played the entirety of that yellow card period inside the Worthing College 22 and managed to come away with 7 points.
Yeah, I think the important thing, when you go down a player, you don't want to compound the errors and keep giving away penalties. They stayed really patient, they stayed disciplined, and they played in the right areas of the field. Trying to force Worthing to exit. Worthing have got the win behind them. They could have used a kick, but the pace that Loughborough got off the line just forced the error every time.
Lost forwards. Scrum.
Just the errors from Worthing College, not allowing them to get any foothold in this game. And as you mentioned, that frustration from Solana Shaw and the language that was resultant of the second time she's made a beautiful half break and no one's been there to make the clear out, and she's got turned over.
Bind.
Just getting the better of
And
it.
set. Steady.
Yeah, again, as a young player, you're doing all the hard work, you're making some wonderful breaks, using footwork, beating defenders, and when it doesn't come off on the right side for you, you just got to be able to manage those emotions.
Advantage. That was lost forwards. Black scrum. Thank you.
No, this time it's Loughborough College who cough the ball up.
Mark's here.
Some lovely attack there off the set piece for
Mark
Loughborough.
is here, guys.
Losing the player out the back, coming off the wing. Just 2 edge attacking players, and just need to be a little bit deeper and a little bit wider, and I think they find the edge there. But again, showing lots of promise. Both back lines want to play, which is really exciting, and we've got plenty left in this game.
And set.
But now Worthing need to capitalise on this little bit of territory they got, see if they can build a bit of pressure on Loughborough.
Redfern. Shaw de Leon goes forward again. She makes it look easy. But Loughborough College just really committing to that breakdown to try and slow it down. And that's just drifted forward. This Worthing College try a bit too hard to keep that ball free.
Yeah, great tackle coming in there. It's really hard to offload when you're on the back foot. She probably just needed to keep hold of that. Use the territory that they've got. Again, like I said, but just be a little bit more patient and build that pressure. They've got some great ball carriers that they've shown in little glimpses from their try line. Now see if you can get them on an attacking platform in the opposition 22 instead.
Crouch. Bind. And
Let's
set.
see
Hold.
how ambitious this exit is from Loughborough College. Tried to run it out last time and coughed that ball up.
I think from here, Worthing have dropped 3 players in the backfield, so it's definitely on to run.
Oh. Big carry. Eva Ladyman goes direct. It is fearless offloading.
You're all on, Pink.
Shaw de Leon back on her own. Doesn't want to get isolated again. Well, tries to dance her way out, but followed all the way by some diligent Loughborough defending. And now it gets a bit tasty in the midfield. Oh, another knock on. This time it's the hooker, Georgia Huchin, just takes her eyes off the ball.
by black. Pink scrum.
Again, a really nice exit set up from Loughborough. Worthing have 3 players in the backfield, so they have their midfield, their 10, 12, 13 up flat off the scrum in defence. But their open side winger, blind side winger and 15 have all dropped into that pocket, so there's definitely on to run. They just need to be a little bit deeper and willing to shift that ball one more pass. Just feels a little bit nervy out there for Worthing at the moment. They're in some really good shape. They've got their attack ready and set, but their passes just aren't going to hand. It just seems like they're waiting for someone else to do something, so they're not quite moving forward onto that ball. So they're just dropping short. They're having to reach out, and it's just coming off their fingertips. But they're going to grow into this game. They're a good side. They've got some exciting players. They just need to find their groove.
So when that happens, how do you fix it? Do you just need a little bit of luck? Do you need one to stick, or do you need a couple of players to sort of really put their hand up and be counted? How do you get over this slump they find themselves in?
Yeah, a little bit of luck obviously definitely helps, but as a captain I'd just be getting my side in, take a breath, get everyone on the same page and just remind everyone like the basics of the things that's going to get you back into the game. It doesn't need to be that miracle offload. For the next 5 minutes, let's just carry hard. If an offload is definitely on, you'll feel it. So just go out and get after it that way.
Well, this the last game of a great day. The final tomorrow will be absolutely awesome. Exeter College versus Hartpury College.
There is no one in the backfield for Worthing College at the moment.
No.
If they put it in behind, there is so much space.
No sweeper, great offload and some speed out wide. Important tackle made on Jess Milnes. Still no sweeper for Worthing College. And now with that, Solana Shaw de Leon drops back. But there were a couple of phases there with acres of space. Lovely line, galloping forward, Libby Hewitt. Again, it appears that there's some space.
No advantage coming. Tackle off the ball. On the 5.
Penalty count mounting up big time for Worthing.
Yeah, and it's not going to help that feeling of them trying to find their groove and get into the game. You're constantly feeling like you're on the back foot, you're under pressure. But again, you just need to take a breath, reset, and try and get out of this area on the field any way you can.
Oh, I like this. Looking as though you're shaping to carry to the corner. Instead, you tap to Libby Hewitt, who whacks into defenders to get you on the front foot.
No advantage coming. Lost forward by Pink. Black scrum.
I mean, it comes undone pretty quickly with the error. But that's been a change of mindset since the start of the game, hasn't it? Because they had a similar penalty early on, went for the posts, but they've grown in confidence and they think they can get something every time now.
Yeah, definitely, and I think the way their attack's going, they've controlled the majority of this game. They've played both possession and territory. They're probably up on the board. They probably feel like they're in the groove compared to Worthing, so actually it's still early doors. You may as well have a crack and see where you can get to.
But it is still just a one-score game. Loughborough 7, oh, Worthing 0. And another error this time. Rosie Blackburn. And another scrum in a brilliant position.
Be interesting to see how the Worthing backs defend off this scrum, if they go all flat up again or if they have that sweeper in behind.
When I say hold, because we're playing under 19s, we can't be rotating more than yeah, so if I say hold, it's because we've got to the limit of what we're allowed to do. Thank you.
So referee explaining the laws around the scrum.
Time back on. Crouch. Bind. And set.
Great opportunity now. Oh, what a tackle.
Advantage black.
And another offload out of the back door. It's still ambitious from Worthing. Christiana Morale think she thought she could throw a dummy and ghost through there, but Worthing had other ideas! Oh, but Christiana Morel,
No advantage for the knock-on. We'll be back
having
to the scrum.
been the one who knocked the
No
ball on,
advantage coming from the
thought
knock-on.
she'd come up
It
with
will
a
be
massive
Blackstrap.
play, but it's brought back.
That was a lovely intercept. She read the ball so well.
Sorry?
Nice bit of play there. She
Okay,
just
thank
needed
you.
to give that ball out the back to Hannah Farrell, but fantastic defence from the scrum from Worthing College. It's a lovely bit of defence. She's so unlucky, but Worthing just need to use this now. You talked about luck coming into the game. This is their bit of luck. They need to get out from their 22.
Nobody to the right hand side of the scrum for Worthing College. Ball spills out. They've got Blackburn in at scrum half now. Nice little stop and go and some. Oh, she's run into touch.
Touch here.
It's almost a lovely bit of footwork there.
There's your mark, Black.
Izzy May. So close, but yeah.
Right.
And again, it's another error. It's a gift of field position. Massive collision.
Your work was good. I need a quicker roll away from you, please. Thank you.
Again, Loughborough
Advantage.
ignoring the line out, going for the quick tap and picking up a penalty advantage. Another high tackle picked up off the toes by Tamsin Bain. She was yellow carded early in the first half, but that really gave Loughborough College the rocket they needed. They've dominated since. Yurkowski.
That was good. Come back. Black. High.
Yeah, Rosie Blackburn with the high tackle. And this one to the corner. And with just shy of 28 minutes on the clock, Loughborough College just continue to dominate territory, dominate possession, dominate opportunity. But they need to score some points.
I was lost forward there.
Oh, let off for Worthing.
Definitely a let off. They had a line out closer to the 22 a little bit earlier on in this game, and they got a rumble on, so it was almost going to be inevitable if they took that ball from the line out. But Worthing College have got a lifeline here. They just need a solid exit. I think they just need to get a little bit of territory, potentially put boot to ball and just send it out and get a chance to settle their nerves a little bit and reset.
What we've got here, unbelievably, it's another game where there's only a score in it after half an hour. It's been remarkable today.
This is what we're here for.
Yeah.
We don't want to walk over. We want close games like this. Players want to play in close games like this.
Up we come.
And those are the scrums I'm thankful on my back.
Too much. We need to control. Obviously, it's only 1.5 meters we have to play with. Okay. Time is off.
Georgia Hoochin down.
If you need me to be louder, absolutely fine.
Yeah, Loughborough College dominant in the scrum, but as the referee has explained, they can only push for 1.5 meters. And the last thing you want to do is dominate a scrum but push too far and concede a penalty.
Yeah, all that hard work gets undone. You can put them under pressure, disrupt the platform, but you don't want to give them an easy out. Make them play off something that's going backwards. It's a little bit messy. But again, it's about listening to the referee, playing those fine lines, and not letting that emotion overtake you.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Problem?
Oh, again,
Black
the kick is just
advantage.
put straight down the
Is it
middle.
or not?
And Ladyman, oh, she's chased well.
Given the advantage, I'm going to have to use it. Whereabouts? Offside. Pink offside, black ball. Whenever you're ready, Alice. Oh, apologies. Let's go.
Oh, tap and a go. Why not? Oh, great carry. Just bumping off the first defender. And they're trying so hard to offload, but there's no space. Despite Solana Shaw de Leon.
No, Pink, no!
Oh, got a bit aggy over the ball there. Betsy Meads, competitive at the breakdown. And now Worthing College, they've got themselves in this position a couple of times.
Penalty.
Well, it was batted down. I was going to say they've got themselves in this position a couple of times and then it's stalled a little bit with an error, but this time it's a Loughborough Lightning error. Loughborough College error.
Starting to get themselves in the game now. They've had a couple of carries, they're on the front foot. They just need to keep up this momentum.
Is it one offload too many? No, not just yet. It's an excellent leg drive. Eloise Powell's on.
There's lots of space in this back corner.
Oh, the spiral Gary Owen. Yes, please.
No advantage. Where is the mark? Thank you. Whereabouts? Not back 10. Thank you. Penalty black. Not 10.
That's a lovely little option. The 15's almost hedging her bets going open. It's quite shallow to the defensive line, but there's lots of space in this back corner. She just needs to get through the ball a little bit more rather than send it up. And there'll be a good foot race on into this back space. Again, it'll allow them to move the game up the pitch and put a bit more pressure on Loughborough.
It's a bit of cup final cramp down there. 32 minutes in. It's been played at quite a pace though, hasn't it?
It has again. She's run a fair few metres. She's had to run back over her head, collect bouncing balls and had to try and do something for her team. So she's got through a lot of work in this first half.
But back up on 2 feet and Worthing College will need her. She's done a lot of good work in her own half and I think her and the team would actually quite like to do some good work in the Loughborough College half at some point.
I'm fine, thank you, Alice. Thank you for the
Yeah, and for all the pressure that they've been under in their half and everything that Loughborough have kind of strung together, there's only one score on the scoreboard. It feels like a lot more. Worthing might feel like it's a lot more with the sustained pressure that Loughborough put them under, but it's only 7-0. That's one score. There's nothing in it.
Yeah, well, we don't know exactly how much all this defence is going to have taken out of Worthing as well. It is energy-sapping stuff. But they are in the Loughborough College half. That has been a rarity. They've had no try-scoring opportunities at all.
When they have kept the ball for multiple phases, they've caused Loughborough to give away penalties, so they just need to do that now.
Millicent Griffiths. Ball wasn't intended for her, but it is with Worthing. Lovely little bit of footwork there by Eloise Powell. Steps inside the rushing defender. Now it's time for the backs to get organised and for Loughborough College to have to do some defending. That ball's been
off foot.
off the foot. So lost control of it, but legally. Now another kick in behind, but plenty of Loughborough College players there, but still somehow
Out we get 4.
in Worthing's grasps.
Ball is available.
That a little skimmer and the clean break. Carson Morley. Carson Morley thought she'd got through there. 33 minutes gone, 2 minutes to go till half time. Worthing College put in. And options both ways. But Anya Geraghty out here on the right wing, not had a lot to do so far. We're in number 15.
If I was me, I'd go 8, 9 and just break away down his right hand side.
Bind.
The lady behind the scrum's been dangerous so far. Just give her ball in space and let her attack. There's 20 metres down here.
Well, great work from the flank to cut that off. Rosie Blackburn. And there is Solana Shaw. Oh, that's a lovely fend. Great work by Millicent Griffiths, but Loughborough College turn it over.
Turnover is good.
And then Worthing turn it over. This game is non-stop, and Worthing into the 22. It was Alice Redfern who surged forward. And Loughborough College on the ball again. No one can keep hold of it for more than one phase.
I can't keep up.
No.
Drop.
Decent clearance kick. Shaw de Leon shows a lovely touch. Drops the studs on it. And Solana Shaw de Leon tackled to the ground.
Just lost forward there.
And she's lost that forward. The kick chase was superb.
Scrum pink.
And these two very good teams, very well matched teams, but defence is on top as the clock ticks to 35 minutes.
Yeah, Worthing, I feel like that's an opportunity missed. Great break here around the outside, just looking after that ball in contact, but they still have to remember where they are. They're still inside that Loughborough half. Actually, it's a massive opportunity now to put them under pressure.
Well, it was Tamsin Baines who made that tackle. She has been right at the coalface, hasn't she, the Loughborough lock?
Advantage pink.
Worthing College are offside here, so they've got a penalty to come, Loughborough, should they need it.
Solana Shaw is not looking good in that backfield. She's still limping around. She's really struggling.
Yeah, it's the left leg she's limping on as well, as that kick's charged out. And we'll go back for the penalty. But she's limping on the left leg, and she's got some strapping on the left leg as well. So I think she's just going to try and get through to half time, but I'll be very surprised if we see her come out for the second half.
Yeah, she'll be a real loss if she's come off. Everything that Worthing has been good in the first half has kind of come down to her and what she's been able to do.
Oh, a loose kick for touch, and Lucy May is on it. Could this be the bit of luck that provides the opportunity for Worthing? It's just a bit lackadaisical, and now what an opportunity. Carson Morley, she's looked dangerous as well, those inside lines. The number 7. Then Nina Vega. But again, the ball coughed up. It's in the hands of Loughborough College. Well, the clock's in the red, but no sign of them putting it out into touch. They just want to play. They have got a 5-on-2 here, Loughborough College. Oh, but the ball goes inside instead. It's a good carry and a good clear out, but it could have been so much more. The box kick goes up. It's taken well by Geraghty. Solana Shaw de Leon manages to find some speed. Oh boy, does she find some speed. Solana Shaw de Leon, one defender to beat. She's round the outside and has scored a magnificent try.
What a try. She looked alright to me. She was hobbling around 2 minutes ago and she's just run in from 60 metres. What a try.
She could barely walk moments ago, but has conjured something magic to bring Worthing College back into this game. She's helped to her feet, but she has carried the team onto the scoreboard. And they have got up off the canvas here, Worthing College. Even those first few steps look laboured, but then she just glides. That's magnificent.
Very much like Ellie Kildun. Looks like she's not moving fast, but then when you put her against the chaser, she's just eating that ground, getting away. And that's a winger she's run away from, who is no slouch. but she just glides on the outside arc between two defenders and then backs her pace in the corner.
She's going to try and add the extras as well. How on earth has Solana Shaw de Leon managed to just accelerate like that? She looked like she was in trouble.
One of the previous scrums, she was led on the floor in the backfield and then got up and was not moving well at all, but there was no signs of that in that break.
Well, this is a tough kick, slightly aided by the wind. It's not going to have the legs to get there. But at half-time, once again, we've got a game on our hands. Loughborough College have been in the ascendancy. They've had a yellow card. They spent so much time in the Worthing College 22, but Ashton Adcock's try not quite cancelled out by a superb effort from Solana Shaw de Leon. So at half-time, it's a 2-point game. Loughborough 7, Worthing 5.
Operationally all going okay?
Second half underway, kick to compete from Worthing College, and they've managed to win that ball back, buoyed by that brilliant try just before the break. Oh, but then turned over again. This is absolutely relentless at the breakdown from both teams. Incredible. And Loughborough College now surging up the left-hand side. And then back with Worthing. Have you ever known a ball to change hands quite so often? Oh, it's a good pickup. That was not an easy take from the number 8, Elsie McColson. And Worthing College just wanting to up the tempo here. Maybe they feel as though Loughborough College are tired out. Eloise Powell wearing 21. And we'll go back for the penalty. High tempo start to the second half.
Yeah, definitely. You can kind of see what messages might have been put out there by the coaches at half time, but that's a missed opportunity there for me. You have to be making touch to get yourself into the game early doors in that second half to make a statement.
Martha Hallam does well. Oh, and this time it's Worthing College who, in a couple of penalties, there's something going on in that end of the pitch, because they were conceding them all in the first half. Now it's Loughborough in the second. And a better kick.
Yeah, a really good platform now for Worthing to attack from. Probably the first actual bit of attack they've had in Loughborough's 22 for the whole game. They've obviously had that try, but that was a breakaway from their own 10 metre, so it'd be interesting to see what shape Worthing have now in this 22 to see if they can sustain that pressure.
Well, they've gone for the throw before the... Sorry, they've gone for the lift before the hooker had even walked up there. It's a new technique.
Yeah, it was an interesting one for me. It looked quite rushed from the sideline as well, that throw-in. Didn't look like she was set and they were already in the air, so they've got an opportunity at this scrum now to go again.
Yeah,
bit of a lifeline.
Yeah, they've got away with it there. It was a little knock-on from Tamsin Baines, who is involved again. Her work rate has been quite exceptional. And Rosie Blackburn sends it in. It's clunky, but it is with Blackburn, who thought she had half a gap there. Redfern gone for the speed on the outside again. Oh, and they lead. Could you believe it? Izzy May dots down for Worthing College, who were on the ropes in the first half and now find themselves 10-7 to the good.
Yeah, clinical. They had a lifeline from that line out that didn't quite go right. They had the scrum, really good platform, lovely hands from Redfern to take it on the stretch to then deliver that pass out wide, and then simple fix and give. Great take there. The miss pass to the edge, lovely little decoy, and then soft hands to the edge and pace. It still needed some work to be done, but a little left hand fend, little shimmy to the outside to take the lead in the corner.
What a game.
Yeah, this is what we wanted. We didn't want this last game to disappoint after 3 absolute crackers that we've had today. Worthing, like you said, on the ropes in that first half, but they've come alive, so credit to the coaches and whatever they delivered at half time. They're up for it.
Loughborough College 10. Oh, sorry, Loughborough College 7. Worthing College 10. And this is a real test of character for Loughborough College now, isn't it? Because they've been in the ascendancy for so long. There's been so much to like about how they've played. The only thing they're yet to deliver on is the scoreboard.
This kickoff's a massive opportunity for them. Their defence kind of got them in some really good positions in that first half. So, yeah, good kick long, get a good kick chase and back up your defence. Don't allow Worthing an easy exit from this position.
Oh, Loughborough doing their best to get over that ball. But Fable just does enough. Amelia Dockrell, we're in 25. And Loughborough College, well, they brought the choir with them, if nothing else.
They've come alive in the stands for sure.
Oh, a bit more space. How is this for Gas? Oh! What a shot! Martha Hallam!
That is huge! She's picked her up, driven her into touch. That is what you want from a last-ditch tackle.
Martha Hallam, take a bow! Whack!
Right in the ribcage, lifts the leg, drives her out and gets the plaudits from her team as well.
Right in front of the bench too. Couldn't have been in a better place. Oh, and now it's Dockrell in midfield. The physicality has gone up a notch. But a knock on, an error, and it'll be Worthing College put in.
The defence in this game from both sides has been phenomenal.
Oh, very good.
Martha Hallam's dad is stood next to us, absolutely buzzing off that tackle that his daughter just made. Oh, I love that. He's just got up and waved at us and said, "That's my daughter." Oh, a knock on one way, then the other. That's one for the highlights reel, isn't it?
Yeah, she'll be talking about that one for a while, and I'm not surprised I would as well.
As well she should. Well, she's a 10-12, is Martha Hallam. From Sheffield, travelled down south to Loughborough to do her A-levels, and she's putting on a great show for us here. Oh, that one fumbled by Shaw. De Leon, but she finds Geraghty. And the ball ripped in the tackle. And then tiptoed into touch following the knock-on. And I think Geraghty has hurt herself there in the tackle. She's gone down clutching the leg. Oh, it's a frustrating one for Isla Casey. Just lost her footing and went into touch. Absolutely lovely evening here now. Sun pretty low, but yeah, there's that little fumble there. Just set the defence on the back foot. And so yeah, ripped in the tackle. And then yeah, foot in touch by Isla Casey.
It was unfortunate that Shaw de Leon had to take that ball behind her because Worthing were on this left-hand side. There was some really nice passage of play. There was a decoy runner. There was a short lift line. The ball flashed in front, but she just had to catch it on her shoulder, which checked her run. But she still delivered that lovely pass to the edge, but I think she might have been away if that hadn't happened in that midfield.
Anya Geraghty being helped to her feet, but I think that'll be her race run. It's really uncomfortable putting any weight on that left leg at all. It is Worthing ball. And they go to the middle. There was a fingertip on that for Loughborough College, and their defensive line flies up. And they've got that pace up there on the right side, but not quite wide enough, and the pass not quite good enough, and Loughborough College now have it with a knock-on advantage. Oh, it's a great line. It's just more of an intensity about this game in the second half. Little nudge in behind. It's
Oh, that's a lovely little option. It's on here. Foot race to the corner.
kicked into touch, and I think that is very well played by Alice Redfern. The pressure is to come, but she was in a world of trouble.
Yeah, she was late dropping into that backfield as well. She turned around, recognised that no one was in that backfield space. Lovely spot by Loughborough to put that ball over, and I think it was the right decision to just put a toe on that into touch.
And Isla Casey was quick then as well. First real opportunity of the second half then for Loughborough College. The line-out ball secured, makes its way towards the line. The try that would take them back ahead on the ledger. Alessia De Mello Laito with a penalty advantage for Loughborough College. And it's presented, and they go short. Over. Libby Hewitt puts Loughborough College back ahead.
Nice, great finish there. They used their maul as a weapon in that first half, and it definitely told there. Earning the penalty just allows you to play on top with a little bit more freedom, and really good finish from close range.
Third time the lead changes hands, 12-10. Game in the balance.
It's a little bit of a scrappy setup, but they managed to rescue it. And then as soon as they find that body height again and they drive, that's when that penalty comes. Adjudged to have been in at the side.
Another sumptuous conversion. Great strike.
She's got a really nice strike on her. That's, yeah, 2 cracking conversions from her.
Isla Rose Casey extends the lead. It's 14 points to 10 here at Shaftesbury Park. So Libby Hewitt apparently does tattoos. Would you let Libby Hewitt tattoo you?
No.
No, me either.
I'm sure she's great though.
Yeah. Best of luck to you. Solana Shaw de Leon restarts the game. Well into the golden hour now, and this a golden run. Very well played.
Again, no one in the backfield. If you make a line break, the 15's going to make that tackle, and no one's reacting from Worthing to cover that space, but they get the knock on.
It's crazy, isn't it? Because Solana Shaw de Leon was taking the kick-off, but there was nobody covering in behind after that. So she's wearing 14 but playing 15.
Yeah, so she's taken the kick-off, she's dropped into the backfield, but because the carry was so good here on the line break, she's beaten everyone else. Shaw de Leon then makes that covering tackle from that fullback position, and as soon as that fullback makes the tackle, the space is then in behind again. So on any line break, for anyone out there who plays rugby, first look in behind, can you then put another little kick through and get on top?
Space here for Loughborough College again. Worthing having to scramble over. And it opens up for the scrum half. Ashton Adcock over for her second. It's great vision again. Back-to-back tries for Loughborough College to take a little bit of control of this third place final.
Yeah, that's the second spot in and around those short areas of the breakdown. She was so quick off the mark, spotted the space and then just accelerated through the gap, and there was no catching her from there.
So just going back to that previous point with the space in behind, what you're telling me is you want Harley Stanton, the hooker, to drop in on the toe, right?
Yeah, either her or the next person. I am not adverse to a forward kicking. I am all for it. I coach at Bristol Uni. Oh, lovely little break there. Yeah, there was no catcher. As soon as she spotted that space, she was through. But yeah, I play for Bristol Uni. I actively encouraged my forwards in one game. If they made the line break, they had free licence to chip and chase.
Oh my goodness.
It was taken up by one of our props. It wasn't the prettiest. She managed to regather, but here we are. That is a fantastic kick from that left-hand touchline.
Isla Casey has got it on a string. Strikes a beautiful ball in the sunshine. And that extends the lead. Loughborough College 21, Worthing College 10.
She's more than made up for that little side to that penalty early doors. That is a fantastic kick from far out on that touchline.
Yeah, she's 3 from 4. 3 being the conversions. And those 2 tries in quick succession have just added a little bit of buffer. Oh, but look at that. The ball bounces up into the bread basket of Evie Collingbourne. And Loughborough College applying the pressure at the breakdown. And just mazing their way through. I think Evie Collingbourne hurt herself in gathering that ball. And Loughborough College is full of energy now, but another big shot in the middle of the park.
Again, no one in behind for Worthing. A cheeky little backdoor offload there.
Oh, once, then twice. But a little knock on. They're playing them, aren't they? They are brimming with confidence now.
Yeah, a bit of a nervy start to that second half. Worthing were definitely in that ascendancy, but now Loughborough are starting to flow. They've got that little buffer on the scoreboard. And like you said, flowing with confidence.
Still bags of time in this game though. 20 minutes to go. Rosie Blackburn, ball in hand. Again, nobody on the short side for Worthing College. Everyone lined up to the right. And once again, they're going to try and run it out. Oh, very close to knock on. I like the ambition.
Yeah, I love the ambition. So close. You can tell what she tried to do. She went into that contact, 2 hands. She was trying to reach over the defender, looking for Shaw de Leon on her shoulder, because as soon as she gets a bit of clear space, we saw in the first half what she can do. She'd be away.
So with that prop chip and chase, what was the outcome?
Regather.
Was it?
It wasn't a regather to score. It wasn't pretty, but it was a regather, and it meant we can continue our attack. So
yeah, chalk that up as a win.
Yeah, definitely.
A win for the good guys.
But I think going back to a discussion we had earlier about skill sets and using sevens as a tool to improve your skill sets beyond the 15 season, I think young players, yes, you've got your skills, so hookers will look at throwing, kickers will look at kicking, props, scrummaging, you have your facets of the game, but don't pigeonhole yourself too early. Keep working on all those skills. If you enjoy kicking, go out on a field and kick with your mates.
Absolutely. As here come Loughborough College, Isla Casey into touch. And we even see players in the professional men's and women's game upskill or reskill or change position to move into professional rugby, or even whilst they're already in professional rugby. So it's never too late, is it?
Yeah, definitely. And you see now the back rows in the English squad. I think Tom or Ben Curry put in a little kick through a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, for Sale.
Yeah, for Sale.
Unbelievable try.
I think it might have been Ben, like put it on the toe and in through. It's not as expected as if it's a back, which catches the defence off guard, and sometimes that can really work in your favour.
Yeah, I think it was George Hammond, the young lock at Harlequins, put in a booming 40-metre clearance kick the other day and found touch as well. But here come Loughborough College. It is starting to look a little bit processional until it isn't. Izzy May, diminutive winger, but is she quick? Yes, she is.
She's been so elusive on that far touchline. She's not had many opportunities, but when she's had ball in hand, she has looked electric.
Yeah, that Curry try was special, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good identification of space. Something that you don't normally see him do, and finished incredibly well.
Worthing just starting to crumble under quite relentless Loughborough College attack. 21-10, just showing how valuable it is to land those kicks as well. Only scored one more try than Worthing, but managed to convert all three. That tip just out of the back and to ground, and gathered by Georgina Kendall. And credit to Worthing, they'll always try and play, but no real way out at the moment. That's been pinched. Christiana Morale, she tried to get one of those before, but then she goes in high. Oh, and Worthing just want to go. This is exhausting just to watch. Oh, lovely step. Shaw de Leon gets the pass away.
This is where Worthing just need to build on that momentum.
The captain's being called in. We've not got the benefit of the ref, Mike, but a second yellow card is being shown to Loughborough College. First it was Tamsin Baines, now Eva Ladyman.
Well, last time they had a yellow card, they managed to go 7-0 up, so we'll see if they can keep Worthing out now on their attack.
Well, it was for the high tackle by Eva Ladyman, and there have been a few of those and a couple of back-to-back penalties for high tackles as well, so the referee not really left with much choice. Big 6.5 minutes this. Worthing gone early on the line out again.
Just showing off their lifting skills.
Yeah.
Pinning that lift at the top.
Oh, it's taken. Not even jumping. How about that? Tamsin Baines snaffles the ball. And what a carry that is. Harley Stanton still going. Harley Stanton. Couple of outstanding contributions from her. And now Loughborough College, acres of space on the left-hand side. The pace from Tamsin Baines. She finds Casey, who's done everything but score a try today. Oh, Shaw de Leon walloped off the ball, but wins the turnover. Unfortunately, Ashton, that penalty isn't yours.
Nice little bit of games play there.
Yeah.
Take some time down on the clock. You're one in the bin. Don't mind it from a 9.
What about this, though, from Harley Stanton? She made that clean break before that created an opportunity. She's done it again, taken defenders with her.
Yeah, she's been phenomenal. Really good, elusive runner, finding the gap, leg driving when there's people on her. But also it's the ball presentation at the end. She hasn't died too early with the ball. Worthing want to get in on that jackal, but she's just not allowed them. She's worked so hard on the floor to create a platform for her team.
But eventually, Solana Shaw de Leon showing her skill over the ball to win that penalty. But the line out for Worthing College completely malfunctioning. And Tamsin Baines can win it back for Loughborough College. A little tip, sending Harley Stanton through. Stanton offloads. Loughborough College score. Sylvia ball. And Loughborough College having a ball out there. What a second half. Brilliant try after brilliant try.
It's the speed that Loughborough go from that line out in defence to changing that to attack. And Stanton again having an excellent game, getting on that front foot, but having the awareness to find a support runner to crash over. Oh, it's a little 1-2.
Also, front rowers linking with front rowers in open play. It's what we live for.
Yeah, things you love to see.
Oh, She's hit the beans on toast.
Oh, she deserved more from that. That was another great strike from the same place as the last one, but yeah, unfortunately just on the crossbar.
It's kicked really well. Real live wire in open play too.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with her full skill set.
.11 to go. Worthing College need 3 scores. Again, Loughborough College let that one bounce. Chase comes up from Worthing, but they look pretty tired out there now. Loughborough College have really taken it to them. And Martha Hallam clears them from the 22, Loughborough College. But the penalty for Worthing, who again just swamped to go through Alice Redfern. Redfern offloads, ball's been left behind, there's a real bun fight for it on the floor. It's Martha Hallam who's won it. Harley Stanton again. She is an unstoppable force.
That's a great clearance kick there from Loughborough College.
Solana Shaw de Leon bounces one way, then the other, then the other. I was going to say she needs some support, but she might not need any at all. Solana Shaw de Leon, one defender to beat. Oh, it's magnificent. It's even better than the first. Solana Shaw de Leon with 2 of the finest tries that have ever graced this pitch. Incredible.
That was an incredible try. She's done it again, but like you said, even better than the first one. The initial clearance kick from Loughborough looked good. I'm not surprised she's down with a bit of cramp, but that initial clearance kick looked good. It's gone over her head, but they've just sent up one chaser. Their kick chase is disorganised, and against this woman here on screen, you cannot give her an inch. She rides the physical battle. She doesn't even need a 2-on-1 at the end. Just shaky hips, in and out, and then works hard to get as close to the post as she can.
61 minutes. It feels like she's been on one leg for 60 of them, but is still given not just her team but rugby supporters 2 real gifts. Incredible scores.
Yeah, I don't think it matters who you're supporting in this game. You have to applaud that bit of rugby brilliance there.
Well, the conversion wide, so it's still a 2-score game. Loughborough 26, Worthing 15. And with 9 minutes to go, Solana Shaw de Leon is still out there. Really, really excited to see how she goes for England under-18s now in this Six Nations Festival coming up.
Yeah, there's lots of players out there. I think there's 6 for Loughborough, 3 for Worthing that are in that under-18 squad. And James Cooper's down here watching. I think he'll be really impressed with the talent that he's seen on show today.
62 minutes gone. Worthing College with a couple of lifelines thanks to their brilliant fullback. That taken on the full by Newby. And another excellent bit of footwork to try and get out of trouble. And a good clear out too. That was Faye ball.
I think that athleticism we've seen today from all players in all 4 games across the day shows how much women's rugby is progressing.
Oh, doesn't it just? And talent pool and strength in depth is how the game grows. So a little nudge in behind to try and turn Loughborough College, but only as far as Harley Stanton, who beats the first defender.
She is not someone you want picking up the ball. She has been unreal today. 63 minutes on the clock and she's still full of running.
Great line, Maisie Wheeler. All 3 front rowers for Loughborough College. Wheeler, Stanton, ball. Cruise forward. But into the 22 they go. To good tackle by Evie Collingbourne. And Worthing College ball. Here we go, big gap, oh, the cover tackle. Again, Tamsin Baines, who has also been awesome, the Loughborough College lock. But Worthing, fancy this. Here's a burst of pace. It's the replacement front rower, Millicent Griffiths. Wheels.
Absolute wheels. She really backed herself there as well. It is great to see. One of the best sights in rugby, I think. The front rower absolutely flying in open space.
6 minutes to go. Worthing need 2 scores. And the pace of this game, the amount of time the ball has been in play, there are some tired bodies out there. And a couple of missed tackles by Loughborough College. Shaw de Leon has a little look outside, gets it straight to the edge. Millicent's there again, needs to stay in field and wrestles hard to do so. Camille Brunel offloads. Shaw de Leon, can she get away? No, but she can get the ball away. This is magnificent. The cover tackle, outstanding. Try saving, maybe game saving. And a tackle on Shaw de Leon to deny her the hat-trick. How long will Worthing be denied for? A metre short. A try that'll set us up for a grandstand finish. It's over! Evie Collingbourne for Worthing College. It's 26-20 and there's 5 minutes to go.
Wow! That's a team try. We've seen 2 great individual tries from Worthing, but that is a team try. It went through so many pairs of hands down this left-hand side, fighting to stay away from that touchline. The support players coming in, and when they got tackled short, they did not panic. Kept their composure, and they've closed in now.
There's a tackle coming up here on Camille Brunel, this one, and then watch Shaw de Leon. Oh, what a tackle. Loughborough College doing their utmost to deny Worthing, but they would not be denied.
Great pick up as well before that big right foot step, falling short her bootlaces, but she's kept hold of that.
Fable. Sends it goalwards. It's under the bar. Oh, 26-20. And interestingly, it'll be Faye Ball who's taken over kicking duty, because Solana Shaw de Leon is still limping. She's fit enough to run 80 metres, but not to kick goals. It's incredible.
She is still going. It's unbelievable. Still doing bits for her team as well. But they are still in this. They've given themselves a lifeline. It is 1 score.
Oh.
And we've got another close finish.
So today, we have had a 19-19 draw. We have had a 10-try thriller. We've had a 25-24. And now we've got a 26-20 in the 3rd place playoff with a few minutes to go. And Loughborough College, they're in the right part of the field, but they are starting to fall off tackles.
Yeah, they're just starting to get a little bit disconnected. They're shooting out the line as individuals, whereas all game they've been so disciplined at staying together. And it's just opening a little bit of a gap for Worthing to find those seams.
Well, are they leaving themselves, or have they left themselves a little bit too much to do? The referees brought play to a halt because it was going towards the stricken player. It's all cramp. Of course it's cramp.
I think that conversion potentially might be crucial. That extra 2 points could have taken them within an unconverted try, but now with the 6-point deficit, they need to get down the other end and they need to have a converted try. So nothing out in that wide spaces is probably going to be enough. So they have to score close to the post to allow them the opportunity to get that 2 points as well.
And it's their playmaker, Alice Redfern, who's down as well. They'll need her on her feet, pulling the strings.
She's gone about her business really well today. Nothing too flashy. She's carried well when she's needed to, but she's also stood up and distributed the ball well.
This has been a heck of a game, you know.
I'm breathless watching it from up here.
Oh, it's been played in a great spirit. There have been a few errors that have allowed opportunities. There have been some massive moments, some great tries, some crunching collisions.
We've had a bit of everything. We've had set-piece tries, like you said, crunching collisions, individual brilliance, team tries, continuity, defensive efforts. Yeah, everything.
Loughborough College 26, Worthing College 20. 4 tries each. The boot of Isla Casey has been the difference so far. And the referee blows the whistle. Penalty. Loughborough run into position defensively. They don't want to get caught short.
And she hasn't had easy kicks either. 2 out of the 3, or 2 out of the 4 have been right on that touchline as well.
Beauties. Oh, that's a knock on. How crucial could that be? Loughborough could see it out from here. Isla Casey.
I don't think Loughborough mind too much, just gives them a chance to eat the clock away, setting up this scrum.
Oh, I'd be tying my lace now if I was a front rower.
They'll take their time.
Well, Worthing are going to have to go after this scrum, surely.
They need a big play here.
No one on the short side for Loughborough College, but Isla Casey, the winger in the scrum cap, loitering with intent. A reset scrum will suit Loughborough College down to the ground.
They've managed this game really well. They've played in the right areas. They controlled the territory and possession in that first half. They kicked when they needed to get out, and now closing out the game, taking their time at the scrum, running the clock down.
Well, if you've enjoyed this, just a shout out. Tomorrow, oh my goodness, Worthing get the scrum penalty. But a shout out that tomorrow the final is live streamed. It's Exeter College versus Hartbury College. And another 10 metres for a bit of lip there and a tackle off the ball right in front of the referee.
That looks a little bit late for me.
Oh my goodness. Loughborough College have absolutely got away with one. And Ashton Adcock, 2 tries and an interception. Oh my, oh my.
Late drama.
Maisie Wheeler is a lucky duck, and that's a smart kick in behind. So many Loughborough chasers, this could win it. Absolute mayhem in the in-goal area. Loughborough think they've scored. Well, there's no try. We were playing with an advantage. And it's a scrum to Loughborough. Yeah, she's absolutely whacked her in front of the referee.
Yeah, I think she's got away with one there.
Yes, Maisie Wheeler. Alas, she's got a job to do here. Secure this ball from the scrum. It's a great attacking opportunity. This blind side is begging to be attacked.
Yeah, and again, Worthing have got everyone on that try line, so it could be on for a little kick through, but with the scoreboard, Worthing can still snatch this game, so if I'm Loughborough, I'm keeping it nice and simple.
Good solid scrum. The ball clear to touch, and thus ends a simply sensational game of rugby. 8 tries shared between 2 great teams, magnificent moments. But it's the team from the East Midlands that take the win. It's the boot of Isla Casey that does it. But my oh my, what a great end to a great day of colleges rugby.
Another fantastic game of rugby, 2 really good teams. Some individual brilliance probably kept Worthing in the game. I think for me, Loughborough were probably the team that, like you said in the first half, were way more relentless, took their opportunities, had that sustained pressure. So they probably just tip it for me, which is on the scoreboard, but a contest worthy of a third, fourth playoff and the final game of today.
Loughborough on the podium come the end of the season, and this is a rivalry among many in this Ace Colleges League that will continue for years to come. A brilliant day, a brilliant game. It finishes Loughborough College 26, Worthing College 20.
Charlotte was making the mimosas and stuff like that, so yeah, long day.
Yeah, it was, I was Cheltenham.
Oh, okay. Oh, just who's DJ on the beat!